Stand up, New York Giants fans. The return of Saquon Barkley today as the New York Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles square off for their first of their, two matches that they have every year. We'll see. The Giants, of course, beat the Eagles last year down the stretch in embarrassing fashion. The Giants coming off an embarrassing offensive performance last week where they only put up 7 points. Hopefully, the return of Malik Neighbors could spark something in the offense. But, of course, we don't have Andrew Thomas. We know that worked out last year. Bad Dog Azudo on the left side. Now, on the other side, I will say the Eagles are without Mulata. So both teams without their starting left tackle. You would think that would give the Giants a good opportunity to get after the quarterback with the way that their pass rush is played. But we'll see how it plays out today, Bad Dog. Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Can I start off with Let's Go Yankees?
Yeah, congratulations to all the Yankees fans out there. Of course, what an at-bat. I saw it live watching the game. What an at-bat by Soto. Like, you just saw it that he knew. He didn't necessarily know he was going to get a home run, but he knew he was on top of that pitcher. Even when he was down 1-2 in the count,
Soto's, I tell you, Soto hits these fly balls, and it's just Stanton hits absolute missiles.
Yeah.
Judge hits all kinds of home runs, and Soto's are these high, majestic, towering fly balls. So when he hit it, I didn't think it was going out. And then I just saw Thomas going back and back. And my call is pretty much the same as everybody else. He's, hit the center field. That's it. That's not like a no doubter. It just kept going and going. And then I obviously
it was like the Pete home run against the Brewer. Well, you said you knew it was gone, but when I saw it, I didn't know it was gone either. Same thing with Soto. And Lindor actually had a home run similar to that, too. I think it was the Grand Slam, or maybe it was the home run against the Braves. I can't remember, where it was a very similar spot on the field where off the bat, it looked like it might have been a fly out to the gap. But like you said, that ball just kept carrying, and a huge win for the Yankees. Mets, of course, got my Mets stuff today. Got to root for them.
Go Mets.
Mets, of course, got a huge game tonight against the Dodgers, Game 6. They were able to force it there. One game at a time, right? You win this game, suddenly all the pressure's on the Dodgers in Game 7. Mets got their best pitcher on the hill. Dodgers pitching their bullpen. Mets bats seem to wake up. We'll see. The Mets-Dodgers series, by the way, has been so weird. There has not been a close game the entire series.
The Yankees-Guardians, every game was close. Like every game down to the wire.
Yeah, it's just been so weird. So you would
as far as today goes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You would think today would be a close game just based off law of averages, but you never know with these two.
As far as today's game goes, we got to stop Saquon. I mean, that's really the goal. If Jalen Hurts and the Eagles, I know they got good receivers, but if you get them in obvious passing situations, we're going to get there. And he turns the ball over. That's what we got to do. Saquon can't be getting chunks of 4 and 5 yards at a time. They can't be in 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. We'll get eaten alive if that's the case. If we can stop him and they're 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, and that allows our pass rush to pin their ears back and go after Hurts, they don't have a great offensive line like they have in previous years. Not terrible, but it's not the way it's been. And if we can get to Hurts, I feel like we have a good chance. We have to muddy it up. We got to muck it up the way we normally do. And, we got to get some turnovers today. We can't allow them to get ahead of us by a lot because we're not built to come from behind.
Yeah.
But when I did the stream with LB yesterday, every week it seems to come down to the quarterback with us. We know our defense is going to keep us in the game. Which Daniel Jones shows up today? The one that played against Seattle, we're going to win. The one that played against Cincinnati, we're going to lose. It really all hinges on him. It always seems to. I feel like we can win this game today. We'll see what happens. I mean, you win the game today. You're 1-2 in the division. You're 3-4. You're a game out of first or a game and a half out of first. Well, Washington's going to win today.
Who are they playing? I don't even know.
Playing the Panthers. So you'd be 2 games out of first, and all the teams in the division have to play one
again. So
yeah. And again, Washington's got to play Philly twice. Dallas got to play Philly twice. Washington's got to play Dallas twice. You're 3-4. You want to win in the division. You're in the thick of it. You lose today,
and you can convince yourself as a fan we could beat Pittsburgh next week.
Right.
With Russell Wilson at quarterback. So we'll see. But today's a massive game. We all know that going into the game. If the Giants win, suddenly it sparks a little bit of hope. You beat a divisional foe. I think this team has to get back to the run. You have to be able to establish the run with Josh Azudu in there at left tackle.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be able to run the ball. You can't make it super predictable. Last week we talked about it in game. The Giants only had 5 first-half carries with their running backs last week. It can't happen this week. The Giants have to be able to establish that ground game with Singletary back in the lineup. You hope to see that, we get a good dose of Tyrone Tracy in addition to that. but they got to be able to establish the ground game. Otherwise, the Eagles are going to be able to pin their ears back, and you can't have much confidence in Josh Azudu. I expect the Giants to have a lot of help on that side, which is going to limit some of the route running. You're not going to be able to have as many receivers go out on route because you're going to have to leave running backs into chip, tight ends into chip to help them on that side. But they got to be able to establish that ground game, Bad Dog. That's why I think it starts today on offense for sure.
Without question, because you don't, especially with Andrew Thomas out, you don't want Jones in these obvious passing situations either. Because then, like I said, the Eagles can pin their ears back and go after our quarterback. I think the team that runs the ball the best today is going to win the game. You would think the Eagles with Saquon would have the advantage there. However, I mean, I think the Giants know they got to stop them. This is obviously not only the Eagles and Giants always a must see, and there's a lot of venom, mostly from me, because may I say F Philadelphia. Okay. If it was my channel, I would use more colorful language. Always screw them. But today it's even more so because, all these dumbasses that don't know shit about football. Oh, you guys didn't sign Saquon. Shut up. You guys don't know anything about football. Nothing. This isn't Madden. Go stick to your video games and let the big boys talk about football. Let's talk. Let the men, let the adults talk about football while you children go play Madden, because Eagle fans don't know anything about the situation that happened here. Nothing. So
the Saquon contract is over. It's done with. I thought if they were going to be able to extend him, it would have been last offseason. It didn't work out. It is what it is. I think every educated Giants fan that's not thinking with a fan cap on for Saquon,
football fan, not just Giants,
football fan, realizes it didn't make a whole lot of sense for the Giants to sign Saquon to the type of contract that he signed for. But let's say hello to a couple people in the chat. What's going on, James? What's going on, Mr. Coliseum? KN in the chat. Diehard Giants fan, of course, in the chat. Bliss fan in the chat. Justin in the chat. Rudy, man, thank you so much, man. I'm going to get to you in 1 second. We'll answer a couple of these super chats as well. What's up, Anime? What's going on? Roman, Belly B in the chat, Chewy in the chat. Who else we got in here? John, Cowboys fan. What's going on? Thanks for popping in the chat. Michael Maneri, what's going on? Thank you to everybody for being here. MY Giants 26, of course. As Jack says, Stanton and Soto are beast. Stanton, what has he got? 5 home runs this season?
I love Giancarlo, man. He is one of my favorite Yankees. Has been. One of my coworkers, she doesn't really like him, and I always tell her how much I love John. I'm like, he's got no hips, he's got no knees, he can't run, he can't field. He'll swing at a pitch 6 feet out of the zone, but I freaking love the guy, and that's why. Because when he's locked in, he can just carry. Yeah. And that's what he's been doing, man. I love.
He is the quintessential home run or nothing hitter. Like that's it. There's nothing else with him.
Right. That's good enough for me because he's hitting home runs more often than not, man.
When he's hitting them, you love him.
And when he hits them, they stay hit, boy. That guy, he kills the ball.
Yeah, he does.
He kills the ball.
Rudy, one of my OGs, been with me probably like my 50th subscriber. Love Rudy, been here forever. Stand up, old member. Thank you for being here. And Luis says, it's been a while since my teams have given me happiness. Let's go Yanks. And honestly, I prefer the Dodgers over the Mets. Go G-Man and enjoy the game. I don't know who I'd prefer if I was a Yankees fan. I think both teams are going to be really tough for the Yankees.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I wouldn't be scared.
I don't care. I'm happy.
Yeah, you guys are playing great. I wouldn't be scared, but I think both teams would be tough for the Yankees. The Mets are red hot. The Dodgers, I mean, that lineup is lethal. I mean, just like your lineup. So, and they have a great bullpen. The Mets bullpen doesn't stack up with the Dodgers bullpen, but I think the Mets have better starting pitching.
Cleveland had a great bullpen too when it didn't matter.
But Cleveland don't have those bats the Dodgers have. So.
But that's the difference. But Cleveland's bullpen was the best in baseball, and it
was. Yeah.
So
I think either team would be a tough match for the Yankees. I think it's going to be a good World Series either way. I think it goes at least 6 or 7. But thank you, Luis, man. Thanks for popping in. Bob says the Giants not even starting Neal tells me he's gone at the end of the season. I think he'll be here for 1 more year just because he's under contract, and you're not going to be able to get anything for him if you trade him because he's under 4 years under his rookie deal. But obviously, I don't expect a 5th-year extension at this time. And it's weird, not weird, because I guess the writing was on the wall in training camp, but it's very disappointing that the Giants didn't even feel strong enough for him to be the swing tackle, a guy that could play on the right or left side. And you can't use the excuse that, well, they want to keep him on the right side because that's the long-term plan for him. Well, then what are you going to do with Jermaine Illuminor, who's been our best offensive lineman since we've been here, since he's gotten here outside of Andrew Thomas, who's clearly going to stay on the right side after this year. I expect the Giants to retain him. So the fact that Evan Neal can't even get in the starting lineup today at the left tackle spot tells you all you need to know about how the Giants feel about him. So, yeah, that's disappointing for sure. WJ says, why does DJ play bad at home? Is it mental? There may be a little bit to that, WJ. I mean, you could point to several things. Last week, you could also say he didn't have neighbors. That doesn't help either. But, yeah, I mean, the splits are alarming, at least in recent history with Daniel Jones. He has played much better on the road. It might be partially mental. I mean, New York's a tough place to play. There's pressures with that contract. We know he gets booed every time he steps on the field. So maybe part of that is mental for sure.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, there's obviously, you know, if you don't play well here, they're going to boo you. And let's face it, Daniel Jones hasn't played well most of his career, so fans are not happy. I mean, all you got to do is look at some of the Giants fans on social media that would have preferred Saquon Barkley. And when Jones gets that contract, and Barkley was a lot of Giants fans' favorite player, goes to the opposition or the enemy, and Jones is still there, and we're not winning football games, and Jones is playing poorly. Jones was in a no-win situation no matter what. This guy was not going to win. He followed Eli Manning. It's the best quarterback in the franchise's history. He had big shoes to fill. He came into a really shitty situation, terrible offensive line, no number one receiver, and he didn't have a number one receiver or an offensive line for 5 years until this year. He's shown a couple of games this year where he played well, and then, of course, he had a game like last week. But these fans are relentless. I am one of them. You're the quarterback of the team. You need to win games. You need to lift your team up. Your team gives up 10 points to Cincinnati. I'm not counting that last touchdown. You have 10 points to the Bengals. You need to find a way to win that game if you're Daniel Jones. You didn't do it. Washington kicked 7 field goals. You need to find a way to beat a team that kicks 7 field goals. You didn't do it. So when you're getting $160 million, you're the quarterback. It's deservedly so the pressure on the quarterback. He needs to step up. He needs to block it out.
And he knew what he was stepping into when he signed that contract. So it is what it is. It's the pressures of the position. Quarterbacks, it's the most scrutinized position in all sports. They get more credit than they deserve when they win. They get more blame they deserve when they lose. But last week, I would think it's fair to say that Daniel Jones was the main reason we didn't win that football game. I think that is fair to say. He didn't make enough plays when they needed to be made. And it made a horrible interception inside the red zone. So it is what it is. I think overall this year he's played okay. He's played solid for sure, but solid's not good enough. When this team's been as bad as they've been, and you sign that deal, and the Giants fans want some winning, I get it.
He needs to elevate, man.
Yeah,
I mean, but the thing is, at the end of the year, it doesn't matter if he has a good game or not. Daniel Jones is Daniel Jones. Yeah. I mean, there's no surprises here. We know what it is.
And Murdoch says, after 3 bad losses this year, I decided not to go to the game today. F Saquon, F Sirianni, F Howie, F all the Eagles fans at MetLife today, and F the Eagles. Go Giants, lasagna in the oven. Well, I hope you enjoy your lasagna. F the Eagles at all costs. It is what Saquon, I can't stand that he's an Eagle. It is what it is. I hate the Eagles no more, no less than Saquon Barkley's a Philadelphia Eagle. I'm going to hate them when he's there and after he's there. That's the way I feel about the Saquon thing. It made sense for him to leave the Giants because the Giants weren't willing to pay him what the Eagles were. It is what it is. I hate that you became an Eagle. I despise that. I'd be rooting for you if you played for pretty much any other franchise except for the Dallas Cowboys. But it is what it is. It made more sense for them. They're a more complete football team. But so far, that Saquon contract's not looking too hot for the Philadelphia Eagles. They're kind of limping to a 3-2 record.
Right. They haven't played well. They haven't looked dominant at all. But to be fair, without Saquon, they might be 1-4.
That's fact.
We're being fair. We're being fair.
GMet26 says, fly Eagles, boom, dead Eagles, go G-Man. Thanks for popping in, GMet26. And LA Sports, thank you for being a member. He says, let's go. Let's beat the Eagles. Love you guys from Toronto. Appreciate you for being here, LA. And let's beat the Birds. Jaden says, if the Giants win, you think Sirianni gets fired? No, they'd be 3-3. Now, what I will say is if the Eagles miss the playoffs this year, or if they don't advance in the playoffs this year, like they get knocked out in the wild card round or, something like that, yeah, I think there's a very good chance he'll be fired. He nearly got fired last offseason, even after a Super Bowl appearance, because of how bad the Eagles played the last 7 games of the season and how poor they looked in the playoffs. But no, I don't think Sirianni will be fired with a 3-3 record. We see teams in the NFL turn it around all the time with a record like that. But if they don't have success this year in terms of advancing in the playoffs, that's on the table for sure for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Chris, let me do this really quick, just so you guys and girls know, or if you know, you might not know. The roundtable with the Giants, myself, Entertainer, Anthony from Fireside Giants, and Adriana from Everything New York Giants on YouTube. We started our Giants roundtable last Wednesday. It was an awesome show. It's an hour a week. It's Wednesdays at 8:00 most of the time. That's when we're going to schedule it. If you haven't subscribed to that channel, do it right now. There's the link. Subscribe to that channel, guys. We're already at like 630 subscribers. It was a great first show. Obviously, this week we'll talk about the game. We'll talk about the next game. But, it's a great hour. There's a lot to talk about. And we would love you guys to be a part of it. So,
if that channel continues to grow and more people watch it, we'll probably end up doing 2 shows a week. I had Had a lot of fun doing that show, and yeah, a great group of people to talk Giants with. So definitely check out the channel. Weirwood says, stand up. Happy you changed that thumbnail before today's game. Beat Philly. Thanks for popping in, Weirwood, man. Appreciate it. Let's get a win today. Thomas says, I heard Saquon has a special touchdown celebration for this game. I hope the boos make him cry. I mean, you already know going into the game, Bad Dog. You saw it week 1 with the Eagles where they force-fed Barkley and they tried to give him a great game. You know the same thing's coming this week. We've experienced it as Giants fans with Boston Scott. Whenever they would force-feed Boston Scott to try to embarrass the Giants every time we would play them, 100% the Philadelphia Eagles are going to give Barkley 30-plus touches today. I have no doubt in my mind. He's going to get the rock early and often, and they're going to try to give him 3 touchdowns today against his former team.
It'd be a real shame if that turf monster got him today.
And by the way, the Giants, I love Dex. He's the best defensive player in football as far as I'm concerned so far this year. I need to see him step up against the Philadelphia Eagles. I have not seen it enough against this team.
Well, there's no Kelsey anymore.
No Kelsey.
So Cam Jurgens is in for a long day.
I need to see a couple of those tush pushes get stuffed by Sexy Dexy today. Please, can you step up? And Brian Burns has been terrific the last 3 weeks or so. I need to see it continue against the backup left tackle. That pass rush needs to step up today. And the other thing I got my eye on today, Bad Dog, for the 3rd straight week, the Giants secondary is going up against one of the best wide receiving corps in football. The last 2 weeks, they've done the job.
They have.
I mean, you look at the job they did against Seattle. You look at the job they did against T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. They didn't light us up. Now you're going up against A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, so a tall test again. But hopefully that secondary could continue to play well. That's been incredible.
I mean, we have played a lot of really good receivers. Even week 1, Justin Jefferson didn't tear us up. Terry McLaurin didn't tear us up. The worst game Banks had was against Amari Cooper. Cooper really undressed him kind of in the second half. But yeah, the secondary, Drew Phillips has been amazing. Tyler Lubin's been really good. The secondary's held up very well. A lot of that has to do with the pass rush, though. It is a combined unit. There's no doubt about it. This defense is legit. We lead the league in sacks. We're going to have more sacks today. Trust, that's going to happen. This defense is going to keep us in this game. If we're going to win, it's going to be like 17-13, 17-14, 20-17. It'll be a low-scoring game. If the Eagles are able to get their offense going, if the Eagles score 24 or more, I don't think we're winning because I don't think we can score more than 24, if I'm being honest. So we got to hold them to 3 touchdowns or less. We got a chance. They score more than 3 touchdowns, we're probably in trouble.
Yeah. And Corey says, to Bad Dog, I want to give a shout out to your Yankees our Yankees going to the World Series. To Chris, good luck to the Mets. All I want today is Saquon get annihilated and beat the effing Eagles. Go Giants. Appreciate that, Corey. Subway Series would be electric for New York. You got the Knicks starting in 2 days as well. Like, New York sports is definitely full swing right now between baseball, and if the Mets and Yankees ever met in the World Series, I can't even imagine what it would do. I can. We experienced it in 2000, but this I feel like it's even more amplified now than it was back then because of how starved New York sports have been in recent history. Back in 2000, you were right in the bread and butter of it. Even the Knicks had gone to a finals recently. The Giants just went to a Super Bowl. Like, I feel like New York sports has been starving for success. A Mets-Yankees World Series would be insane if that were to happen. But
listen, the Knicks are championship contenders again. The Rangers have won 4 games. They lost 1 in overtime. The Liberty have a chance to win a championship tonight.
Yeah.
Well, New York sports is definitely turning it around without questions. We need the football teams to get going on. Like, the football teams are kind of holding us back right now. The Jets have definitely been underwhelming. The Giants are the Giants. I'll just put it that way. Nobody really expects much of the Giants. The Jets always come in with high expectations, it seems. And now that they got Devontae Adams, I'm sure the expectations will be even higher.
They are just going all in.
They have to.
They have no choice at this point. Yeah.
Right.
Hot Nichols, thank you for being a member. He says, I'm so tired of this team being mediocre for 15 plus years. Not even going to watch. I'll hang with you all, though. Appreciate you for being here, Hot Nichols. And I get it. I get why people are discouraged, but hopefully we find a way to beat our biggest rivals today. WJ says, the contingency plan is for the Giants to move right tackle Jermaine Illuminor to the left side and insert Evan Neal at right tackle. Yeah, I mean, I get if Azuda gets hurt or if he plays so bad, yeah, I think they'd have to do something with that offensive line, whether that play Neal on the left side or, like you said, moving Illuminor to the left side. Anthony actually brought up a really good point on our Giants. What's the name of the channel again? I forgot. The new channel we did.
Giants Collective?
Giants Collective. He actually brought up a really good point about Illuminor, the fact that he's coming up on a contract year. He came here to play on the right side. Right tackles make nearly as much as left tackles do in today's day and age. he's probably not dying to be moved to the left side, being that he's familiar playing on the right side. So I don't know if Illuminor is going to be happy if the Giants do that, but he definitely seems like the type of guy that's going to do whatever he needs to for the football team.
Yeah, another thing about that channel, which I just dropped the link in there again, I'll do it kind of throughout the. Hopefully, we get 1,000 subscribers on our channel by the end of the stream. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But the one thing about that channel that's awesome is that is actually not run by us. That is a production unit that runs that channel. We're just on there. It's like our show but it's being produced by other people, which is awesome because you're going to see a lot of content. They already threw up a couple of shorts, a video. So, and hopefully that thing gets out to podcast, Spotify, Apple, all that good stuff. That'd be great. So that's what we're hoping to do with that. So you definitely want to check that out.
Dorgan says, hope the Giants drag their thoughts on the Eagles. I hope we go bird hunting today, Dorgunner, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. And of course, he's a Washington fan. Allison, thank you for being a member. Can the MetLife turf? I hope not. I'm not rooting for that. Not him getting hurt, but hopefully it slows him down.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Tripping him up. The turf sucks. You know what I'm saying? So
Neighbors or
the turf monster gets a lot of people here.
Neighbors or Theo Johnson touchdown. I would love to see Theo get his first touchdown as a Giant. You kind of expect it weekly with Neighbors, the way that he's been getting pelleted with targets when he's out there. Yeah. Jalen Hurts sucks.
Yes.
Go Giants. Hoping for a Danny Dimes comeback game. We bird hunting. Let's go bird hunting, Allison. I'm with you. Let's get it. Let's get a good
Allison in the NFC East roundtable, man. She was on fire. It was great. She was letting them boys have it. She wasn't having it, man.
Great. She's popped on the channel before when I've done video chats with the stream. She's great. Diehard fan, Giants fan.
Yeah. She go back down, man. She lets some guys have it. It's pretty fun.
She's great. I love Allison.
Yeah.
Chris says New York Liberty might bring a chip home tonight also. It'd be great. It'd be great to see the Liberty win. New York needs it, man. And what a shot by I don't remember her name. I think she's the point guard for the Liberty that hit that 3-pointer in game 3, I think it was. What a shot. A game winner at the buzzer. She hit a big 3. Of course, they lost game 4 narrowly against the Lynx, and
not a bad call, by the way, by the official.
Yeah. Oh, on the foul call. Yeah.
Yeah. Terrible. I mean, the officiating is it's trash.
Yeah.
In all sports.
Yeah, it was like an offensive rebound, and I was watching the end of the game, but hopefully, obviously, I won't be watching the game tonight because I'm gonna have my Mets on. But I hope they win.
I'll be switching back and forth.
And Rich Rod says, hope Saquon gets hit so hard he soils himself and looks over to the sideline with Dave's hugged up on his wife, and she has a shirt saying Dave's. Oh, my God. Chaotic says, funk the Eagles. I'm with you on that, man.
Like I said today on Twitter, may they bury Saquon where he falls. I mean, that says it all. May they
I'd
bury
like to see Bobby Okereke light him up. Hopefully Dex, stuffs him all game long. We'll see. It's going to be tough. They got a good line. And obviously Saquon's talented.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. Zach Attack says, with a loss to the Eagles, we will have lost to every division rival at this point. I feel DJ will be benched, but hopefully we smack these birds.
I don't think DJ will get benched until after the bye. I keep saying that. That's usually when they make a quarterback change. And listen, we win today. We're right in the thick of it. We lose today. Cameron Ward, you're a giant man. Is he good? Just give me Cameron Ward, please. Listen, listen. I know you granted me a Yankees World Series, and I'm greatly appreciative, but I need to ask for one more favor. Let's get a quarterback at this with the Giants. Please give me Cameron Ward. He's good.
I didn't
he didn't play anybody back. I don't care who he's played. Watch his talent. Watch the arm talent.
Yeah. I didn't get a chance to. I saw it was like 52-45. I didn't get a chance to watch the game yesterday.
So good, man.
Yeah. Belly says, it's been a while, fellas, but can you give my wife Laura a shout out on the birth of our 5th child and our 6th wedding anniversary? Belly, man, talk about consistency.
Yeah.
Talk about consistency, Billy. You're pounding them out once a year because it takes 9 months to have them. So
it does.
Congratulations on that, Billy. Hopefully you keep the hit streak alive, man. But no, all kidding aside, congratulations on the 5th child, and thank you for you and Laura for hanging out and watching the streams, man. We appreciate
Absolutely, man. Congratulations. That's awesome. And obviously, Belly, your boys can swim.
Belly's got Michael Phelps. He's the Michael Phelps of
Right.
Chaotic says, F the Eagles. I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
Jed Lockett Production says, guys, as a Giants fan, I think we should clean house. And by that, I mean I'll be cleaning my apartment while listening to you two. Go Giants. Yeah. I don't want to completely clean house.
I didn't know who the hell that was in the booth. That's Mark Sanchez.
Yeah, Mark Sanchez. He got it older, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, who is that guy? And I was like, that's Mark Sanchez.
Yeah, we got.
Well, if anybody knows being a shitty quarterback in this stadium, it's him.
Yeah.
And
Thomas says, worse. Oh, of course. And he played for the Eagles, too. He was shitty with the Eagles, too.
Yeah, good for him.
Thomas says, good for him is right. Thomas says, first play of the game, I want to see Saquon get stuffed in the gap by Sexy Dexy. You and me both. All right, we ask every week to you. I ask the chat. How are you feeling this week? No Andrew Thomas. You get Neighbors back. Do you want the ball first or do you want to kick off?
I'm kicking off. I want to give it to my best unit. And I understand. I always want to defer anyway, because then, like you mentioned last week, you don't get the back-to-back possessions. The Giants have a chance to get back-to-back possessions. I definitely want to start a defense if I'm the Giants, and I want to know what we're up against. I want to get my defense going. I want to get a couple sacks. I want good field position. They're the best unit. I don't want to go 3 and out, and there's a possibility with the way our offense plays. Definitely want my defense out there first.
Yeah, I'm with you. I have a lot more confidence in the defense at this point, so I'm with you. Florida Sal says, crushing a 2-liter of soda for a W.
Hell yes, Sal. Let's go. New York Sal. Let's go. Let's crush it.
I think Saquon has a big game today, unfortunately, but go Mets. Can't wait for a Soto Mets jersey next season. That would piss off a lot of Yankees fans, but I'd welcome it with open arms.
Yeah, he's going to be a Yankee.
It's going to be a bidding war, but I agree. The Yankees are just going to have to pay whatever it costs.
He's going to be a Yankee.
Yeah, he'll be.
That's right.
Play.
Pistol Pete says, Bandog, you're the GM. If you want Cam Ward, we have to keep losing. Time to tank. He's going number 1.
He's not going number 1.
I think Shador Sanders is just going to go number 1.
A lot of people have him going between 5th and 10th. He's not going to go number 1. He's my favorite. I don't think he's the favorite to be. And again, man, college is up and down. Like people say Quinn Ewers looked like crap last night, but Quinn Ewers could come up and down. People don't like Carson Beck. Carson Beck was the favorite to win the Heisman. It constantly fluctuates. College is a long season, but I've liked Cameron Ward since last year, and I really like him. He's my favorite. I don't think he goes number 1 overall. Like you said, I think Shador Sanders does. It also depends on who picks number 1 overall. I also think Travis Hunter is going to be a top 5 pick. But
there's a really good chance the number 1 pick is going to be traded out because the Patriots, good chance they could get it. And they just drafted Drake May. They're not taking a quarterback.
Right. And listen, we already know Joe Shane made that. He's already made what's acquaintances with those guys. So, hey.
Yeah.
If we have a chance to trade him and get a quarterback, Shane's doing it this year.
I agree. If the trade's within reason, I agree. Simply Fit says, just sub to the Giants Collective. Let's go, G-Man. We appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here.
Where'd we go? We went from like 630 to 684. So nice. 50 of you subscribe. We appreciate it.
Den says, another week, brothers. Let's do this. Let's go, Den. Thanks for popping in, man. We appreciate you for being here, buddy. And Chizolo, one of our most loyal, says, some mock drafts got us taking Garrett Nussmeier, the quarterback from LSU. I've watched probably about a game and a half of LSU. I did watch the game last week where I know the stats may not have said it, but I thought he looked terrific against Ole Miss. They have maybe the best pass rush in college football. He had a really good game that week. I don't know if I want to take him top 5 though. I don't know if we're going to be picking top 5. I think our defense is too good, but he looked good 2 weeks ago. I didn't see him this week.
Yeah, me neither. He played Arkansas last night. I don't even know. They were up 7-0, and I really wasn't paying much attention to college football last night.
You had the Yankees.
Yeah, we kind of had an important game here.
Yeah, we're getting set to kick off, guys. We're about 5 minutes out or so. Hopefully, we're synced up. Fox, we're usually pretty good.
Yeah, Fox, we're good.
We're usually pretty good. And Ecuadorman says, don't like the Giants, but hate the Eagles win. We appreciate it, man, and hopefully, listen. It seems like a lot of Washington fans. I don't know if he's a Washington fan, but it seems like a lot of Washington fans are on board with the Giants today, rightfully so. The Eagles,
Washington fans are all about
nipping at their heels.
Yeah. Listen, man, the Commander fans and the Giants fans, we've been at the bottom of this division for many, many years together. I think we kind of have a kinship between the two fan bases where we really don't dislike one another, but we hate the other two teams in the division. So it's kind of like we formed a tag team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's kind of like Stone Cold and Shawn Michaels, where they were reluctant, but you had those two guys, and then they went out and won a championship. So that's kind of what we are. You know, it's funny. So I always say, if the Giants can't win this division, go Commanders, man. I'd rather you guys win the division than the other two teams. Facts.
And Louise says, "Hey guys, thanks for calling the game. Hey, thank you for thanking us. Thank you for watching. We appreciate
People
it."
are saying the the Giants get the ball first.
Giants get the ball first. Okay, so we don't. I still have it on my TV. I'm okay with that. Let's score some points. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
Look at all these betas wearing their Barkley jerseys.
These
a bunch of beta potato horse shit eating potato IQ doorknobs right there. Bunch of them.
Cowboys fan. Okay, hate Washington. Go also go Cowboys. Well, yeah, I get it. As Cowboys and Washington fans, the Eagles are the team that you're more worried about. So I get why you'd be pulling for us.
It sucks. Let us know in the chat how bad Barkley gets booed, because we obviously can't hear it.
I would guess.
I'm going to record it just so I can hear it.
Me too. I'm going to guess it's 70-30 boos to cheers for Barkley.
Yeah.
70-30.
Yeah, definitely. Well, 30% going to come from the Eagle. Well,
yeah, exactly.
5% will come from the Eagle fans. 5% will come from them Giant. They're not even really Giants fans.
Saquon Barkley fans, yeah.
Yeah, right. Because if you're a Giants fan, there is no way on God's green earth you're rooting for this guy.
Yeah, there's not even an argument to be had. And I love Barkley as a Giant, but it's not like if he brought us success, there might be a slight argument, right? It's not like Carl Banks when he left when he won a Super Bowl. We didn't win anything. So
it's not like it was Barkley's fault that we didn't win anything.
No, not his fault. Not his fault. Kicks away. And was that a flag? I guess there was probably some early movement at that line, as the Giants will take a knee, and we'll see where they start after the penalty.
Looks like the crowd is half empty. People still getting in the traffic, and they're probably in the bathroom. And maybe Giants fans say, "Oh, we got the ball first. I'll take my time getting into the stadium today. I don't want to watch that."
We'll see the flag. I'm guessing the Eagles. And it is. So the Giants will get an extra 5 yards tacked on. So they'll start at the 35. As Chizola says, bold prediction, Drew Phillips going to have a great-ass game and show the world how our third-round cornerback is better than the Eagles' first and Mitchell. I'm all about it.
LB was telling me he wanted Quinyon Mitchell on Malik Neighbors. Like, dude, he ain't stopping Malik Neighbors.
No.
One of the best comments I got yesterday was somebody, an Eagles fan, said, the Eagles got to win for nothing else. I just don't know. I don't want to hear Bad Dog talk trash. I'm like, I will be relentless if we pull this off. Eagle fans will not watch my channel for a week.
So first play, the Giants going with an empty backfield as he motions Tracy out wide right. Jones out of the gun, takes the snap, looks, throws, caught, quick slant. Guess who? Malik the Freak Neighbors.
Welcome back, baby. Welcome back, Leak.
13-yard gain for Neighbors. Expect him to get pelleted with targets early and often in this ball game.
Daniel Jones driving the bus.
There we go. 1st and 10, the Giants.
Daniel Jones comes in back to the expect a lot of that, though, Chris. Honestly, you're going to want to get the ball out of Daniel Jones' hands quick. With no Andrew Thomas, you definitely don't want him taking 5- and 7-step drops and sitting back there. You want to get it out of his hands quickly. Malik Neighbors coming back certainly helps that aspect of the Giants offense.
He's going to motion Malik out wide. Another play action. The Giants looking, throwing down the middle, and it's batted away. Was looking for Neighbors. I think Slay got his hand in on that.
He did, and he saw that Azudu got beat again. I mean, right away, Azudu was getting beat. Jones had to step up and throw it. That is going to be – I don't like that. You have to put a tight end over there. You're going to have to double team and chip. You're going to have to do some stuff without question.
So first two plays, Giants throwing. So looking to try to throw maybe to set up the run as they'll break the huddle here. Jones coming out in the gun. Gray now checks into the game. Wandell in the slot. Jones will take the snap, drops back, fakes the screen, comes back. Now he's going to try to look for Gray. Gray breaks a tackle, lowers the shoulder, pushed out of bounds after a gain of 6 or 7. Good play design there as they fake the screen to Theo. They come back to Gray. They pick up 7.
Yeah, not a bad play design at all. I would have liked to have seen Gray cut that back, and in the middle of the field, he might have been able to get a first down. Anytime Gray touches the ball, you're just have your heart in your throat hoping he hangs on to it. Is this 4-down territory, Chris?
If they get a yard or two, I say yes. I don't know if they do it at 4th and 3. But they could. They got Tracy in the game.
I haven't run the ball yet.
Jones out of the gun. Jones looking to throw. Throws and out of the outstretched arm of Wandell Robinson. I think you have to punt here, Bad Dog. 4th and 3.
That's a terrible throw. It's just such a bad throw. It's a give me.
Yeah.
and he throws it high. We haven't run the ball one time.
Yeah, I don't agree
Such
with that.
a bad throw. I mean, come on, man. Come on, Danny. Put it on his numbers.
Bad throw by Jones. Hack set to punt it away. We'll see if the Giants could pin them inside the 10.
Pressured? What the
And the punt's away, and not a great one, but the Eagles will call for the fair catch at the 16, so that's where they'll start. And James D says, if Azudu gets DJ injured again, who you cussing out? I mean, hopefully that doesn't happen. I don't even want to think about that.
I can't do it with these Daniel Jones. I can't do it with the Daniel Jones people, man. Pressured.
What happened? I missed it. I
said he was pressured. He was not pressured.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're coming at a quick throw, it's wide open.
Yeah, he's got to hit that.
NFL quarterback can make that throw.
He's got to hit that throw.
Come on. Pressure.
See if the defense can step up.
Yep.
Saquon getting his first. You figure the first play is going to be to Saquon.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say maybe on a screen.
Yeah, in the passing game, I could see that.
Yep.
I could see that. Let's see. Just admit it's scripted. It's not scripted enough.
Was that Jared Smooth? He's always the scripted guy.
Oh, I don't know. I saw somebody in the chat say it. I missed who it was.
Yeah. I have a lot of 4 o'clock guys going today. I didn't realize that.
Oh, in fantasy?
Yeah. I got
know.
Joe Mixon and Sam Darnold going right now, but I didn't realize I had all those guys playing at 4 o'clock today.
And Young and Promises, how we doing, my guys? Doing all right. Giants offense not doing so well. They got a first down on the first.
We didn't run the ball one time either.
Yeah, I guess what they're trying to do is throw to set up the run, but you got to run the ball, man. Got to run the ball.
You would think so.
We'll see what they do in the second drive. But first defense has to step up.
Yeah. Yeah, well, again, I think Saquon, it'd probably be a screen pass or something. Damn, Minnesota just run the ball right down the freaking. Yeah, they did. They did. Oh, Detroit went for it on 4th down. I was like, how did Minnesota score that quick?
Oh, they got stuffed on 4th down?
Yeah, on their own 34.
Campbell loves doing that.
To a fault. Play and touchdown.
To a fault. I mean, I like aggressive coaches, but he's too aggressive. And I love Campbell, by the way, but
yeah, so do I.
We saw it in the playoffs last year. It cost him the game.
Yeah.
Hurts coming out under center. He's got Barkley in the backfield from their own 16. 2 wide. Giants with a 4-man front. We'll see if they can generate some pressure against this banged-up Eagles offensive line without Mulata. Hurts will take the snap, drops back. They double Burns. Looks right, throws right, caught. He sailed it, and that's caught. It's a gain of 11 for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, they did double team Burns, man. 2 guys are holding his ass up. No, you ain't beating us today.
Yeah, well, especially without Mulata, you got to figure they're going to.
Yeah, they're going to have to do that without question. I don't think Goddard's playing today for Philadelphia either. I think Goddard's out, if I'm not mistaken.
So the first play was not to Saquon Barkley. We'll see if they go to Saquon here on play number 2 against his former team. Hurts out of the gun, 3 wide, man in motion. Hurts will take the snap, and there's the first give to Barkley against his former team, and it goes nowhere. Sexy.
Slam him down!
Team.
Slam his ass into the turf. 15 yards, I don't give a shit. Beat his ass up.
2nd and 9 for the $13 million running back. And what's going on, Chris and Bad Dogs intern? Going to get to that in 1 second. Hurts will break the huddle. Saquon remains to his right.
Come on, defense.
From the 28. Man in motion, Devontae Smith. Hurts will take the snap, drops back, has time, looking, stepping up, trying to run, nowhere to go. Azeez Ojulari eats for the 2nd straight week. He gets a sack.
That's right. That pressure and the good job of the secondary, nowhere to go with that ball. Hurts kind of dancing around in the pocket. And the secondary did a good job in coverage. And the Giants defense gets there with their leading 27 sack.
Azeez Ojulari looking to get paid this offseason, Bad Dog.
Yeah, it was an amazing contract season and big time.
Of
course, he's getting a chance now with the injury to Thibodeau. So
here's Hurts out of the gun from the 23. It'll be 3rd and really long. Giants have to get off the field here.
Yes, they do.
Smith in motion. Giants send 4. Hurts, not much time. He looks out right, throws, caught by Saquon. Saquon barrels over defender, spins out. You can tell he's playing with a little bit of extra animosity today as he knocks Jerome Henderson on the sideline by accident.
Yeah.
Eagles will have to punt. He comes up 3 yards short.
Yep. And I can hear him getting booed. Yeah. He didn't run like that with the Giants. He ran like a pussy with us. But did he ever do that? Did he ever run like that with the Giants?
I would say it's 2022 he did, but not last year.
Yeah, he's playing for money.
Yeah, as he barrels over Dane Belton, as the Eagles will have to punt here from their own 33. Punts away. Big punt. Giants are going to let this go over the head. They'll start with a 20. We'll take that. Chris the Bad Dogs intern says only Giants fans would defend the quarterback to put up 22 combined points against 2 bottom 7 defenses. Anyways, congrats on your Yankees, Bad Dog.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, intern. I needed that. I needed something. Lord knows the Giants ain't giving me much.
Let's go. And Zach says, need this win. Happy Sunday to you guys. Happy Sunday to you. And congrats on Bad Dog and his Yankees.
Thank you, sir.
Big win for the Yankees last night.
Give me
Alex
something.
says, playing the bingo drink game based on what you say. Okay. Well, what's the categories?
How many times you call Saquon a bitch?
Stand up. Hopefully, stand up's one of the categories for you, and we say it like 8 times today with 8 touchdowns for the Giants.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Good
job of the Giants defense getting the Eagles off the field, and we got to run it. We got to run the ball a little bit here, don't we?
Got to. I think the first play, even though the Eagles are going to know it's coming, you got to. You have to try to establish the run. First play, hand it off to Tyrone Tracy, try to get 2 or 3 yards, start to get that ground game established. That's what I would do.
I mean, this is the way we came out against Cincinnati. It was the same thing. We didn't run the ball at all. We ran the ball 5 times in the first half. Got to do better.
Yeah.
By the way, again, this will be dropping it throughout. Chris, Adriana from Everything New York Giants, and Anthony from Fireside Giants. We have our own roundtable. It's once a week. It's Wednesday nights at 8:00. Depending on how well that show goes, it could turn into 2 shows a week. But you guys want to check it out? It's going to be the best Giants roundtable out there. No question about it. There's a link in the description. We had our first show last Wednesday. It was great. It was a lot of fun. And like Chris said, Adriana and Anthony definitely know their stuff. You're going to want to come by. It was really cool to work with them and had a blast that first time around. And like I said, we're hoping to make it a big thing. And maybe the Giants will win some games, and it'll be even more fun.
So, yeah, hopefully they win today. Big must-win game today. Sports fan says, say clown. They got stuffed on that first run.
Say clown. Son of a bitch. You never go against the family. Never go against the family. So what you did.
By the way, Ben, again, I didn't get to watch a lot of college football yesterday, but what happened to your Sooners yesterday, man?
I didn't watch. I was doing the thing with LB.
Yeah.
And somebody mentioned we were getting killed, and I looked, and it was 21-0, and 3 straight turnovers to start the game. Sooners are trash. I'm like, they're not even worth my Saturday. There's nothing to watch here. Jackson Arnold is garbage. They have no quarterback, and half the team's hurt. And their defense, Brett Venables got to go. It's just they're a bad football team. Even the games they won their offense sucks. I never thought I'd say that about a Sooners team, but now you're in the SEC. It's going to be even tougher.
Giants are going to throw again. A play action rollout for Jones. Jones throws. It's a good play actually as he hits Bellinger on a little check down. They pick up 11.
Yeah, I think Bellinger fell down initially, and this timing's off. I think this is
going to be a man up field because
I was going to say the timing seemed to be off on it. So probably is ineligible downfield because Bellinger fell down on the route.
Oh, defensive holding.
Maybe that's why Bellinger ended up down.
So the Giants will decline. They'll get a first down to start the drive.
We got to get some points, man. We got to put a touchdown up against these sons of bitches. See?
Oh, yeah. That's a hold.
Oh, yeah.
So Giants will have it here at the 31. Jones out of the gun. He's got Tracy to his right. Are they going to hand the ball off? They do.
Oh!
Of course, the Eagles expect it, and they lose a yard.
Don't run the ball again. No.
2nd and 11 as the Eagles are ready for the run there.
No, I don't like the run out of the shotgun. I've never really liked that, man. If you're going to run it, I like the quarterback lining up under center. Let those big guys get their, mojo going and run behind them.
Jones drops back, throws. That's caught. Wandell with his first catch of the ball game. He gets 5. It'll bring up 3rd and somewhat manageable.
Yep. So, like you said, 3rd and manageable, 3rd and medium. You can work with that. Wandale, unlike Saquon, not going to run over a defender. He's not the biggest guy out there at 5'8", and they give him 5'8".
He is a squirt, though. He can make men miss.
Yeah, he can make guys miss, but he's not going to run you over.
Giants.
This is where you look for. This is where you look. Normally you think Leak. I don't think Darius Slayton might be a guy to go to here on 3rd down and 6.
3rd and 6. Also, Jones's legs could be a factor from the 35. Man in motion's Wandell. Jones will take the snap. Eagles come with 4. Jones is going to get killed, and the Giants will have to punt as the offensive line breaks down.
Yep. And again, it comes from that left side. No Andrew Thomas. It's just going to be a long day over there, man. It's just going to be a long day on this side of the football for the Giants.
Yeah.
I mean, Bellinger chips him, and he still went right by Azudu like he was in quicksand.
Yeah, Azudu is a problem on the left side.
Yes, without question.
Giants will have to punt here. 4th and 16 from their own 25. Punts away. And the Eagles will catch it at the 27. Good coverage by the Giants, but he does break a couple of tackles, and he spins ahead up to the 34. So a pickup of 7 on the return by the rookie Cooper DeJean, formerly of Iowa.
Typical Giants offense so far.
And LA says, F Saquon, go Yanks.
That's right. Well, it's commercial. Might as well go potty. Let's go.
There's your first of what we think may be 5.5 today. That was the pregame line. Bad Dog takes his first urination break. I'm going to talk to the chat. I'm going to blame on the sun in Jones's eyes. That's the excuse today. Who is 75? Oh, Lord, Robert says, that's our new starting left tackle. His name is Joshua Azudu. He was a 3rd-round pick by Joe Schoen in his first year as the general manager, and it's a pick that Joe Schoen apparently wishes he never made with the way that Josh Azudu has played since he's been a New York Giant. He was drafted to be a guard, but for some reason, the Giants feel compelled to play him at the left tackle because Joe Schoen's other offensive line pick that year, who they took 7th overall, Evan Neal, isn't even good enough to be the primary backup at the position. So that sums up Joshua Azudu. That sums up Evan Neal, and that sums up the 2022 draft, at least from an offensive line standpoint, from Joe Schoen and the New York Giants. What's going on, Mr. Mayor? Thanks for popping in the stream. What's going on there? Realtor, thanks for popping in the stream.
Yeah, Joe Schoen seemed like, and McKeithen's not even on the team anymore. So, yeah, Joe Schoen swing at the old line his first year as GM was a complete swing and miss. He was 0 for 3. Now, granted, Azudu was not a tackle either. He was a guard. So, you take that for what it's worth. But the fact that Evan Neal is not your starting tackle when he did play left tackle at Alabama, it says a lot. And again, he got into a thing with Carmen Brasillo before the year started. Brasillo got on his ass, said, you're not trying, you're not rehabbing, like, what are you doing? You're not working. And they had words, and I think he's in the doghouse. And yeah, I don't think Evan Neal is much longer for this team.
And Sean says, Beto, can you tweet out the show for Wednesday? It's Giants Alliance, right? Or whatever.
Giants Collective. Here's the link to the channel. Subscribe to the channel, but don't worry, I always do it when we're going to do it. I'll share the link out on Twitter, on YouTube, because we want to get to 1,000 subscribers. That's always a key to start. But like I said, the more this grows, we may turn it into 2 shows a week. Which would be awesome because it is a lot of fun. And
I'll get the name down soon.
Yeah, Giants Collective.
And Pistol Pete says he had 2 guys open from what I saw. What is Evan? What is he just waiting for the throw of the ball? Did he not feel the rush coming? I'm so done with this guy. Yeah, I mean, he won't be the quarterback next year. There's a handoff up the middle to Saquon. Saquon spins out of a tackle. He gets 5. It'll be 2nd and 5 for the Eagles at the 39. I mean, the offensive line was bad on that play, but
Yeah.
So 2nd and 5 from the 39. Eagles coming out of the pistol. 2 wide. Giants with a 4-man front. Hurts takes the snap, looks right, comes back left, batted by Burns.
Play by Burns.
And that's a big play by Burns because if he doesn't get his mitts on that ball, that could be a big gain.
Yep. Yeah, you were looking for Saquon out in the flat, and Burns said, nope, I see you. Boy, Brian Burns has really, really stepped up, man.
That's
the guy got off the milk carton when I did that video about, have you seen this guy? I see him now.
He's been a beast.
I see him now.
He's been a beast.
He has been awesome.
And Chris Bad Dog's intern says, I would have called up Tyree Phillips. Wouldn't have been a horrible idea. He was decent for the Giants when getting an opportunity to play. And it looks like, I don't know if that's
moved, I think
that's
the Eagles
just saying
moved.
they did. We'll see if they get the call.
I think they moved. Look at Dex sweating. Yeah. Dex is sweating. I think the center's sweating. I think Cam Jurgens is sweating. He's like, he's this freaking guy.
So a big penalty there. That makes it
go. How do you not love Dexter Lawrence, man?
Oh, he's the best. He's the best. He's the best.
How do you not love him?
He is the best. Let's see. Let's go.
Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. Big third down, Chris.
3rd and 10. Here's Hurts out of the gun. It looks like the Giants now are going to jump off sides, but the Eagles don't snap the ball. 7:52 to go here in the first. Hurts out of the gun. Barkley to his right. 3 wide, 2 to the left. Hurts will take the snap. Pressure from Burns, and he's going to go down.
Robert Burns is a man possessed.
Look at the bend off the edge by Brian Burns.
Insane.
He dips his shoulder.
His 3rd sack in the last 2 weeks.
They don't have a chance.
They got no chance in this pass rush, man. Like I said, and he's getting held. Dexter's in there too. You get these guys in these passing situations, man. Hurts is in for a long day.
4th and 19. I hope you bet the under because this game looks sloppy.
That's what I said. This is how we're going to win. If we're going to win, it's got to be a sloppy one, and that is a sloppy kick.
Punts away. The Giants fumble it. It goes out of bounds. What would a Giants return be without some stress as the Giants will start at the 38?
Wow, dude. I don't need this light on. It's bright enough in here. Wow, man.
And Ernie says more likely lose late on a fluke play than a Saquon injury. I mean, that's the life of a Giants fan, isn't it?
Yeah. It is amazing how I turn that light off and now it's just too dark in here. I can't make up my damn mind what I want to do. Yeah, it's always an adventure when we return kicks, ain't it? Our special teams is one hell of an adventure.
Yeah,
one hell of an adventure.
Let's see. At least he got yards. Yeah, we got yards. We fumbled, but
you can't fumble it forward. So wherever we touch it's where we get it.
Let's see. Run to the right side all day. We got to try to establish some kind of run. So far, we are 1 carry for -1 yard. So we got to get something going on the ground.
Yep.
We'll see.
We do.
Maybe a pitch play to the outside. Maybe you get Jones' legs involved, but you got to establish some kind of grounds game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Definitely got to find some kind of ground game without a question.
Need some sevens in the chat. We need a touchdown.
Already. Dude, did you just get an Old Navy Christmas commercial?
I wasn't paying. Maybe it might have
just noticed it. I looked up and saw Christmas stuff, dude. It's not even Halloween.
Yeah.
Don't worry, little Bad Dog's already got the Christmas list out. Has decided against the PS5, and now wants an Oculus.
What is that? I don't even know what's an Oculus.
It's like a one of those virtual reality things.
Oh, I know it. I know.
I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I thought I'd have a couple more years before these gifts got ridiculous.
Well, kids nowadays they have cell phones when they're like 5. So
yeah, he don't have a cell phone.
Not yet.
A tablet, and he doesn't have a cell phone.
Yeah, that's coming next Christmas probably.
Nah, he doesn't need that yet. he doesn't need to call us for anything.
Pizzolo says, can we draft a punt returner in the first round? I don't know about the first round, but we could certainly use a punt returner.
Maybe we could just get our guy a gunner back. That'd be freaking nice.
That'd be good.
Maybe our special teams guys could stay healthy for a change.
Yeah. And Chris in the Bad Dogs intern says, "Forgive Burns. I was not familiar with your game. He's been a beast." And Ray said that's a good idea, Ray. I think that'd be.
We'll try. My son, he's just learning sports, and he was when I went up and told him the Yankees were in the World Series, he was very happy. I think he was more happy for me. But we got to win 4 more. I'm like, give me 5, so I try to get him really excited. Like, when we were watching the game 3, when I was watching upstairs, of course, it ended like crap, but he got very excited when Judge and Stan hit home runs. So I'm like, good. And he knows the Eagles and Cowboys suck ass. He knows that. So he's good. He was laughing at the Cowboys getting killed the other night or last week. So it was good.
There's a handoff up the middle. And a good run by Tracy. It looked like he was going to get nothing. He bounced off 3 tacklers like a pinball, and he picks up 4.
That was all Tyrone Tracy. All 4 of those yards go to him. Just would not go down. He runs hard, too. Tracy runs hard. We got him and Eric Gray lower their shoulders. In Singletary, when he's in there, too, man, these guys don't go down with the first hit. They're fight for every yard.
So the Giants they call it 3. It looked like 4 to me, but regardless, it'll be 2nd and 6 or 7. Jones has it out of the gun. He's going to motion Wandell. Jones takes the snap. It's a design quarterback run. Jones barrels forward. He gets to the 50. It'll bring up 3rd and 3.
That was a good job by the Eagles because I thought Jones had a lot of room to work there, and it shut down really quick. Nakobe Dean, the former Georgia Bulldog.
Yeah. I'd like to see a run here, Bad. I'm going to tell you why. Because if it's 4th and 1, I go for it. I think I'd run it on this play.
Yeah. Well, the last time they had the right play call, but Jones just missed the throw.
Giants are going to throw. Jones drops back. Jones under pressure. Jones goes down. They don't run. Jones gets killed. Giants will have to punt.
Yeah. Again, just holding on to the ball too long. It's 3rd down and 3, man. You got to have a quick hitter called there. You can't have one of these long crossing routes. And again, it's off the left side. I mean, this is going to kill us. Yeah. Zudu just gets beat immediately, gets pushed back and killed.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bad.
I mean, it might already be time to use the contingency plan and get this guy the hell out of here. He can't play left tackle. We saw he couldn't play left tackle last year.
There's a flag on the play. It's probably going to be on the Giants.
It won't matter regardless. But it was something, on that show, Adriana brought up the point that the Giants were not prepared for this again. And we were in the same situation we were last year, and he was out for 7 weeks, and Azudo can't play the position, and we don't have a backup plan again.
Yeah, it's a disaster. And Nick says, give Neil a chance. Azudo every start has been horrible. He's probably going to get a chance if Azudo keeps playing like this. He's been god-awful. And once again, we're getting a reminder of just how valuable a left tackle is to a football team. We saw it last year when Thomas went down. The offensive line went from bad to all-time bad.
Yep, and again, here's our backup punter. We have a backup punter, a backup kicker, a backup returner.
Punts away. It's a big punt. Eagles will field this back at the 14. They'll take it to the 20. Breaks the tackle at the 25.
Blocking a back, dude.
Spins forward. They'll have it at the 28. There is a flag, so Bad Dog may have called that.
Got to be a block in the back. You're right at the point of attack, a block in the back. I'm a opponent and I don't know it. This should put the Eagles around their own 10-yard line.
5:10 to go here in the first. Let's take a quick look around the league. Just curious to see what some of the scores are.
That's not a bad idea.
Jaguars won today.
They did.
In England. No score in the Titans-Bills game early on. 3-0 Texans over the Packers. Vikings beating the Lions 10-0. That team, I think at this point it's fair to say, and that was a flag on the Eagles. They'll have to back them up. I think at this point it's fair to say the Vikings are very real. Very real. Seahawks lead 3-0 over the Falcons, and the Bengals over the Browns 7-0 early on in that game.
And here we have a scoreless tie.
And Chris Bad Dog says, put Neil in at this point. It may be trending that way soon. I mean, maybe not this game, but next game if this keeps up. I can't imagine who's going to be in there much longer.
Yeah, without question.
Or get somebody. If you don't trust Neil, get Tyree Phillips, like you said earlier, intern. Because Azudu ain't a tackle. He's not a guard either, but he's not an NFL player, we're being honest. But
yeah.
Maybe he could be a coach. Eagles set up shop after the penalty deep in their own territory at their own 13. And we'll see if the Giants defense can continue to keep the Giants in the game. The offense certainly hasn't.
No.
Eagles will break the huddle with their overpaid quarterback, just like the Giants with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Out of the gun, he's got Barkley to his right, 3 wide. Make it 4. He's going to motion Barkley out wide left. Giants come with a blitz. Hurts looks right, throws right, caught. That is Mr. Brown, pickup of 11, maybe 12, now 13 as he fights forward.
Yeah, he's tough to tackle. He is one of the best receivers in the league. You can know all day that quick, not that was a quick slant to him, but you can know that's coming all day. You really have a hard time stopping it. I don't know about how much of a proponent I am of blitzing Jalen Hurts. You seem like you've been getting there with your front guys. I worry about bringing a blitz and having A.J. Brown one-on-one with a guy because if he breaks a tackle, he can go a long way. It's kind of risky.
Offset eye for the Eagles at the 25. Hurts is going to turn. He's going to give. Barkley's got a hole off the right side. He's able to push forward for about 4, maybe 4.5, depending on the spot. They'll have it at about the 30.
Why don't the Giants run out of that formation? I'm just curious. Why we don't offset eye under center?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Pretty nice.
Looked like Dex was first on the scene as he was able to trip Barkley up. Dex will take a breather.
Boy, that is a big boy right there, man. He is a big man, Dexter Lawrence.
That's 360 pounds of sexiness right there.
Yeah, 360 on a slim day.
And here's Hurts under center from the 29.5. Hurts will take the snap. They'll go right back to Saquon. Saquon cuts it right, spins out of a tackle. That's a good run by Saquon, the former Giant, up to the 37 and a first down for the Birds.
Yeah, the Eagles offensive line did a good job again up front. And when the Eagles have kicked our ass, this is what they've been able to do. Barkley or no Barkley, when they're winning the line of scrimmage, they have beaten us down with running the football. It was a good cutback by Barkley to get to the hole.
So from the 37, here's Hurts. Hurts goes right back to Saquon. Saquon pushing forward for 2.5, maybe 3 as he gets to about the 45. This seems like it's going to be a Saquon drive, Bad Dog. I think he's had 4 carries on the drive already.
Well, I think that's what the Eagles should do. Obviously, you've seen the Giants pass rush get to Jalen Hurts. A good idea to run the ball, especially if it's working.
Especially with Dexter on the bench.
Which you paid him for, right? So
from the 40, I said 45, my mistake. Play action by Hurts. Looks right, throws right. That's caught. It'll depend on the spot, but I think Brown has it. It'll be a first down for the Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles are mixing it up good here. Giants on their heels a little bit. And your defense can only do so much. I mean, we're going to see this every week for the rest of the year. Your defense can only do so much. Your offense has to do something. And when it's not doing something, defense give it 10 points, you're going to lose the game. Like you're not winning games when you're scoring 15-7. That you're not winning many games like that. So
here's Hurts out of the gun from their own 49. Takes the snap. They're going to try another run. This time, the Giants do stuff it. He was able to still get 2.5, maybe 3. That was the rookie the backup Gainwell.
Yeah. McFadden met him right in the hole, but Gainwell was able to push forward for a couple of yards.
And Pete says, Jones caught staring at neighbors. He can't read a defense to save his life. Safety was the help. No pre-snap reads. He just runs the play called basic.
Yeah.
That's been the biggest.
He's not the quarterback, man. It is what it is. We just got to deal with it for another 11 games. And then
Barkley's in at quarterback right now. And they're going to fake the end around, and the Giants sniff it out. Nowhere to go. Barkley loses 2. A big tackle in the backfield there by the rookie, Andrew Phillips.
We love him. Drew Phillips, one of the best rookie defensive backs in the league, maybe the best defensive rookie back in the league. These guys have really stepped up, and I got to be honest, man, when Joe Shane picked him, I didn't know much about him. I didn't understand why they didn't go offensive lineman. Well, now you're seeing it. You've seen it all year. This kid can play. He's a short tackler. Throws his nose in there, ain't afraid of nothing. 3rd and 10. So this pass rush has to get here again.
3rd and 10. Hurts has to throw here. We'll see if Burns can get home. Here's the snap. Drops back. It's a battle of the backup left tackles as the Giants continue to get pressure. Hurts under pressure. Sexy dancing up as the Giants tackle him back at their own 35. Another
get it. The one thing I don't understand, this is why Jalen Hurts is overrated. What the hell is Jalen Hurts doing? If you're Jalen Hurts, throw the ball away. He just lost 18 yards. Like, what are you doing? Right here, got to throw it away. Yeah. He doesn't.
That's what, our third, fourth sack of the game?
It's at least 3.
Eagles will punt it away here as the first quarter is about to come to an end. 15 seconds to go, and the Giants will not fumble this punt as it will go out of bounds at the 15. Giants will set up shop there.
The team, somebody's going to need a turnover in this one, man. I knew the defense was going to keep us in this game, but the offense, I guess, which defense is going to break first?
Yeah, it's two bad quarterbacks.
Yeah, it really is. They have the same exact numbers. I mean, they really are not. They're really not that good.
And the Giants will set up shop deep in their own territory after the punt. They'll break the huddle. We'll see if they get something going on the ground game. The Giants will actually start at the 19 because that's where I think it first touched the Eagles' special teams player on his foot.
No.
Jones under center. Tracy in the backfield. 2 wide.
Here.
Jones takes the snap. They're going to try to throw. Play action. Jones does have time. Looks right, throws right. That's caught. Slayton. I think he's going to have the first down.
Yeah, forward progress has to give him a first down there. He was dragged backwards.
And that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. So Giants get 11 on first down. So a good start to the drive. They'll have it on the 30.
All right, we got tons of momentum. We got a first down. Look out.
Giants offense, that feels like a touchdown now.
Rolling, man. It's rolling.
As Russell says, love the stream. Would there be so much hate if Saquon signed with another? Of course not.
No.
The fact is, our team was cheeks with Saquon was with us. Only a handful of running backs are true game changers. Brown, Peyton, Campbell, Sanders. I mean, even those guys. I mean, let's be honest. If Barry Sanders was on those Giants teams, they weren't going to win a whole lot of games.
Yeah, the Lions didn't win a lot with Sanders. They really didn't. The beginning of his career, they did, but not really a lot. Even Walter Payton, beginning of his career, the Bears were terrible. But yeah, this isn't a hatred towards Saquon. It's the jersey. Yeah. I mean, Saquon. If the Eagles traded Saquon tomorrow to the Texans, I'd have no issue with him.
Yeah,
he's an Eagle. That's my issue with him. He's an Eagle.
Yeah, you're an Eagle, man. You chose to sign with the Eagles. That's all there is to it.
That's all it is.
You wear that uniform. If you're a Giants fan, I mean, how do you not? I hate anybody, not off the field, but on the field, I hate anybody that wears an Eagles uniform.
Yeah, yes.
But thank you, Russell. Appreciate it. Chisolo says, what I say about Drew Phillips, what I say. And I'm going to tell you what, Chisolo and Bad Dog, not that we were bashing it. Like you said on draft day, we were, kind of indifferent to the pick. A lot of Giants fans on Twitter did not like that pick when they made it. They said he had bad coverage skills, bad hands. I remember reading that a lot from a lot of people complaining about the pick. What a pick that looks to be. That guy has some great instincts. What a play that was on that.
He's a great tackler. I mean, that's a big thing for a corner is to make tackles. You see so many missed tackles in the league. And yeah, we were indifferent. I would have preferred Cooper Beebe, but I didn't, like I said, I don't watch a lot of Kentucky football, so I didn't know much about Drew Phillips. What I do remember is him jumping over the car. Yeah. That was insane.
Yeah.
I remember saying, wow, that kid's got athleticism, but yeah, I don't really, you get to the third, fourth, fifth, like I'm not going to bash the picks. I'll pick a guy. Hey, I think I want this guy or I want that guy. And
throwing darts to the board after the second round.
Exactly. I'm not going to be
I've done somewhat well predicting the first 2 rounds for the Giants, but after that, man, you have no idea what they're going to do. Like, you don't know. So it is what it is. But I will say the pattern, and I think we'll continue to see this going forward. If you want to have a pretty good idea of what players the Giants are going to draft, look at their top 30 visits. Every guy they draft is one of their top 30 visits. They brought in Drew Phillips on a top 30 visit. Cordell Flott was a top 30 visit. So they put a heavy emphasis on that. So so I wasn't stunned when they drafted him because I knew that they had brought him in for a top 30 visit. But like you, I was hoping they would go offensive line with that pick on draft day.
Yeah.
Chris and Bad Dog's intern says Dex is a front runner for defensive player of the year if the Giants have a positive record. Even if
I know Singletary was back.
Yeah, and they will give it to Singletary on the pitch, and the Giants get 1.5 yards on first down. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Yeah, if we're gonna have any chance in this game, Chris, we have got to find a running game. Got to find it somewhere. They don't need to be big gains, but they need to be 4 and 5 yards and not 1 yard on first down. We got to find some kind of push.
So 2nd and 8.5 for the Giants at their own 31.5. Jones will take the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught up to the 40 and a first down for the Giants. His Neighbors has his second catch of the day.
Yeah, Jones missed him without question. The first round pick out of LSU. He's been everything that you'd hoped he would be so far. Just great hands, dynamic. I mean, everything you want. Speed, strength, hands, route running, the ability to make tacklers miss in the secondary. I mean, he's the real deal.
1st and 10, Neighbors 2 catches for 22 yards. Jones 6 for 8 for 56 yards. Jones under center, man in motion is Neighbors. Takes the snap, play action, instant pressure. Awful job by the offensive line.
They missed a blitz. That's the second time that the Giants just didn't see a blitz team, just shot the gap, and Jones had no shot. I mean, you got to see this. And John Michael Schmitz just got beat. I mean, that's all that was. He just got beat immediately.
So Giants offensive line is struggling mightily without Andrew Thomas.
First time, yeah, exactly.
So 2nd and 20 now is the Giants offense off of schedule after that play.
Yeah. I mean, both of these quarterbacks have been under a lot of duress today.
Jones out of the gun. He takes the snap, drops back. He's going to throw, caught out in the flat. They'll get back about 3 of the yards. It'll be 3rd and 17. And at this point, you're probably looking to pick up 8 or 9 to set your punter up for better field position. You're not picking up 17.
Oh, nope, you're not. I thought for sure, you saw the first pass. That was a quick slant. I thought for sure you'd see a lot more of that from the Giants, knowing that their offensive line will probably struggle without Andrew Thomas. I thought for sure you'd see a lot more screens, quick passes, quick slants. I didn't think we'd be this pass heavy either without Andrew Thomas.
3rd and 17 for the Giants from their own 33. Now they're going to get a free play to this. Take a shot. And they will. Jones throws it deep down the field. Doesn't matter. It's picked off, but it won't matter. So I still like the decision. So the Giants.
Yeah, I mean, it is a free play. You got nothing to lose. Maybe you draw a pass interference penalty or a holding penalty, and you get a first down.
So it'll be 3rd and 12 now after the Giants take a shot on the free play.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're supposed to. I'd much rather him do that on a free play than throw a 3-yard pass.
Yeah.
So
3rd and 12 as they get Jalen Carter, another former Bulldog, to jump. As Chrono Cowboy says, Dexter Lawrence is the best defensive player in the NFL. I mean, I think I was going to add to what the intern said. I think he is the front runner, especially with Aiden Hutchinson going down. I think Dex is the front runner right now for Defensive Player of the Year.
Mm-hmm. He's up there. That's a fact.
So Giants now, at least they have a prayer on a 3rd and 12. 3rd and 17 was kind of unrealistic. We'll see if the Giants can pick it up. Jones
you gotta hope you got a guy that can make a tackler miss. I don't know that Jones will have enough time to locate a guy 12 yards down the field.
He won't. But Jones does buy time as he breaks the tackle. He's going to step up. He's going to run, and he'll go out of bounds. He gets about 2, maybe 3.
He didn't get much, but it was a hell of a stiff arm on DeJean. Jones threw him down to the ground. I mean, he didn't get many yards, but still, it was pretty funny.
Giants will have to punt as both offenses continue to struggle, and that's putting it nicely. As Dyer Giants fan, and thank you for posting that, Dyer, man. We appreciate that. New Giants Roundtable, check it out. That's our new channel. We'll be doing 1 episode a week as of now. Thank you, Dyer. Mike Fiore says, can we draft a kicker round 1 this year? I'm going to tell you this. Not that I want to draft a kicker round 1, but that's a bad punt, as the Eagles are going to get good field position out of this. They'll probably have it at least a 25, depending on where that ball went out of bounds. But I think we need to add a kicker this offseason. I'll say that. And as much as I love Graham Gano, it's been 2 years straight now. At this point, you can't trust the guy to stay healthy. Giants do need to add a kicker this offseason, in my opinion, at least.
Mm-hmm.
But, Mike, thank you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And let's see. Davey says, we finally get an O-line and Thomas gets hurt. Yeah. And at this point, and I hate to be negative, but you got to be a little bit weary of Andrew Thomas. I mean, the guy's now had 3 injuries since he's been in the league. I understand football's a game of injuries, but
they're serious. Like, they're not like a game.
Yeah, so not good. And he had a foot problem his rookie year too that he was able to play through. Hopefully this isn't something that continues to happen every year, but that would be devastating for this franchise.
Yeah.
Let's see. Good defense, poor offense. That's the moral of the story today, Barry, on both sides of the ball so far.
Yep. It's true. Kind of what we figured, though. I mean, I figured this would be a low-scoring game. just because, again, our offense is really bad and our defense is really good.
And
And
their offense isn't playing great right now.
no,
Coming into today, at least.
and I'll be honest, I don't know why they just don't give Evan Neal a chance, man. I really don't. I don't understand.
I think he will get a chance.
You got nothing to lose. Don't put Illuminor over there. Let Evan Neal play left tackle. He can't be worse than Azudu. Can't be.
No, that would be impossible.
Cannot be worse. You picked him 7th overall. I'm not saying he's going to come in there and perform a miracle because he's not a good player, but God, maybe he's better on the left side.
Yeah. Desmond says, hey, Chris, your Mets are a scrappy team. Pete Alonso saves your season for the second time in these playoffs. He did. Yeah, big home run last game, hit that 3-run homer to start off. He says, hope my Dodgers ended tonight. Also, congrats on Aaron Boone taking the Yankees to the series. Now, hope we kick Philly's butt now. Let's go, Desmond. Appreciate that, man. And, yeah, we'll see. I mean, obviously, the Dodgers are loaded. Your lineup is insane. The Mets have to hope, being that it's a bullpen game for you guys, that's a big advantage for the Mets because if one of your guys has an off day, it could ruin the whole game for you guys. So the Mets have to take advantage of that bullpen, and we'll see if they come up with some timely hits and force a Game 7. We'll
One
see.
thing I'll say about a big reason why the Yankees are in the World Series, you got to give them credit. I don't think Aaron Boone's done a bad job. Game 4, I would have questioned some of the things he did, but other than that, we did end up winning Game 4. But I really think Boone's done a good job this offseason.
That's coming from you.
I know. I gotta give him credit where it's due. And I got to give Cashman credit. The Soto thing, that was genius. That was everything. Getting Juan Soto here. Everything.
Here's Hurts under center. Hurts is going to turn. He's going to give Barkley nowhere to go. Giants do a good job on first down. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, got to stop him. I mean, you see that Jalen Hurts has nowhere to go when they're in an obvious passing situation.
We may have a scoreless first half at this rate. It's crazy.
The Eagles still have not scored a touchdown in the first. Like, I don't think they've scored points in the first quarter this year.
11 minutes to go here in the second. Eagles have it at their own 26. Hurts takes the snap, gives to Barkley. I spoke too soon. Barkley's going to bust a big run down the left side as he gets some blockers, and he goes all the way up to the 20. And it's only a matter of time. If you keep asking your defense to keep making stops, eventually they're going to have a big play. And there's the first big play of the game for the Birds.
Yeah. Well, that's Saquon Barkley's career in a nutshell. 7 carries for 17 yards and then a 57-yard run. That's just what it is. And I don't know how the Giants set their defense up there, but there was nobody on that left side. The only guy out there was Deontay Banks against the lineman. That's not going to work. So
now you're hoping, obviously, Giants could hold them to 3 as the Eagles will have it at the 19. Gainwell checks in after the big run for Barkley. He'll get a breather. Hurts out of the gun. Giants with a 4-man front. They're going to go to Gainwell. Gainwell's going to try to pop it to the outside. Gainwell's got some blockers.
It's the same play they just ran.
They found something bad, Doug, off that edge.
It's the same play that they just ran for a big game, and they ran it again for another big play.
So 1st and goal at the 7 as they pick up another 12 on the ground. Same, like you said, same play.
Yep, it's the same play.
So now they'll have it at the 7. Hurts out of the gun. 9:52 to go. Hurts will change the play at the line of scrimmage. 3 to the right. Gainwell still in the game to the right of Hurts. Hurts takes the snap, goes to Gainwell. This time they try to run it up the middle, and they get 5. It'll bring up 2nd and goal at about the 2. So a good gain there on first down for the Eagles.
Well, I mean, the Eagles are running the football. I mean, this is what you got to do. This is the way they've always beat us. Jalen Hurts, and I ain't worried about Jalen Hurts because I feel like our pass rush can get to him. But anytime you can run the football, there's a lot of Eagle fans. That just shows you Giants fans do not represent the stadium, man. I see this all the time, how this stadium gets overtaken by other fan bases. And I don't blame Giants fans because they sell their tickets because the team is shit. Get a good team and this won't happen.
Here's the pistol. Hurts takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley trying to score against his former team, and he will, I think. It'll depend on the spot. Yep, they're going to give it to him. So touchdown Eagles. They go up 6-0 as he got pushed from behind, and the offensive line was able to get him into the end zone.
Yep. Yeah, that was all offensive line. He got stood up, and the offensive line just pushed him in, which, again, our defensive line on these running plays is getting killed. We're getting killed.
Yeah.
And that's all it is. Did the ball ever break the plane there?
I'm sure they'll review it, but I feel like it's one of those
Well, they
plays.
do review all scoring. I don't know if you can overturn it, but
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be enough visual evidence to if it's too close.
yeah, you can't see where the ball is anyway.
I think he did anyway on that last angle. I think he did.
Right.
So Eagles will kick for the extra point as they're going to put up the first score. They're about to go up 7-0, and hopefully the Giants get some points here before the half because the Eagles will start with the ball. Stat.
Oh,
go ahead.
What the fuck just happened?
7-0 Eagles as the extra point goes. MetLife says, you see the stadium in my name, burn the whole damn thing. We don't produce there. We don't produce. I mean, we do better on the road, but we still don't produce very well on the road either in recent history. But even with the old stadium, we always seem to do better on the road. Even when we were good, remember 7-1 in 2007. We just historically, at least in recent history, been better on the road. Davey says there is no excuse for having a Zudu at left tackle again. They're not prepared. No BU kicker or returner. That's on Dable. He's stubborn. Kudo, sorry. I mean, I don't disagree about it. I mean, maybe that's more on the offensive line coach, Brazillo, because he thinks he should be the starting left tackle, but Azudu ain't it. Kenneth says, have to draft linemen. Who's our scouts? I agree. You can never have enough depth at that position, and Azudu's certainly not good depth. So 7-0.
Oh, no, I read that wrong. That's why. Yeah, this time of the year, where are we? Week 7? I'm more concerned about my fantasy team than the Giants. I honestly am. My fantasy team is much more interesting than the New York Giants.
Speaking of which, how's Buffalo doing? Not good. I got Josh Allen, and Buffalo's down 10-0 against the Titans. Wow. Buffalo's been kind of off the last couple of weeks. They started off really strong.
Yeah, and Tennessee's got the ball on the 4-yard line.
Wow, that'd be a stunner.
That's good for us. Let Tennessee win some games. I mean, they need a quarterback too.
They do. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
Wow. Buffalo, I thought Buffalo was going to come out a little sluggish this year, and I was actually a bit surprised when they came out looking as strong as they did because they lost Diggs. I'm like, all right, it'll take them a little time to get acclimated. And now they're starting to hit a wall, it seems. But they got Cooper. He doesn't have a catch yet today, though.
Right. Well, I don't know.
First game.
Great Cooper is, but he's not what he used to be, but definitely helps.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Let's see. I want a new quarterback. Decided. I think we all do, Luann, at this point. Investor Mike says the offense probably won't score today. It's not looking promising right now, especially with our kicker. Like, you don't feel confident of a kick 40 yards or deeper with this guy.
Definitely not.
So we might get shut out at this rate if this offense can't get anything going. I mean, if we're going to score, I think it's going to be Neighbors. It's going to have to make some big plays.
Well, it's not Neighbors. I mean, the quarterback's got to get the ball.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying, like, I could see Neighbors like breaking like a 5-yard slant to the house or something.
Right.
Like, I don't think we're going to have consistent offense.
Right.
With the way that Zudu's playing and Daniel Jones at quarterback. Giants will start with it at the 30 as they take a knee in the end zone. And Josh says, I told you earlier in the week, Bad Dog Barkley's going 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. I told you we were shutting him down. The Giants are just jinx.
Is what it is, man. I hear a lot of people tell me a lot of things. When they're right, they come back and remind me. When they're wrong, they go into witness protection.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
It is what it is, man. I'm used to the internet. I'm used to people. I told you. And when they're wrong, they don't come back and go, I was wrong.
Neighbors.
I'm used to the social media aspect.
Jones steps up, throws caught out in the flat by Tracy as he's able to spin forward. I'll tell you what, man, he's had a couple of really good plays where he shouldn't have got anything, and he's gotten 3 or 4 yards out of it. So good play there by Tracy.
Huge play for our offense, 4 yards.
Good catch by Tracy, too. Jones actually threw it a little bit behind him. So Giants will have it at their own 33, maybe 34, depending on the 34. So it'll be 2nd and 6. Tracy to his left. They're going to fake it to Tracy. Jones throws. Good throw there at the tight cover.
That was a good throw. Yeah, he had a little anger in that throw.
A good throw by Joe. There was a flag, of course, so we can't
get happy. He can't have that. Yeah.
Man down the ineligible man down the
field. Fuck, you get a guy downfield on a slant.
And it was a quick slant, nevertheless. Schmitz is having a tough game. 8:24 to go here in the second.
You know what, dude? I really don't even care anymore. I really don't give a shit. I really don't care. I really don't. This team is just beat. It is just beat the hell out of me. I'm done. I'm done giving a shit.
So the Giants finally get some momentum going, and it's taken away by a John Michael Schmitz penalty. Jones fakes the handoff. Jones drops back. Jones looking downfield, throwing, and a nice catch by Slayton. Was able to make the adjustment. It was behind him a bit, or did they say it dropped it? They said it hit the ground. From my angle, it looked like it was a catch. Oh, he's got to catch. I mean, it's not a good throw, but he's got to catch it.
Dude, that's an impossible. That's such a terrible throw.
It's a bad throw.
Wide open. There's nobody within 5 yards of him, and he fucking threw it behind him again.
It's a horrible throw.
He is terrible, man.
So 3rd and 11, but you got to catch it. It hits both hands.
Dude, he's running the other way. He's got to shift direction.
It's a bad throw.
Terrible throw.
Jones out of the gun from the 29, drops back. Eagles come with 5. Jones dead.
Hold on to it longer, asshole. Hold on to it longer.
7:50 to go here in the second, and it's going to be a long day, Giants fans. Nowhere to go there for Jones, and Jones holds on to it, and he gets killed. They only sent 4.
Dude, he
Illuminor got beat off the edge.
Yeah, you got plenty of time to get rid of the ball here. I mean, you got to throw the football. Got to throw it.
Giants will punt. We might not score a point. We might not score.
My fantasy team wins. I don't really care, man.
Brian, thank you very much, man. He says, let's go. We need a 36-play field goal try. Close caption.
Brian, thank you, buddy. I needed to laugh.
Punts away. Eagles will field it at the 15. They go up to the 30. Breaks a tackle at the 35. Spins out of it to the 38. Still on his feet to the 42. And that's what made Cooper DeJean partially a first-round pick. He's a great punt returner out of Iowa. And the Eagles will start with it at the 42 from there.
Yep. Don't forget, Brian, at the end of it, he misses the kick. Don't forget about that, buddy.
Yeah, we need a 37-yard play.
Don't forget about
field goal attempt.
Right. He misses the kick at the end of the drive.
Oh, my God. And Gisolo, thank you very much. He says, we could use Odell's slant touchdowns. I mean, that's basically, I think, our only chance to score. We can't run. The offensive line's not playing well, and Jones sucks. So, I mean, you need neighbors to, like, break a play or something. Let's see. And Rich says, put in DeVito, man. I hate the Eagles. I hate Saquon. Yeah. Robert says, what would it take to pull Jones today? They might. I wouldn't rule it out. I'm not predicting it, but I wouldn't rule it out. Cody Trout says it puts the lotion on its skin, or the Eagles give it to the hose again. Yeah. There's a beer bottle. Didn't break, but probably should have the way this team is playing.
Yeah, throw it at the television. So bad, dude. So bad. This offense is just so bad. Such a terrible team to watch.
David says a disaster indeed. Time to think about coaching changes. I mean, I think we knew the offense was going to struggle today without Andrew Thomas, but
I think we knew the offense was going to struggle today because our quarterback is Daniel Jones.
Oh, that too. It's going to be a long, once again, Bad Dog, it's going to be a long final 10 games after today.
Yep. As usual.
As usual.
As usual.
Buffalo scored a touchdown.
Yes, they did. It was James Cook.
I got him on my fantasy team too, so that works.
It's just it is really just grueling trying to cover this team week in and week out.
Oh, it's horrible.
I'm really losing interest really fast.
And Michael says, I'd rather watch a Joe Judge presser than this game. Yeah. Well, at least that was entertaining at the end.
That's true.
And we got an injury.
Man, it's a special teamer.
So Eagles will take over after they had a good drive last time out. We'll see if the Giants defense could keep this a one-score game. They're going to have good field position to start after a great punt return. Hurts from his own 42 under center. Dex is not in, so that's always a good start. Man in motion, Smith. He's going to give to Gainwell, I think it was, and it was. He got nothing. He actually lost a yard. Nacho first on the scene.
Dex must he's just having a
Yeah, I'm sure it's just a breather.
playoff, right?
And Hurts coming out the gun. Aziz isn't in either. From their own 41, Gainwell to Hurts' left, 3 wide, 2 to the left. Hurts takes the snap, play action, drops back, steps up. He'll check it down to Gainwell. Gainwell spins out of a tackle. It'll depend on the spot. I think he's going to be.
That's a first down.
You think it's a first?
3 guys there, not one guy can bring him down.
They gave it to him. So 1st and 10 for the Eagles as they are now in Giants territory after 10 yards.
McFadden is usually pretty solid there, but he got beat.
So from the 48, Hurts out of the gun. Gainwell to his left. Takes the snap, gives to Gainwell. Gainwell gets stood up, got a yard. So 2nd and 9. Looks like the Eagles are coming out at no huddle offense.
Who's Kellen Moore?
Kellen Moore, the former failed OC with the Cowboys.
Wearing his Gloria Vanderbilt glasses over there.
And here's Hurts. 5:16 to go here in the second. Hurts takes the snap. Giants come with a blitz. Eagles do a good job bottling it up. Looks to the left, throws to the left. That's caught. And that's a gain of about, we'll call it 6. It'll be 3rd and 3. And with the tush push, this is 4-down territory.
Yeah, that's 4-down territory anyway.
Yeah. I think they'll run, to be honest with you, on this play.
I don't know why they wouldn't. They run the ball very effectively today.
I think they'll hand off, and if they don't get it, they'll do a tush push.
Yep.
See if the Giants can hold strong here. Out of the gun from the 41. Looks like the full start they didn't call. Hurts steps up.
With the Eagles.
Hurts looking downfield. They'll have to throw it away, and I think they're going to go for this.
They got to.
I mean, it's
that time Hurts learned. I mean, last time he did that, he took a sack, and this time he threw the ball away.
So there's an opportunity here for the Giants to maybe gain a little bit of momentum. It'll be 4th and 3 at the Giants 41. He had him. Hurts. He waited too long. He wasn't looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
He had an easy first down there. So 4th and 3, 4:34 to go here in the second. Hurts out of the gun. Man in motion is A.J. Brown.
You got to look out for him on 4th and 3, definitely.
Takes the snap. Giants come with 4. Hurts hit as he throws it up. He's got him wide open. Awful coverage down the left sideline. And Brown goes in for a touchdown.
Yep. McLeod just got beat. No safety help. Piece of cake. And this game is over because we are not scoring 2 touchdowns.
13-0 extra point pending. And he just gets burnt.
That's all it is. So I said, you got to watch A.J. Brown. I mean, you literally got to have 2 guys on him all the time. And you have a nickel cornerback covering him outside. It just doesn't make sense. The defense doesn't make sense there.
13-0 extra point pending.
I hope they beat us fucking 60-0. I really do not care. I really, really, really am beginning to fucking hate the New York Giants. I really am.
Snap, hold, kick, good. And Chris Bad Dog's intern says 2015 Eli has this team 4-2 at least. Probably. Yes, with the defense, the way they've played, probably correct. Let's see. 2015 Eli was very good. Let's see. What do you throw? Like 35 touchdowns that year or something? Farrow says, I'd rather see any quarterback at this point. Jones is not it. I think you're going to get your wish. I don't know if it'll be today, but I think you're going to get your wish soon. Chris says, I don't care what we need to do, but we need to draft a quarterback. Well, I think you're also going to get your wish. I think we will be drafting a quarterback this time around. David says, TGFTY, thank God for the Yankees, and hopefully thank God for the Mets tonight. But yes, congratulations on your Yankees, David. Thank God for the Knicks as well. I'm excited for them. Daniel says, offense bad, special teams bad, going to be a long offseason. We are wasting the prime of a few good players on our team. Unfortunately. Anton says, HE goes down and the O-line is back to 2023 already. Well, yeah, I was worried about that, man. As soon as I heard that Azudu, I mean, not that I would have had much hope for Evan Neal either, if I'm being honest, but at least it would have been a little bit of hope. You would have said, okay, 7th overall pick, new offensive line coach who seems to know what he's doing, maybe some time off, got some, a little bit of a kick in the butt, and he comes in and he looks okay. As soon as he wasn't starting, I was like, wow, he must really suck. And then they put Azudu in there, and you know it's lights out. He's awful. Let's see. Nicholas says, I thought this was a Giants fan stream. It's a 1-score. Well, now it's a 2-score game. Quitting and making fun of the team, lame. I mean, what are you supposed to do, Nicholas? The team's god awful. I mean, you know, you got to say what you see. And the team's bad. And Dharma says, this is putrid. Trade up for Ward. Get Jones out. Yeah. Well, we've got 10 more games, and then we could talk about that. I mean, we could talk about it now, but it's kind of irrelevant now because we don't know where we're picking. Peter says, what's up, my brothers? Been a while. Good to see you, Pete. Hope you're doing well, man. Quick thoughts. Losing sucks, but now we're realistically losing towards a new quarterback in the draft. I still love Dable and believe we can win a Super Bowl with him and a top 10 quarterback. Well, I think Dable will get his chance. You know, whether or not that quarterback becomes a top 10 quarterback if we draft one, I don't know, but I think Dable's going to get his chance. I don't think he'll get fired at year's end. Dharma says, cool, and good to see you, Pete. Hope you're doing well, man. Dharma says, called it. Why is McLeod on A.J. Brown? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't have the answer for that. Kicks away, and that'll go out of the end zone. Giants will start with it at the 30, 4:27 to go here in the second. But that was bad. Nick says, first season of my life, I really just don't care.
I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Joe Judge season.
I'm with you. I'm with you. No, I actually cared when Joe Judge was. I actually cared at that point, but this is it's just year in, year out, year in, year out. It's the same crap, and it just becomes such a waste of time. It really does.
Man in motion, Wandell. Jones drops back. Jones goes down, and it'll be 2nd and 14. Yeah, they're just having a field day now. This is gonna be bloody. We might lose 50-0 today.
I'll be surprised if we score.
This is gonna be bloody. Oh, 2nd and 14 for Jones here at his own 26. Jones drops back, and he will check it down out in the flat. Nowhere to go.
That's the Giants I know. 2nd and 14, 1-yard gain. That's the Giants I know.
So 3rd and 13 after Zach Bowen makes the tackle for the Birds. Tyrone Tracy with the catch. Oh. 3rd and 13 for Dable. As the Giants getting spanked here in this ball game. Giants will break the huddle. Jones out of the gun. Tracy to his right. 3 wide, 2 to the right. He's got Neighbors single coverage. The Eagles come over to help. Jones drops back. He's going to throw it up to Neighbors anyway. And nearly picked off. Would have been a punt anyway, basically. And the Giants will have to punt. Put on the rally helmets. You got to put on rally everything. I don't even know what to say at this point. And Gordon says this is like a bad TV show in syndication for the last 10 years. It's been a disaster, Gordon. It's been a disaster. It's like the Twilight Zone, man. When is it going to end?
January.
Will it end in January? I hope.
No, for this year, this season.
This season, yeah. Cooper John calls for the fair catch at the 26, and the Eagles will start there. And Rich says, so spoiled with Eli, I'm depressed. Disgusting team. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good.
No, even at the end of Eli's career, at least we had Eli, but we still weren't very good.
We were awful at the end of Eli's career.
And we're still not very good.
Which is why we had the 2nd pick to get Saquon and the 6th pick to get Daniel Jones.
I wish we could redo those, man.
Oh.
I just don't care. Come on, Darnold, throw a touchdown. Let's go. I need Sam Darnold to get me some points.
So Jalen Hurts all of a sudden having a good game after one play.
Well, it was Saquon, and that's all it takes. I mean, when you got explosive players, it's really that's really all it takes is one play. You know, that's how you win. I say it all the time. But the Eagles, this is definitely the Eagles' best game of the year, without question.
They're killing us. They're killing us. They're killing us.
But
offensive line.
They have playmakers, and both that are playmakers have made plays.
And they're going to motion Barkley to the left. Hurts out of the gun. He'll take the snap. They're going to throw. Caught by Smith. Good tackle in the open field by Andrew Phillips, who continues to play well.
If there's been one bright spot this year, it is that kid. He can play. He can play.
2nd and 12 after a great open field tackle there by Phillips on Devontae Smith.
He can play.
He's got great instincts, man.
He just does, and he knows how to tackle. I mean, that's the thing. Like, he just throws his body in there. He's really good at that.
Barkley's out wide left. He's got Banks on him.
That's interesting.
And they put Brown in the slot. I think they're going to go to Brown here.
They have to go to Brown. I mean, everybody in the field knows that's coming. You have a hard time stopping that unless you get there.
Hurts drops back. Hurts going to try to run, and the Giants will bottle him up. I think he got back to the line, so Dex won't be credited with a sack. It'll be 3rd and 12. 3rd and 11, actually. They got a yard out of it. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Oh, there's a mess. There's a mess.
Yeah. It is a total disaster. Just getting our faces beat in as usual.
I just want to have some hope next year, man.
The only way we're going to have hope next year is if we have somebody else, if we have another signal caller. That's about it.
Well,
that's the only way we're going to have any hope is with somebody else playing quarterback.
Chris the Bad Dogs intern says, reminder, Jones hasn't thrown a touchdown at home since 22. And reminder, I hate this. I hate watching this football team since our last Super Bowl, pretty much. It's been
Dan Marino's out there in this commercial. Can we get Dan Marino to play?
And
I'm serious. I'm getting serious. How old is Dan Marino? Can he still do it? Can he still sling it?
He started in
84. Or whatever the hell that commercial is.
He's probably 21, 22 in 84, so he'd be
he's older than I am.
Yeah, he's old, but
it's a 60-year-old Marino, a 28-year-old Daniel Jones, or 26, whatever the hell Jones. I mean, pick your poison.
And King of the Bluegrass.
Marino could probably still process faster at 60 than Jones does now. So what the hell's the difference?
And King of Bluegrass says it's not over yet. Jalen Hurts is captain turnover.
Have you watched our offense? You go down by 2 touchdowns. This team ain't. The Giants aren't going to get 14 points today. I'd be shocked.
Unless it's a pick 6 or something.
Yes. That's about it. The defense would literally have to score a touchdown for us to get 2 touchdowns today.
Oh, J-Dub says, I feel bad for this defense. They may start to give up. Well, that's what happens. You know, we've seen that happen in the past in recent years as the year goes along and the team stinks.
Mm-hmm.
Lamar says, is it me or does Daniel Jones just go 3 and go 3 and out and so he can go back to the sideline to play Candy Crush? Is Candy Crush still popular? I don't even know. Because I don't know what he's looking at on that tablet because he's making no adjustments.
Maybe he's watching Blue's Clues. Is that still a thing?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, that's old. My nephew.
Didn't the guy that used to do Blue's Clues, didn't he get arrested or something? I thought I remember hearing that.
Maybe
that
was a long time ago. My nephew was a really small. He's 27 now, so that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Blippy, that's the what my son, maybe he's watching Blippy over there.
So Giants will try to get a stop here after a good start to this drive defensively. Andrew Phillips made a good open field tackle, and then they were able to get pressure on Hurts. From their own 26, Hurts out of the gun. See if the Giants could get a stop. Need some points before the half. Hurts will take the snap, drops back. Giants come with 5. They get pressure. They get another sack. And Sexy Dexy, I think he's at double-digit sacks now.
Dude, he is amazing, man.
What a
He is
year.
so good. I think he has 9 sacks.
My favorite part about that sack, he didn't do the dance, which I'm happy. You're down 14-0.
Yeah, that's why he's a professional, man.
Yeah.
The guy's he's just so good. I mean, there's just certain play, you watch this team week in and week out, and like I said, they're tough to watch and just get to a point where you're just emotionally taken out of it. But there's a couple of guys you just want to watch, and he is one of them. He is one of the major reasons you watch the New York Giants, man.
He's special.
He's so good.
So Giants will get the ball back. Need some points, obviously, before the half. Eagles start with the ball. We know it's unlikely.
As an interior defensive lineman has 9 sacks. But this is our 7th game.
He's having an Aaron Donald type year.
He's having an Aaron Donald type of year.
Punts away. Giants are going to field this all the way back at the 24.
Hold on. Go down side.
And a positive return getting defeated by a hold. Louis says Dable's horrible. Look what he did. Look what he did to his coordinators.
What do you do to his coordinators?
I mean, I guess, yeah, you can't blame him for the D coordinator. He's the one calling. Oh, it's on the Eagles. Interesting.
Wow.
That's rare. You don't see that often.
No, you do not.
I mean, he's the coordinator this year. Basically, he's the play caller. And there's Goff throwing up a big touchdown there to St. Brown as the Lions actually come all the way back and take the lead in that game. Interesting. Kudabang says, we need to keep DJ in. We need to pick for one. Here's DJ out of the gun. 3 wide, 2 to the right. Takes the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught. And Tracy will get pushed out of bounds. He'll pick up 5. It'll bring up 2nd and 5. Bad spot. They only give him 4. It says
Well,
2nd
and 5.
Yeah, but
Either way, I mean, it's long, short 6, long 5.
yeah, where they spotted, I thought he got another yard. Giants will break the huddle. Jones out of the gun.
Did I read that right?
What?
26 points in the last 2 minutes, tied for the NFL lead. I guess we got him right where we want him.
Here's Jones, a design run. Eagles have done a really good job on this. We've seen in prior weeks that the Giants have had a lot of success on those plays. Eagles have done a good job bottling that up.
Yeah, not bad. I think if Jones went left there and picked that gap, he would have got the first down.
So 3rd and 3. I think it's 4 down territory for you.
I'm not hurrying here from the Giants, though.
Here's Jones. Eagles come with 4. Jones steps up, throws. It's caught. Neighbors will get the first down up to the 47. Minute 05 to go. Giants.
Is there a reason? I'm sorry, Chris. Is there a reason that second line is out there? We know that that's not his field goal range. That line needs to be at like the 8-yard line, dude. There's no way he's kicking a 60-yarder.
Jones drops back, has time. Good job by the line this time around, but
throw it away. Good job.
Jones throws it away. 2nd and 10. So Giants struggling here, trying to get at least 3 points before the half, get some momentum going in. And Cressley says, sell at the deadline, get draft. We say that every year, but they never do. So true. 2nd and 10. The only time they made a trade was Leonard Williams in recent history that I could remember where they got draft picks.
Right. I don't care about his 58-yard pregame field goal.
No.
Don't count.
It's got to be inside 40 for me to have any confidence.
Yeah.
Here's Jones out of the gun. Takes the snap. Eagles come with 4. Jones rolls out of the pocket. Looking downfield. He's going to run. Jones is going to pick it up.
What is Slayton doing? Slayton should have turned around and blocked the defender, and then Jones should have cut that back and got the first down.
He did get the first down, but he could
Did
have got more.
he?
Oh, they
No,
marked him
he
short.
did
I thought it was a first
Sure,
down.
yeah,
My
I
mistake.
didn't think he made it.
He got out of bounds, which stopped the clock and conserved the timeout, but he did not get the first down.
Got 2 timeouts though. I mean, you got to get the first down there if you're Jones.
See if the Giants run here with 2 timeouts to just ensure the first down. 3rd and 1. Jones under center.
Yeah,
And they'll do a quarterback.
Yeah, could see that coming a mile away.
Yeah. They did that 3 times last week on like 2nd and inches.
That was easy. I don't know how the Eagles didn't see that coming. That was one of the best plays we've run all day, Chris.
3 yards out of a quarterback sneak. That's the highlight of the
I'll tell you what, if Joe Judge would have got that kind of production from the QB sneak, he might still have his job.
So the Giants will have it here at the 35 as they're now at least approaching field goal range. Cressley says, I already read that, but I don't think they're going to sell at the deadline. They never do. Let's see. 1st and 10, 37 seconds to go here in the second. Jones 11 of 16 for 73 yards. The offense has been stagnant. That's putting it nicely, but they can score a touchdown here to hopefully build some momentum going into the half. Take a shot to Neighbors here. Take a shot.
11 for 16, 73 yards. It's just the same thing, man, every week.
Neighbors on the right. And they're going to get
they jumped to it's got to be on the Eagles.
So that's a big offsides because that puts you in field goal range. You may not make it, but it puts you in field goal range now. Up to the 30. So it'd be a 47-yard attempt from there. 37 seconds to go. Giants still with a timeout.
We got plenty of time. We really need a damn touchdown, man. We can't get a field goal here.
I mean, I agree. You want 6.
Got to get a touchdown.
But you need to at least get some points. You can't go to the half without.
I agreed, but this offense, it needs some confidence. It needs confidence.
1st and 5 after the penalty from the 30. We'll see if the Giants can put some points on the board. Jones out of the gun. He's got Tracy to his right, 3 wide. Jones will take the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right. That's caught.
What a bounce.
Could have got out of bounds. They do have a timeout, but he got an extra yard or 2 instead of going out of bounds to stop the clock. They will use the timeout.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah. And to be fair to Neighbors, he's actually been really good with things like that early on this year where I feel like he's made the right decision on plays like that. But on that one, you got to get out of bounds.
Yeah, out of bounds. Just go out of bounds right there.
So he did get 3 extra yards, but it's not worth having to use that last time.
Yeah, not worth the timeout.
So
if he got down to the 3-yard line, yes. But you got to have a little bit better awareness there. I understand you're trying to make a play because your offense has really struggled, but you gotta get out of bounds there if you're Malik Neighbors.
So 28 seconds to go. Giants now with no timeouts, but they do have it in the red zone. They have it at maybe the 16 or 17-yard line. So still, I mean, you have plenty of time.
You would think Joseph could knock one in from 35. It's an extra point.
You would think, but hopefully he attempts an extra point and not a field goal.
That would be even better.
Giants have it here at the 16 after the big play there. So plenty of time. You could even throw it over the middle and spike it if you could get the first down. Jones out of the gun, drops back, throws over the middle. That's caught. They're not going to be able to spike it, though. So they'll have it at the 10. The clock continues to – they are going to spike it. So they're going to
they have time to spike it.
They're going to have to waste it down.
Yeah.
And he will. So they're going to
you got time for a play.
Yeah. But now it's got to be in the end zone or on the sideline. You can't throw it over the middle again.
Yeah, if you could get it on the sideline and get a first down, and then you'll have at least one shot at the end zone.
So 3rd and 4. And I just hope I didn't miss anybody. I don't think I did. Space Ghost, man.
Who is that? That is
it's Slay. That's a big injury for
Slay. That is a.
And Space Ghost says they should put all the decent players on IR and use XFL players, lose every game, get a real quarterback, and be healthy going into next year. At least we don't have Deshaun Watson, broken leg, and big contract.
And at least I have Joe Mixon on my fantasy team. He is God. 81 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns. And he played for Oklahoma. So Oklahoma sucks. The Giants suck. I should just give up football.
At least the Yankees are in the World Series.
Give it up. What?
At least the Yankees are in the World Series.
That's what I'm saying. I should just give up football.
Yeah.
The Yankees definitely gave me something to smile about, man. And a lot of Giants fans are Yankee fans. We need that. We need the Mets to get there, man.
Neighbors in the slot. 4 wide, empty backfield for Jones. Jones will take the snap, drops back, looking left, still looking, throwing towards the end zone. Touchdown! And there's a flag. We'll see who it's on, but if it stands, the Giants get a big
Theo
touchdown
Johnson.
in the half.
I don't celebrate yet. Probably pass interference.
Oh, it would have been Theo Johnson's first touchdown as a Giant, and instead the Giants get hit with an offensive pass interference.
That's Giants football, baby. That is Giants football. And Daniel Jones's touchdownless streak continues.
Well, I guess a little.
That is pass interference. Can't really argue that. Can't really argue. Now we just kick the field goal.
What do you got? 9
You
seconds.
got 9 seconds. You got no timeouts. So just kick the damn field goal, man.
Well,
Because you can't complete a pass inbound, you can't spike it.
They're gonna
It'd
take
be
a shot
fourth down.
I think you take a shot at the end zone if something's there. If not, you just throw it out of the back of the end zone, and then you kick the field goal.
It's from 20 yards away. Eagles take a timeout. I mean, just kick the field goal. But I mean, honestly, we'll kick it from 37. They'll probably hook it. It'd be a perfect way to end the freaking. Perfect way to end.
I think you only attempt to pass here if the guy is wide open off like broken coverage. If not, you just throw it out of the back of the end zone and kick the field goal. But space goes. I don't think they'll do that, but they probably won't have to because the Giants aren't very good. Defense is good, but not the team. Lily, thank you for being a member. He says, "Bloody Giants losing to these pricks. They should have given bad food to Barkley so he gets the shit." So maybe they'll make a halftime adjustment.
They should have gave him bad food.
Lily's the best. Thank you for being here, Lily.
Yeah.
And Jamar, man, thanks for being here, man. Daniel Jones doesn't suck. It's all fake news, Trump voice, and accordion hands. So they're going to take Bad Dog's advice. They are going to just kick the field goal.
Yeah.
So it'll be a 38-yard attempt, which is right on the cusp of his.
I mean, why not? It'd be fitting.
Snap, hold, kick is good. So the Giants will score today.
And the Bronx cheer.
So 14-3. Needed that. You needed some kind of positive momentum going into the half. The Giants do get some points.
We just can't get touchdowns, bro. I don't know what it is, man. We just
5 seconds to go. Figure that the Giants will kick this out of bounds, and the Eagles will take a knee, and we'll go into the half.
Very sucky.
14-3.
Very sucky.
And Luis says, such BS. A.J. Brown did the same thing, push off. On the touchdown you're talking about?
No, I didn't think Brown pushed off. I thought Brown just swatted his hand away, honestly. Theo Johnson really just shoved the guy. I mean, trust me, I would love to blame the officials and say it was a bad call, but I think that one was obvious. I thought A.J. Brown just swatted the guy's hand away. And A.J. Brown's a superstar. Theo Johnson's a rookie. So superstars are usually going to get away with more than the rookies do.
Kicks away.
I didn't think we were going to score points today. Look at how empty that stadium is already. People leave or they're just like, I'm going to take a piss.
They're probably going for a quick bathroom break to avoid the crowd.
No, yeah, all those empty seats, probably not avoiding the crowd.
Eagles will start with it at their own 30, and I expect a knee, and I expect us to go in the half down 11.
They're probably not going in there pissing. They're probably puking, and I don't blame them. Puking too.
So Eagles will start with the ball in the second half, up 11. As Hurts will take the knee, and we'll talk to the chat for 15 minutes and hope that the Giants could mount some kind of comeback to make this game interesting.
Need a damn turnover, man.
But thank you guys for being here. Appreciate all you guys. Sorry that we're going through another tough Sunday, it looks like.
A horrible Sunday.
Why didn't we just take a quick shot on third, Adam? I think it's for the reason that Bad Dog stated, that you worry about a sack if you take a sack, because there's a higher percentage you're going to take a sack there than you're going to convert on a touchdown from 20 yards out.
Yeah, 3rd and 20. It just doesn't make sense. All you're going to do is maybe get a little bit closer, and the odds of you completing anything on the sideline isn't good. So just kick the field.
I wouldn't have been against either decision, but with only 9 seconds, if you take a sack there, you don't get any points. Or if you throw an intentional grounding, if the pocket collapses. You saw what Jones did last week when he got pressured. The ball got batted. Like, you don't even want to run that risk. You want to take your 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have been against either decision, but I get why Bad Dog had the mindset he did and why the Giants decided to do what they did.
Yeah, I think you had to do it. Honestly.
WB says 9 seconds. Come on, take a damn shot at the end zone. You don't get the ball back to begin the third. Just my opinion, though.
You got to get points, though. You got to get something. Like Chris said, if you went into the half, you got to give some kind of positive play going into the locker room, man. If you don't get 3, it's not that the team's not already deflated, but it'd be a lot worse. It'd be a lot worse.
If it was at the 10, you definitely go for it. But from 20 yards out, because if you take you worry about especially with Jones's pocket awareness. Like, you've seen it at the in the red zone in recent history. He might throw up a ball that's batted. Just take. I get the take.
And their offensive line hasn't played well today, guys. I mean, they've gotten a lot of pressure. And if he gets sacked, it's over. And they know he's throwing, so they have no reason to play him honest. It was just smart to the right decision was kicking the field goal there.
Yeah, I get it.
It's too bad that the touchdown didn't count. God.
The Giants are cursed. I swear a touchdown gets taken off the board because we're dumb. And then, well, I don't know if dumb is the right. I mean, he pushed off. It happens. Kenny, what's going on, man? Checking in. How do you guys feel about our play? I mean, the defense outside of the one pass to A.J. Brown overall played well, as you would expect. We continue to get sacks. The offensive line's a mess. And I had a feeling it would be without Andrew Thomas, especially when I heard Azudu's playing the left tackle and Jones has struggled. So overall, I mean, I was hoping for a more of a competitive game, but overall, I mean, kind of what you expect going into this game.
By the way, we got a good crowd in here as usual. Giants fans are the best. I mean, the shit we put it up with week in and week out, it's unbelievable. So shout out to you guys and girls. Now, if you want the best Giants roundtable out there, you got to subscribe to the channel. I'm putting it right in there. Click the link. It's me, it's Chris, it's Adriana from Everything New York Giants, and Anthony from Fireside Giants. We had our first episode last Wednesday. It'll be a weekly show. If it gets bigger, could have 2 shows a week. But definitely check it out. We'll talk about this game. We'll talk about the upcoming game and all the other crap that you want to hear about this crappy team. But it was a lot of fun. You don't want to miss it. Like I said, it's run by a production team, so it's pretty awesome. They kind of put us 4 together. We had a great first show. We'd love you to be a part of it, Giants fans. And, of course, any other football fans, if you're interested in hearing us complain about the team, we can because it sucks. Subscribe to that channel. It'll be awesome. We're over 700 subscribers. You have the channel a week. We had over 100 live viewers week 1, and we set it up like a day before. There you go. There you go. Nice. So check it out, guys. We'd love to have you there. It's a very good show.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun, and hopefully that continues to grow because I did enjoy that. A2, crazy to me. Second straight week, Bad Dog. We've only had 7 combined running back carries in the first half of the last 2 weeks.
That's what I don't understand.
I
don't understand it because they're not protected, especially with Andrew Thomas out.
Yeah.
We didn't score at all last week, throwing the ball all the time. It took us 3 4th down conversions to get a touchdown. I don't understand going away from the run. I don't get it. Your quarterback isn't good. Your left tackle is out. It was obvious in the beginning of the game. Azudu can't do it. So, yes, you want to say Brian Daboll is calling another bad game? I'm not going to argue.
No, I don't.
I like Brian Daboll. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting there going, he needs to be fired. He sucks. I hate him. He's not Joe Judge, man. I like Brian Daboll, but I question the play calling in that first half. I just don't get it. And now you're behind, and now you're kind of forced. Well, you're not really. You still got plenty of time. I mean, you're technically 2 possessions down.
The game's not over. I mean, it just feels like it is because our
right.
Gimmick.
Yeah, good point. But you gotta try to run the ball, man. At some point.
Oh, Lions, man. What a comeback, man. They were down 10-0. They're up 21-10 at the half. That's
they've really taken off.
Sebastian says, how are they going to call Theo and not A.J. Brown's push-up absolutely deplorable?
Like I said, I don't think A.J. Brown pushed off. I think A.J. Brown swatted his hand
I think,
away.
I think he did a little bit, but it wasn't as egregious.
Yeah, like Theo really like just cleared the guy out like he was trying to get a rebound. And again, Theo's a rookie. A.J. Brown's a superstar. The star players get away with a little bit more, just like they do in the NBA. The star players get a little, tic-tac foul. Another guy might not get it. They get a little extra step, maybe. Superstar treatment in the NFL. So, and like Chris said, I don't think it was as egregious. It wasn't like blatant like Theo's was. So,
Kenny says every year it's the same thing. When will it change? I mean, when we get a quarterback and when we have an offensive line that could stay healthy. I mean, without Andrew Thomas in there, it's a disaster, right? As well. So, I hope it changes soon, man. I hope it changes soon.
Has this ever happened before where every game is at halftime at the same time? Well, it must have happened before, but I don't remember it happening this year. Like I'm looking at the scores, every game's at halftime.
No.
Houston up on Green Bay 19-14. Detroit up on Minnesota, trying to hand them their first loss 21-10. Cincinnati, that offense struggling again this week, just 7 points against Cleveland, up 7-6. Miami up 10-3 on Indianapolis.
Oh, Watson got hurt.
Who did?
Watson. They're showing the highlights. Watson got hurt. Deshaun Watson.
Oh, so that'll bring Jameis Winston into the game?
Yeah. Or whoever. That doesn't look like maybe.
I think it's Jameis Winston.
Yeah. So
but they missed the extra point, or did they go for 2?
Maybe they missed the extra point. But Kenny, yeah, I mean, I hope it changes soon, man. That's all I could say. I'm at the point where I'm not going to predict anymore when this is going to get better because it never seems to get better.
Oh no, they put in Dorian Thompson-Robinson, the kid out of UCLA.
Oh, he caught that pass?
No, he's their quarterback.
Oh, he's their quarterback. DTR. Okay, very good.
Oh no, maybe no. He said he had a rush for -2, so I think he is the quarterback.
Please, Evan Neal better come in the second half. We'll see. I don't think it matters. He's not good either, but
you should at least see what you have.
Yeah.
If he can play.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree. I'd rather see him, but I don't think he's good either.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yay football, Chill Daddy says.
Always yay football. Yay football!
Man, what a disaster Watson's been for Cleveland. Somebody in the chat said they think it's an Achilles tear. I don't know if that's been reported or he's just speculating.
The way he fell down, yeah, maybe it was the way he.
What a disaster! You would have thought that team, even if they got close to the version of Deshaun Watson was with Houston, they would have been a Super Bowl contender because the defense, has everything, has all the pieces there. What a disaster!
Yeah, pretty bad.
Even Flacco got that team to the playoffs last year.
Right.
Let's see. Hopefully Mets make me have a good day. I hope so, Robert, man. Big game tonight, man. There's Pat Mahomes. What a game that is today. The America's game of the week.
He's been terrible this year, and the Chiefs are undefeated.
That team just knows how to win. They're like the Patriots, man. They're like the Patriots. Like the way they used to be.
But
like,
Brady, yes.
They just find ways to win, even when they're not playing their best football.
Found a way to win a Super Bowl with Giants retread receivers.
Yeah.
Although, to be honest, the Giants are in the playoffs with those guys, so.
That's true. Robert says Giants fans don't have a football season. We have 0.
It's true.
Last 2 years, it's been 0, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Jamar says, aren't we overdue for a few miracles? We are overdue for more than a few miracles. But it's the football god still punishing us, bad dog, for beating the Patriots twice in the Super Bowl.
I guess. It was worth it.
Yeah, it was worth it.
It was worth it.
WJ says, watch the video with Adam Schefter. Definitely was an Achilles. Oh, I believe it, WJ. I saw it looked like it could have been. I just didn't know.
Yeah, it was non-contact, and the way he pushed off, you would think that was.
And JC says, I keep the coach and GM, but get a good offensive coordinator.
Well, Dable is though.
That's why Dable got the job. I mean, if we can't have a good offense with Dable calling the plays, then why is he the head coach? That's his biggest strength, right? I'm not blaming him for the offense. I mean, I know we got Daniel Jones at quarterback, and the offensive line's a disaster, but I think Dable's going to go down with the ship. He's going to be the offensive play caller next year. I think he will still be here, but I think he'll still be the play caller.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why not tank? Well, Arch Manning's not available, Jose. He's not in the draft next year. He's not draftable.
Right. Can't draft until 2026.
And they're not going to tank. It's just not going to happen. They may just
they're gonna take a quarterback this year.
Yeah.
It's weird. The Texans and Packers 19-14, but neither quarterback doing well. CJ Stroud's just 5 for 11 for 44 yards in that game. Jordan Love has 2 touchdowns. He also has 2 interceptions.
Yeah, he's been. I have him on my team, so I've been following him. He's had a lot of big games with touchdowns, but he's also been throwing a lot of picks. Jordan Love. Yeah. Chizolo says, I really want to see what Dable can do with Ward. Well, we'll see if he gets his opportunity with Ward. We'll see. But I agree. I want to see him get his quarterback at this point. I mean, and we're going to have to continue to draft linemen, Bad Dog, because the depth is horrible and Andrew Thomas has injury concerns.
Yeah, we definitely got to get somebody that can a swing tackle. We definitely need one.
You know, I hate to say it, but I can't trust Thomas to stay healthy at this point.
It sucks. And again, these aren't like he misses a week. I mean, this guy's missing years.
Yeah.
You know, it's brutal. We freaking need him.
Let's see. Seahawks. Nice bounce back by them. I think they were down early on. They're up 17-7.
Yeah. They've actually begun the third quarter over there.
Azudu plays like a McDonald's worker, man. He's not a rookie.
Maybe Evan Neal was talking about him flipping burgers. Then
Azudu shouldn't be in the NFL. He's bad. Let's see.
Position on top.
Yeah, maybe he'd be better at the guard, which is what he was drafted to play. Born to be hated says, I can't take people seriously who criticize Shane. Do y'all not see how good everyone is playing from all the acquisitions last offseason?
I'm not. I like Joe Shane. I just don't like a quarterback.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I'm not going to say like I'm completely sold on Shane, but I definitely want to see him carry out his plan. And
I think Joe Shane has a direction.
I want to.
Gentleman didn't have a direction.
And this offseason, a lot of his moves have worked out. Right. I mean, the draft picks look really good. His free agent acquisitions, for the most part, look really good.
Yeah.
Last year's free agent acquisitions were really good for the most part. Bobby Okereke,
And we've been in every game outside of the game against Minnesota. I mean, we've competed in every game, and I know there's no moral victories, but you can see the line of scrimmage is getting a lot better today. The defensive line of scrimmage has been great. The offensive line of scrimmage, obviously struggling without its best player, but there's nothing you can do about it. It sucks. Injuries suck. There's nothing you can really do about it. I still would like to see what Evan Neal could do with left tackle. I mean, he played left tackle. He wouldn't be out of position there. I don't know, man.
And Michael, thank you very much. Kicks away, says, guys, I'm going to send you a video on a continuous loop of me scratching my football for you to play while we are on offense.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Diehard says, subscriber mode for the chat. Why, is there an issue? I don't have the YouTube thing.
It might be all the stupid stream, the bots that put the link or whatever. Go to this thing for the game.
I'll do that midstream. That's hard to do because I don't have like the YouTube thing in front of me. I have StreamYard, but next time, Diehard, if you guys are having trouble in the chat, I will put it on subscriber mode to start the stream. So I apologize for that, man. Especially with I don't want this browser for whatever reason on my computer. Whenever I tinker with it during a stream, sometimes it knocks me out. So I don't even want to mess with it.
We get a 3 and out so I can pee. I should have done that at halftime.
Here's Hurts out of the gun. He's going to motion Barkley out wide. That's caught by Barkley. He's pushed out of bounds. No gain there. Good tackle by Belton. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
I've only went once today, by the way.
Yeah, you've done good. You've done better than the offense.
I've held my own.
And Gonzalo says, is it the turf? What goes into keeping someone healthy? I mean, a lot of it's luck, too. I mean, at the end of the day, you're playing a sport where guys are running at full speed that weigh 300 pounds, knocking into each other. Yeah. So a lot of it's luck as well. I don't have the answer, though. Some players just...
It is. It's bad luck.
Yeah.
We need a sack right here.
2nd and 9. Here's Hurts out of the gun. Pistol formation from his own 31. Giants crowd the line. They get good pressure, but Barkley makes a really nice spin move as he's able to get 3. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Yeah. Gotta get a 3 and out, man. Need it. Gotta have it.
That was old Barkley. That was a good
Was.
move.
Yeah.
So 3rd and 6 from the 34. Here's Hurts out of the gun. Giants trying to get pressure. Need a stop. They need a 3 and out.
Pressure.
Come on. 5 on the play clock. Hurts will take the snap. Drops back. Giants come with 4. Hurts looks down the sideline, throws. That should be pass interference. I don't think they're going to call it, though. And the Giants get away with one. So the Eagles left the punt.
Wow. I was waiting. I was waiting for that flag. McLeod again. Where's Cordell Flott? Like, it's the second time we had McLeod matched up on a guy out there. He wasn't really beat. He had good coverage as a back shoulder. So McLeod actually didn't do anything there, I don't think.
Yeah, upon second viewing, good no call.
Pretty good.
Good no call. Good no call. From the angle I saw, it looked like he had his arm around his neck. So Eagles left the punt here from the 34. And it's a low line drive punt. Giants should be able to return this. They'll field it at the 11.
Just go down.
They'll go to the 20. So they get 9. Giants will start there at the 20-yard line. JC says, yes, Tom Coughlin was also offensive minded. Then why did Dable get Kafka? Maybe he's good just being a coach. First time head coach, maybe can't do both. And maybe you're right, JC. Maybe that's the adjustment they'll make next year. I personally, Coughlin was never an offensive coordinator to my knowledge. He was a wide receiver coach, obviously, at the NFL, and then he became a head coach. But maybe he was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he was an OC in college. Because I think he obviously coached at Boston College, and then he got the head coaching job with Jacksonville. I don't think he was ever an OC, but maybe he was. Maybe I'm wrong on that, JC. But maybe that's an adjustment they make. I don't think so, though. I think Dable's going to remain the OC next year if he stays on. Devin says, I think Mara wanted DJ signed, not Joe. We have the right coach at GM, need quarterback and depth. This draft was fantastic, to be honest. Draft was great so far. I mean, you look at the draft. I mean, Tracy's look great. Obviously, we've talked about Drew Phillips throughout the stream. Malik Neighbors goes without saying. Newbin's played well. So, yeah, I mean, the draft right now for this year has looked really good. It's been encouraging. Chizzolo says Flott injured. Brown wouldn't have had a touchdown with Flott. Probably not. Probably not. Query says no, Tom was just a head coach. Yeah, I don't think he was ever an OC. I know he was a wide receiver coach. Let's see. We had Gilbride, obviously, when Coughlin. Who was the OC? Was Gilbride? He was not initially. Was he the OC right away with Coughlin? I can't remember. Like in 2004, was he the OC?
I thought he was.
He might have been. He might have been. Yeah, I think he was.
I thought he was.
We brought him in from the Oilers, right? He was with the Oilers before.
Yeah, I thought he was our head coach initially.
You mean offensive coordinator?
Offensive coordinator, sorry.
Yeah. Let's see. Can't score touchdowns, can't win games, James says. That's a fact. Yeah, we know, but we know that Watson got hurt. We got 7s in the chat, Bad Dog. We need it.
Well, we could use it. That's for damn sure. We could definitely use it, man.
Rodgers. We'll see, Rick.
It would probably be 8 at this point.
Let's go Mets, Rick. Let's have a good game tonight. Let's see who wins.
Look at that, man. 3 rushes by our running backs. I don't get it, coach.
Singletary in the backfield here for the Giants from their own 20. Jones under center. 3 wide, 2 to the left. Jones will take the snap. He's going to give it to Singletary. Only his second carry of the game. And Motor's able to push forward for about 3.5. Good hard run there. And it's good to see that they get back to the run. But again, you got to question, like, because I remember last game we had some success running the ball coming out at halftime. Like, why only 3 first-half carries for the running backs?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Again, especially with Azudu playing left tackle, you would think that they'd make a more concerted effort to get the running backs involved. They have not.
So 2nd and 6 here for the Giants, 12:49 to go here in the third. So a good job by the defense to give the Giants a chance here to get back into this game. Man in motion, Wandell, 2nd and 6 from the 24. Eagles come with a blitz. Giants do a good job bottling it up as they're able to get some positive yards on the ground. They get about 3, so to bring up 3rd and 3. Singletary again on the carry.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what they do here. Obviously, you know, the Giants love these little short passes. I'm sure the Eagles will be all over the guys short. I mean, what you would think one of these times with the Giants, man, it would have been a lot easier with Andrew Thomas. They would run a double move, you know, because everybody jumps these routes at Daniel Jones. You would think they would try.
Man in motion is Neighbors. They got Neighbors lined up in the slot. Jones out of the gun. Singletary to his right. Jones drops back, throws. That's caught, but it's either, I don't know if it was dropped by Wandell or batted away, but either way, it's incomplete. It'll be 4th and 3. Giants will have to punt.
Yeah. Again, it's very predictable. Giants offense is super predictable.
I think the defender Slay got his hand in. I think.
Sure, I caught it. But I mean, Slay did get his hand in there. They're all over. They're all over it. Like these guys know what's coming. So they're easily able to jump in there, get their hand in there, or knock it away or any of that stuff.
Giants will have to punt. 4th and 3 from their own 27. Punts away. Looks like a high punt, so should have good coverage on it. And the Eagles will call for that was a good punt. Eagles will call for the fair catch at the 22. They'll set up shop there. And Wolf says at least we have the Mets. Well, for at least one more night we do. Hopefully we have them for a lot longer. We'll see how they do tonight. Big game tonight. I'm nervous. Blue Monkey says, good old kill drive. Don't miss him. 3rd and 2. Eli would throw a 50-yard pass. Was ridiculous. I mean, he had his moments. I got to be fair. I mean, the 2011 offense was fantastic, and Gilbride's offense had a lot to do with that. So I'm going to give him his props where it's due. But the offense wore thin after a while. We needed a change. But in 2011, it was incredible the chemistry they had in that offense. Just the wide receivers and the quarterback being on the same page. Donk says, waiting for the draft every year is embarrassing. Yeah, that's where we are, man. That's where we are.
Mm-hmm. Well, we are. Well, we are.
Yeah, and Dyard, I see you saying it's relentless. But I appreciate your help, Dyard. I'm going to put it on subscriber mode next week, so don't worry about it. Or next 2 weeks. Next week it'll be on Bad Dogs, obviously.
Yeah, can't wait for that one. That'll be great. Giants Steelers. It ought to be good going against that defense.
An investor says Wandell is the new Evan Ingram. I mean, it looked like Slay got his hand on that, if I'm being completely fair. But yes, Wandell has had his fair share of drops this year.
Mm-hmm.
And the Giants in general have had their fair share of drops this year.
Yeah.
We've had a lot.
Many, many, many drops.
JB says, why do we keep throwing to Wandell in traffic? He never catches those. He's too small. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of why he's in the NFL. He's meant for plays like that, those 3rd and shorts. But yeah, got to come up with the play, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Definitely do.
The other one wasn't on him at all. Jones just overthrew him. I know he's short, but the other play we took.
That wasn't a good throw.
And Blue Monkey says, can't wait for the Pizzle video where he tells us it's not Jones's fault. Well, at this point, I don't even care if it's his fault or not. I just need a change at this point. I need something to be hopeful about.
Right.
It's too much.
Yep. You need something. Need a change, man. Gotta do something different.
And here's Hurts out of the gun from his own 23. Giants with a 4-man front. They'll take the snap. They fake it to Saquon. Thrown, caught by Brown. Banks on the coverage. He gets up to the 38.
Easy pitch and catch. Nobody in the NFL can stop that.
11:36 to go. Officer Richie says, what's going on, fellas? Let's hope we get a W, and we should have put Nealon at left tackle. I Can't disagree with either point. I mean, obviously, we're hoping we get a win. I don't know how much better Neil would have been, but it would have been better. It couldn't be worse. And that's really the only time the Eagles have had success running the ball with Saquon is off the edge, and it works again as they pick up 7.
Yeah. Again, he had one big run, and that's a Barkley with us. It was a lot of you stop, and then just one. It only took one with him.
2nd and 4 from the 44. Hurts will change the play at the line of scrimmage. He's got 3 to the left. He's going to motion Barkley to his left. Could be a time where they take a shot. Nope, they'll hand to Barkley up the middle. Barkley will crash forward, and he'll get the first. Needed 4, and he got 4. James says Dable has pluses, but his flaws show up constantly. Yeah, I mean, I don't love his play calling. I'm not that I'm blaming him for this loss at all, but I don't love his play calling the last couple of weeks.
No, I don't understand the so quick to get away from the run,
Well,
especially since they had such success against Seattle.
the second and inches 3 times and doing QB runs last week boggled my mind too.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for Hurts, and he's going to give to Barkley and a hole the size of the Grand Canyon. Barkley goes all the way up to the 13, but it's not hard when you got a hole like that. 10 minutes to go here in the 3rd.
He didn't see many of those with the Giants. I can tell you that.
My God. So the Eagles have it here at the 13. Hurts out of the gun, and he's going to go back to Barkley off the edge. Barkley turns the corner, lowers the shoulder as he barrels over. I missed who it was, but he got 5. It'll be 2nd and 5 at the 8. Ojulari has struggled. I mean, I love Ojulari. He's played well the last 2 weeks. He has struggled today off the edge in terms of setting the edge, which has always been a problem with him.
That's true. He overcommits a lot.
Hawkins made the tackle. And it looks like we got a timeout on the field. We get a commercial. 2nd and 4 Eagles.
Hawkins got injured. That's what that was.
Let's see. Oh, Hawkins is hurt.
Yeah.
Blue Collar says great halftime adjustments. Yeah, it seems that way. Great halftime adjustments.
Donald Trump wants to give tax breaks to billionaires, but Kamala Harris has plans.
I just need 8 minutes to come. Kudos, 8 o'clock to come. Oh, for the Mets? Yeah.
For people like me. I voted for Donald Trump before, but
let's see. This team sure knows how to disappoint. Yeah, I'm not even disappointed at this point. It's just
I don't
expect it at this point.
I honestly don't care. I mean, that is really where I am. I really just don't care anymore. They're not worth my energy.
And
no more.
John says if Jones made less, would he still be playing? Probably, but it doesn't really matter. I don't think they're keeping him in because of the money at this point.
Yeah, he's a starter, so that's why he's there.
Yeah, but he's not going to finish the year as a starter if this team continues to lose, especially with that injury clause in his contract.
Yeah, good point.
You know, they'll do what the Broncos did with Wilson. If they're like 2-8, 2-9, they'll put Drew Lock in there.
Yeah, like I said, I think that they would do it at the break.
Yeah,
the bye. But the team's just embarrassing. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Just typical Giants football.
Hawkins getting taped up.
Everything I said yesterday is exactly what I said. If we can't stop Barkley, it's going to be a long day for us. We get Jalen Hurts in passing situations. We're going to get there and sack them. And we're only going to go as far as the quarterback takes us. Haven't stopped Saquon Barkley. Quarterback has sucked ass. We did get the Jalen Hurts when he was throwing the ball. So
Pistol formation. They're going to go back to Saquon, and they're pushing.
Just keep handing him the ball at this point.
And they get 2. Look at the push, man. The Eagles' offensive line pushing the Giants' D-line back 3 yards on that play. So 3rd and 2. I think they're going to do another run.
Yeah, you run it with Barkley again. I mean, it's obvious. And then you. Well, that's usually my little thing when something pops in my phone. That was you.
That was me again. 3rd and 2. I expect a handoff and then a tush push if they don't get it.
Yeah.
Nope, they're going to throw. Hurts drops back.
Wide open. Wow, he had him.
Hurts flushed out of the pocket, and the Eagles are going to have to settle for 3 as he throws it away.
Well, maybe they settle for 3. I mean, the Giants haven't moved the ball on you all day. It's Nick Sirianni. I'm probably going for this. He had Barkley wide open. Barkley's open. I don't know what Hurts is looking at. And McLeod got beat again.
I think I'd take the 3 just because the Giants aren't going to put up any points. 3 points is massive.
He had Barkley immediately. He was wide open.
I wouldn't want to give them any more.
They are going for it. I don't blame them.
I mean, if they might get it, but I wouldn't. I would take the points here because the Giants' offense is awful.
That's why you go for it.
Well, I guess
away, or they have to go 95 yards. They're not going 95 yards.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. 4th and 2. They'll probably get it. Hurts takes the snap out of the gun. He's got
all day. All day.
Take off. He's going to run with it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Get the first down.
He gets 3 yards. Like, he's got all day to throw, and you figure it's because they're at least spying him, and they're back there in coverage.
Did the Giants think that was 4th and goal? I'm wondering if they thought it was 4th and goal.
It feels that way.
Because the way Pinnock got up, I thought they were acting like they stopped him.
1st and goal at the 1.
They false started, man.
They'll hand off to Barkley. Barkley will get stuffed. They'll lose about a half yard. It'll bring up 2nd and goal. Oh, man. And Thomas, he says, the worst part of this game is going to be all the Philly trolls talking about how dumb Shane was to let Barkley go. I mean, I still stand by that the Giants shouldn't have signed Barkley. Just because he does well there doesn't mean it would have made sense for this team to spend money on a 27-year-old running back. So they could say whatever they want. And now Burns is hurt for the Giants. That's great.
Jamon Fox is going to play. So both of our edge rushers, hopefully it's nothing serious there.
Ugh.
No, that don't look good.
And TR says our receivers are so bad they can't catch. I mean, they have a lot of drops, but I'm not going to blame the receivers today. It's not the receivers. The left tackle's been awful, and Jones is not good. So 2nd and goal from the 1.5-yard line. Halfway through the 3rd quarter, as Burns was able to go off limping on his own power, so hopefully it's nothing super serious.
All those guys right there, I feel you.
Here's the tush push coming.
From the 1.
And he didn't get it, so they'll just do
it. Just do it again.
They'll do it 2 more times if they have to. There is a flag. And it's on the Giants. Offsides as they were trying to jump the tush push. So now it'll be 2nd and goal instead of 3rd from the same spot. As they'll get half the distance.
Yeah, I'll just run that again.
You're not stopping that 3 times from this spot on the field.
No.
Maybe once, not 3 times. Maddie says they were calling a game trying to help.
Offsides. Well, I thought he got back.
So they'll line up from the half-yard line. They'll do the push, and Hurts will go in. And no, he didn't get it.
I thought
Oh,
he
they
did.
gave it to him. They gave
Yeah,
it to
I
him.
thought he did.
So Eagles will score. So extra point pending, 23. Maddie says David calling a game trying to help the limited strength of Jones. Wide receiver recognize it and are stressed, creating mistakes and lack of confidence. That's certainly part of it. Certainly part of it. I'm honestly surprised with how much success the Eagles have with this bullshit play. And yes, I called it a bullshit play. That they don't just go for two every time.
Well, maybe it's because it's from the 2-yard line. I mean,
still feel
obviously,
like they get
if it's from the 1, they do.
Yeah. I still feel like they'd get it from the 2.
Well, they might.
So Eagles will line up for the extra point. Snap, hold, kick is good, 21-3.
Yep, typical Giants football. So it's just impossible to watch, man. It is just hard to watch.
That was embarrassing on that 4th and 2 play.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were doing. It
Like,
looked
if
it looked like they thought they had to get, like it was 4th and goal.
it's one thing if you send a blitz and the quarterback's able to escape that and take off and run. You sent 3 guys.
Right.
You're and the linebackers didn't break on Hurts as soon as he started to take off and run. Thomas
Yes, I
says,
mean.
yeah, Thomas says, is the injury clause the same amount as if they just cut him, or are these dollar amounts added together? The injury clause is very complex. I don't want to give you the wrong information, but basically, I think if the injury is so bad that he can't play next year, that's where it kicks in. So it would have to be a really bad injury. And I think
Yeah, if he didn't pass an off-season physical, it would kick in.
and I think what it is
That's what it is.
it's basically just like more guaranteed money. I don't, or more money where I don't know if guarantee is the right word, but more money where it would be more of a dead cap hit. So it basically makes it so that he has to remain a Giant past this year, essentially, if he were to get hurt. That seriously, and not if it's just a season-ending injury. It has to be an injury where he can't start next year. My 2 cents says, remember when you're going through hell, just keep going. Meanwhile, appreciate the Knicks, Rangers, Yankees, Mets, and Liberty. Thanks as always, guys. It's brutal, man. But yeah, outside of that, New York's in great shape with sports.
Yeah, outside of the football teams, the New York sports is pretty good. But the football teams are horrible.
Kenneth says, trade them all. Yeah.
So it's a lot like the late 90s. The Yankees were winning championships. The Mets were in the World Series 2000. The Giants did make the Super Bowl in 2000, but late 90s Giants were really good. The Jets weren't really good. The Knicks were really good. The Rangers won a finals in 90, Stanley Cup finals in 94. So, but the Giants and Jets lagged behind.
And WJ says, so Mara sees this week after week and no problem. I mean, based off recent history, Mara will probably fire people. So, that's the way Mara's been. So he has had problems. That's why we've been turning over coaches and GMs as frequently as we have been.
Yeah. But I don't want
it, but
I don't want them fired.
Yeah.
You need to let them get their quarterback, man. The defense can only do so much. I mean, when your offense is constantly 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, or they get a drive and they get 3 points, and you feel like you got to play perfect. It's like a starting pitcher where your offense is getting them 1 run a night, or they're not scoring, and the guy's like, well, I can't make a mistake, and then you're more apt to make mistakes, and that's what happens with this defense. They get worn out. They're not getting any help on the other side of the football.
21-3. Giants will start with it at their own 30 after the touchback as Daniel Jones continues to do not much. 13-20 for 93 yards. He's been a game manager. That's the best you could say about him.
That's not even a game manager. That is just
it's
just being the core. It's just holding down a position.
Yeah.
So it's just playing an X. Or
Jones out of the gun, takes the snap. It's a delayed handoff to Tracy, and this works. The Giants get 8.
Yeah, it's just brutal, man.
Rich Rod says season officially over. DeVito needs to start now. I think it would be Locke, but
it would be Locke. DeVito's not the future. If Locke came in and played well, you might say let's roll with Locke next year. But DeVito's not the guy.
a lot of motion here for the Giants pre-snap. 2nd and 2 from their own 38. Tracy in the backfield. And the Giants will go back to it. And that will work again. As the Giants pick up 7 or 8. Frustrating. I mean, part of me thinks, okay, they're having success now because they think they have to pass. But still frustrating, nevertheless, to see them get to the run, much like last week, in the second half and not do it at all in the first. So Giants have it here at the 45. Jones under center. Tracy in the backfield from their own 44 as they pick up a first down to start the drive. And they're going to try and run again. And again, it will work. They pick up 4. It'll bring up 2nd and 6.
You wish they would have done this at the beginning of the game or earlier in the first half. It would set up a play action pass.
Adam says biggest need for this team's offseason outside of quarterback. A lot
more offensive line.
Depth.
Another depth in the defensive line.
They could use another interior defensive lineman. They need another corner.
Yep.
Jones takes the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught by Wandell. He's going to be about a yard short. Depends on the spot, but I think he's a yard short.
He held on to that one.
3rd and 1 is Wandell got rocked in that play. They could use another receiver too, if I'm being honest. I mean, I don't think Hyatt at this point is viewed as the future.
Yeah, and Slayton might actually be back. I didn't think he would be, but he might actually be back.
3rd and 1.
Which, by the way, Slayton hasn't caught a pass today.
I don't think Hyatt has played today. Jones takes the snap, hands off. Tracy breaks a couple of tackles. Will pick up 3.
It is amazing to me, Chris, how now that we're down by 18, now we try to establish the run.
Yeah, it's almost because now you'll be successful doing it because they know you have to pass. But it's like it's only yeah. So 4:36 to go. Tracy with 6 carries for 23 yards. Jones takes the snap, play action, drops back.
He's in trouble.
Killed. This offensive line without Andrew Thomas is pitiful. So 2nd and a mile.
Held down to the ball again. I don't know if there's anybody open downfield, but I felt like he had time to get rid of the ball that time.
Not much. But pitiful. Not excusing Jones, though. He sucks. Second and 17. Here's Jones out of the gun. Singletary to his left. 3 wide, 3 to the right. Jones takes the snap. He's going to give Singletary up the middle. He'll get the sack yardage back and a little bit more. It'll bring up 3rd and about 8. As Nicholas says, as fans, we have to believe when young players hear our fans quitting, what's motivating them? Let's go Giants. Hey, I like your positivity, Nicholas. I'm never going to kill a fan for rooting for the team.
Me neither.
3:25 to go, but the team sucks. 3rd and 7 for Jones. Takes the snap from the 41, steps up. Jones will die again, and the Giants will have to punt.
It's the 3rd time I think Dean's got in there on the blitz. Giants haven't figured that the hell out at all today.
And Diehard says, isn't this pain and embarrassment so great? F my life. Yeah, it's not good. Well, at least we got yards that drive.
Yeah, we got past midfield. It's a win.
4th and 15. Giants will punt. This will probably go into the end zone because we suck.
It's a win.
I don't think the Giants have pinned anybody inside the 5 all year, by the way, on punts. And this time they do a good job. They pin them inside the 10 at least. They'll start at the 8. 2:33 to go. And here's Goff. Moving and grooving. Wow, St. Brown's had a mega game. I feel like that's his. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Raymond. I thought that was St. Brown.
Yeah, Khalif Ramo.
2:33 to go. Eagles in the 3rd quarter. Eagles with an 18-point lead. More torture for Giants fans.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see if the Giants get something cooking on defense. See if they get 7 points on defense. Brian Burns still out of the game. Timon Fox in. They're going to hand off up the middle. Barkley's got a hole. Barkley's going to run. Eagles fans are going to laugh. Saquon Barkley fans are going to laugh as Barkley goes up to the 50 as he still cooks, and he's approaching 200 yards.
Good for him. Good for him. I told you, dude, I don't even care anymore. I really don't. I really do not give a shit about this football team anymore, man. They have finally beaten it to shit. They've beaten it out of me. I don't care. I got a World Series to watch. I really don't have time for the Giants.
1st and 10 at the 49 after the big gain by Barkley. They're going to go back to the run. This time it's Gainwell, and much like Barkley, he's got a huge hole, and he picks up 15 and a first down for the Eagles.
I might have got 100 today.
And here's Jalen Hurts, offset I from the 37. They're going to go back to Gainwell because why not? And he'll get 2. Get it to the 35.
It's freaking game over yet, man. I want to go eat my damn dinner.
Let's just hope my Mets don't disappoint me today. Not a bad feeling about the Giants today.
I thought they'd actually keep this close, but
I did not.
Obviously not.
I didn't necessarily think it was going to be this bad, but I didn't think it'd be close. Here's Hurts. From the 35, out of the pistol. He's going to give to Gainwell. Gainwell off left edge. He'll get a yard, maybe 2.
That'll end the third quarter. Thankfully.
And Donk says, Seattle game gave me too much hope for this team.
Yeah, I didn't buy into it after. See, I know this team way too well, man. I know they do not fool me anymore.
I knew we were going to struggle offensively today. I mean, outside of the obvious things, but with no Thomas. I mean, we saw it last year, what that meant to the offensive line.
Yeah.
Mr. Benton says Mets win 6-4 in the 11th inning. Well, hopefully you're. I mean, I hope it's not that tight. I hope we win 6.
I was going to say, hey, it stressed you the hell out.
Yeah.
Trust me. Trust me. I've been there. With those extra games.
The one thing, I mean, if we hopefully we win today, and the other thing I'm hoping they're able to do because it's a bullpen game is you stretch that bullpen out so it affects them in Game 7. Because they got to play the next day. But, I mean, Game 7, all hands on deck. You get those starters.
That's a fact.
The Dodgers don't have many.
There is no tomorrow if you lose that game. So
Dodgers don't have many starters, though, which is why they're going with a bullpen game today. Bradley says, when will they do something different? This offense is predictable, and Dable needs to go.
When we get a new quarterback, it'll be different.
Well, you hope.
No, it'll be different. Get a guy that can actually make plays back there. It'll be much.
Well, you see it with Washington this year.
Yeah.
They got a guy that can make plays.
With the Bears. I mean, it's, Caleb Williams is pretty good.
Let's see. Eagles up 21-3 on the Giants. Bills came back on the Titans, as you would expect. Wow, Lions, what a response, man. They're up 28-17 now.
Yeah, Minnesota's driving. They're in field goal range.
Colts, I mean, that's a horrible game. Colts, Dolphins.
Yeah. Cincinnati's up on Cleveland.
And SJ says there is no hope for this team anymore. Change coaches, GM, same results. All the Giants have is a past. Yeah, I'm not going to get behind it. I know Giants fans are a lot of them are going to want it. I don't want to fire the GM and coach.
I don't either.
Because then you're going to just be – I'm going to give them another year, and hopefully they hit on their quarterback and things change.
Yeah.
But
they got to be able to pick their quarterback, man. They got to be able to do that.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, it is. It's just disappointing, man. I don't even know what's like. It's almost expected. It just sucks. I don't know what to say, man. I'm at a loss for words. Just so many years of this shit in a row.
And JV says, hope the Mets put up more points than these Giant scrubs today. They're probably going to have to if they want to beat the Dodgers. Because
last week the Dodgers outscored the Giants and the Mets combined.
Yeah, that series, the winning team in this series you put up 12 runs. It seems like every game. So you're going to
the Yankees might outscore the Giants today.
Yeah,
I mean, one swing of the bat, Soto had 3 runs.
That's fact.
Soto hit a field goal. I mean, so do we.
And Danny said, Danny 6-year Dutch says the Giants really tagged Saquon and gave the bag to DJ. Wouldn't have mattered either way. If they signed Saquon, the team would have still sucked too.
I don't understand what part of the Giants tried to sign Saquon Barkley and he turned it down. I don't understand what part of that people don't understand.
It would have sucked either way, no matter what they did in that scenario.
Brain blockage.
Giants come with an all-out blitz. Hurts breaks the tackle. He's going to take off. He's going to run. And Hurts will go.
Dude, that is unbelievable. What the hell are you doing, man?
They had him wrapped up.
Simmons, who is that?
Adams. If you're going to blitz, you better bring him down.
You got to come under control and you got to freaking wrap him the hell up. That is a microcosm of the Giants in the last decade.
14:23 to go from the 18. Eagles already in field goal range, up by what seems like 1 million. Hurts out of the gun. He's going to give. Gainwell bounces off 3 tacklers. He looks like Saquon Barkley. It really doesn't matter who's the running back.
It really doesn't. It could be Gainwell. It could be Barkley. It could be Boston Scott. It could be Jalen Hurts. It could be Byron Scott. It really doesn't matter.
As the Giants are just getting bullied up at the point of attack. So Eagles will have it here at the 5. Pistol formation. Gainwell stays in the game. Gives to Gainwell. Gainwell up the middle. Gets 3. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 2.
Just push it in with Hurts again.
Yeah, they'll try one more handoff, and then they'll do the tush push if they don't get in. My 2 cents says Barkley runs, Shane drinks, Mara pukes, fans cry. Yeah. Brady says, for years, this team gets me drinking, not for joy. That sums it up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Riggs, thank you for the $2 donation. As Cootie Bang says, people don't understand that DJ has Dable handcuffed. I think people understand that. And so does this line without Andrew Thomas. And here's the pistol. Hurts is going to give. Gainwell's going to go. Gainwell's going to get stuffed. Got about maybe a half yard. So now you'll see, like you said, they'll do the tushy pushy here for 2 plays if they don't get in on the first.
Yes, they will.
And Jamil says, I'm with Bad Dog. I can't take this anymore. 13 years shaking my head.
It's tough.
No, I don't think anybody could take this. It's been dreadful. None of us want to see this team losing.
It's tough.
SJ says, but can we really trust Dable and Shane at this point? Mara obviously isn't going anywhere.
I trust him.
I don't know if I trust him, but I at this point, why not see them get the carry?
Can I ask seriously, on this fucking play, how long do they let it run before they blow the whistle and say it's for? Because I swear to God, the defense will hold these guys up for 2 seconds and they still let the play run.
Yeah, there's no such thing as forward progress when it comes to the tush push.
I mean, am I right or what? Like the play's over there and they continue to run.
And now they did get held there. So it'll be 4th and goal at the 1. Expect another tush push or a handoff to Barkley just to stick it down the Giants' throats.
That guy's pissed. I don't blame you. Let him have it.
And the Eagles will use a timeout as the clock was dwindling down. Well, it doesn't matter at this point. I just feel like whoever's making the decisions, it's going to go wrong. That's the way it just feels until it starts to go right again. Chris says, biggest mistake was Pay Jones set the franchise back. I don't know. We'll see how they pivot off of Jones. I think the team was going to be bad no matter what they did with that situation over the last 2 years. Thomas says we're going to have to watch the tape. Yeah, we've become all too familiar with that, whether it be McAdoo, whether it be Dable.
I don't want to watch a tape. Why would the hell would you want to watch this?
This team's been watching the tape. These coaches have been watching the tape for the last 10 years. And
that's the problem. Maybe they're traumatized. They watch the game in the field and they go back and watch it again. Like, what the hell would you do that for?
they got to get better tape because the tape they watch hasn't been working.
Freaking got to get, I don't know what the hell they got to get, man.
4th and goal from the 1. Expect another tush push here and the most obvious play of all time. And the Eagles will, of course, score. $27-3 extra point.
Again, I have no idea how long you got to stand a guy up on that play before they whistle it dead.
And Mark says, bad dog, time for the tank yet.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. 0-3 in the division, 2-5. No left tackle. Your quarterback obviously sucks. Like I said, man, I'm indifferent at this point. I'm not gonna root for them to lose. It's still early, but I honestly don't give a shit if they do. That's really where I am with this team. They really just, there's no point. There's no point. I'll have a lot to say about it in my post game. We'll just put it that way.
28-3. Team still sucks. Let's see.
Every team is a get right game for our opposite. The Giants are a get right game for every team in the NFL, man.
And Christopher Middleton says, Scorpion says, clean house. I'm sick of this shit. They probably will. That's just a Giant win. And then they're still going to suck. Christopher Middleton says, you think there are any chances Dex requests a trade? I mean, I'll never rule anything out, but I don't feel like he's that type of guy. I think he likes playing here, and he got paid, so I doubt it. Theo says, thank God for the Yankees.
Hey, you're right about that, man.
And Jamil says, this push play should be banned. No way to stop it. Yeah, what Eagles fans will say, though, then why doesn't everybody do it? Because not everybody's as successful as they are at doing it.
True. That's true.
I do think it's a stupid play.
I don't even know what the hell I'm saying. I don't even know what the hell I'm going to say in my post-game video, man. I have so much stuff running through my head with this team right now.
Just say go Yankees and end the video. That should be your post-game video. Guys, back at it with another bad dog video as the Giants lose 3,000-3 against the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Yankees. I'm out.
That really is. Really is all the energy they deserve from me, man.
Yusef said, thank you very much, Yusef. He says, honestly, it's time to sell some assets, sit Daniel for the remaining of the season, and get ourselves prepared for the draft and scout. I just don't know what assets you're going to be able to sell. I mean, you're not trading Dex. You're not trading Burns. I mean, maybe you get something small for a guy like a Darius Slayton. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if you would, but maybe. What are we going to sell? We don't have much to sell. You're not trading the young players. John says to stop the tush push on the goal line, it's time for teams to go Troy Polamalu over the top, regardless if they get a penalty. No, we did that last year. Remember, or 2 years ago, we intentionally committed a penalty with the tush push. I think it was in the playoff game, right?
Yeah.
Ray says, I'd rather watch a dog drag its ass on the carpet.
I mean, it pretty much is what we're watching.
I would at least laugh watching a dog drag its ass.
I mean, it's pretty much what this is. Watching the Giants is pretty much like watching a dog drag its ass.
11:26 to go. Let's see. And that kick will go out of the end zone. Giants will start with it at the 25. And there's the tank train.
Chris, I'm getting on that and getting out of here. See y'all next year.
11:26 to go here in the fourth. Giants trail by 25 as Daniel Jones has been pulled. So we'll get to see Drew Lock. So there you go. There's a little bit of change for you Giants fans.
Yep. He don't give a shit. He's like, I got $160 million. I'm good.
Here comes Drew Lock. His first play as a New York Giant, I think. Man in motion.
Did he see time against Minnesota?
He might have. And a good start as he fumbles the snap. So good resiliency there by Locke because he fumbles the snap, but he's able to pick it up and throw for a loss of 2 to Wandell. 2nd and 12.
It's coming back, guys. It's coming back. The clown show is back. The toilet paper playbook is coming back. Oh, it's all coming back.
10:58 to go here. Giants down 20.
Hell of a job by Drew Lock corralling that fumble.
And here's Drew Lock out of the gun. He's going to motion Neighbors, takes the snap.
Fumbled it again.
And that ball's batted up in the air, and Lock off to a promising start. He's 1 for 2 for -2 yards.
That's pretty good. Again, he almost fumbled the snap. And was that batted? I guess he had a finger.
It was batted. It wouldn't have gone for
nowhere anyway.
He would have lost yards. 10:45 to go. As Dable looks on approvingly.
Just thinking about when he can get his next Ozempic shot.
And here's Drew Lock out of the gun. He's going to motion Wandell. We'll see if he has enough time to throw. Drops back. Steps up. Throws. And he overthrows the receiver by about 9 yards.
Oh, Drew. Look at that arm.
So now you're seeing why Drew Lock hasn't been a starter in the NFL. Giants will have to punt. 10:40 to go here in the fourth.
That was a very promising drive by the Giants.
And Mark is leading the tank train with the choo-choo.
There you go.
4th and 11, 10:40 to go here in the fourth.
There you go. Fox should cut away from this and go to a more competitive game, if I'm being honest.
And the punt's away. Eagles will call for
I'm not mistaken. I just heard him say the 9th punt today. If I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. Maybe it wasn't a 9th punt. I don't think he's had that many positions, but it seems like it's been 9 punts.
And Chris L says, what was your guys' thoughts on Ewers versus Beck? I only saw a little bit of that game. I didn't get an opportunity to watch much college football. I did watch about a quarter of that game yesterday, but I didn't get to watch enough to formulate an opinion on it.
I had more important things, more pressing business.
Yeah, I was watching the Yankee game myself. Even though I'm a Mets fan, I was watching the Yankee game. I flipped to that game a little bit, but I didn't watch enough of it.
Way more pressing business. Much more important. The one team that actually gives me joy, although the Knicks gave me a lot of joy last year too, and I think they'll be fine. But this team that we're watching right now, man, they just, like I said, I don't even care. I don't even care. Void of all emotions with this disgraceful, pathetic, gross ass franchise, man. Just done.
And Bodo, thank you for being here, Bodo. He says, poor dog, happy as hell one day, then disappointed the next.
That's sports, Bodo. It is amazing what it does to you, brother. It is.
But now I think there's very little hope for the rest of the year at this point.
Yeah, it is.
That's what it feels like. Trev says, bench lock, put in Dable. At least we get to laugh. That'd be about as funny as your dog dragging its ass across the carpet. And MetLife says, Bad Dog, you were right. We play a defense that struggles and we score 3 points.
Yeah. Yes, we play the worst defenses in the league and we can't do anything.
And Bradley says, why are we punting down 20? I mean, it was 4th and like 13 or something, or 4th and 11 from our own like 18 yards.
The game's over. I mean, you're not going to win anyway, so just punt it away and just let the Eagles run the football and
get that.
I would imagine you'll see their backups too. I don't think they want to get anybody hurt in this game.
Dable's just thinking about getting that press conference over with, end the game and get the press conference over with.
Who's that?
Dable.
Oh yeah, him. And I'm saying I'm sure Philadelphia at this point they're not going to take any chances of something stupid happening to one of their starters and sideline. Yeah, I mean, this is just they're just going to hand the ball off to Gainwell and whoever their backup is and get out of here.
Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, maybe he's available. I wonder if we can get Kenny Pickett.
1st and 10. Pickett hands off. Gainwell gets 2. 2nd and 8. Randy, the friggin' Ram, says, feel like people are being purposely stupid about Barkley. We tried to sign him and they aren't. People are just looking to complain about that. The Giants weren't going to sign Barkley. The first time around, you can make an argument that they should have got something done, but not this offseason. They were never going to sign Barkley. Not for the amount of money he got from the Eagles. They were never giving him that.
I just don't understand where the disconnect is with some people that don't understand. They did try to sign him a number of times and he didn't want to be here, and that's fine. I don't blame him for not wanting to be part of this shitty organization. I don't blame him at all, but you shouldn't have said you wanted to be here if you didn't. Just say
hand up the game. We'll know where to go. 3rd and 9.
I mean, look at the people. Like, I don't know who the hell is that other guy that was just out there.
We tried to sign him and they aren't about to fire everyone either. Just get the quarterback. Well, I think that's what they should do. I hope that's what they do. I don't want to fire the GM and the head coach. And Christopher says, it's bad when I'm at the point where it's just funny, not even disappointed anymore.
Right. That's where we were in 2021, and that's where we're headed now.
That's where we were last year, too, towards the end. 3rd and 8 for Pickett, and we got a flag on the play. Be a false start. And let's see. Teray says, yay, football. Yeah, we're about to get a lot of yay footballs the last 10 games.
Right.
Much to watch. And Rajiv says, saw a graphic saying the Giants are the best landing spot for a Stafford trade. That's been a rumor on Twitter. I don't know where that came from. I don't see it happening, but I guess you won't, we'll see what happens in the offseason. But they're not trading for him this in season.
No, definitely not.
I'd rather just draft a quarterback.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he's going to be 37 next year.
Yep.
And he makes a lot of money.
Yep.
Let's see. 3rd and 8. 9:04 to go here in the 4th. Yusuf says trade options. Aziz, Slayton, and Singleton. Aziz, yeah. Good, yeah, I could see Aziz being a potential trade candidate. Depends on what the offers are. You're not going to just trade Aziz to trade him because he's good enough where you might be able to get a pretty good comp pick for him. You see what pass rushers get paid in the NFL. So you're not trading for a 5th or 6th round pick because you could probably get that as a comp.
Right.
J-Man says, Bad Dogs, you're always saying that Cam Ward is your guy. I think what's your scouting report? What do you like about him? I'm just curious.
He's a playmaker. That's to begin with. He makes play. His arm talent's insane, man. He has one of the strongest arms you're going to see college football. He's not a scrambler, but he's mobile. He can get out of there. He will make mistakes. He will throw interceptions. He does do that. I'm not going to sit here and say he's perfect because he certainly isn't. He's a good-sized guy. He's 6'2", 220. So there's a lot to like about Cameron Ward. I don't think Cameron Ward is as good as the top 3 quarterbacks that came out of the draft class this year. I wouldn't say that he's as good as Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, or Drake. I mean, coming out of college, you don't know what these guys are going to be. You never know what they're going to be out of college. He could be really good.
Prospect.
But coming out of college, he's not as thought of as highly. I would have came out of the draft last year. I do think he's the best quarterback in this draft class. Some would argue Shedeur Sanders, and I can understand that. But I do think that he's better than the other ones. And I do think he's a playmaker. And that's what I want a quarterback. I can deal with a guy that's going to turn the ball over. God. Yeah, that was good. But if you're going to turn the ball over, you need a guy that can make some plays, and Cameron Ward can make plays. Just watch him play, man. He's very good. I wouldn't say he doesn't have like elite talent. He's not like a Caleb Williams has elite talent. He's not there, but he's definitely good enough to win at the NFL level. And with this team getting better with the Giants and having a Malik Neighbors, that could be a big thing.
There goes Drew Lock.
Shoulder. Oh, he dives.
Drew Lock slides down. He gets 12 yards. He gets the first down after making a horrible throw on first down. 8:34 to go. And Michael says, kills me the inconsistency. Love you guys. Appreciate it, man. Love you too.
I'll be honest. I don't know how much inconsistent. Pretty much the only inconsistent thing is once in a while we show up and play a good game.
Drew Lock throws to Wandell. Wandell with a stiff arm. He's able to get 3 yards. Bring up 2nd and 7 as Locke trying to get something going here on offense against probably the backups for the Eagles.
Yeah. What a pathetic. What a pathetic display.
And Locke takes the snap, drops back, throws, checks it down to Wandell again. He'll get 4. Basically just run plays at this point. That's essentially what those are.
God, can the clock just run? Can they take like 10 seconds off for each second? These games are like they're literally like root canals, man.
So Wandell's looking to break a record. He's only got 23 yards on 6 catches. So he's averaging like 3 yards a catch. And Locke fumbles the ball. So the Giants are able to recover a fumble.
Run with it. Big Roten. Get it up there, Van Roten.
Probably the best thing you could say about the Giants offensive line today. They were able to recover a fumble and pick up 3 yards.
Right for the big man to run there. Maybe give him a touch or two. Nice job there by the Giants. Nobody picked him up. Did Locke just like drop it like it was a hot potato? Oh, yeah.
Good job there.
Stuff's coming back, bro. We got the toilet paper play. It's all coming back. It's all coming back. It's all coming back, frankly. A total disaster. It's all going to be there. Yes.
Punts away. Eagles will call for the fair catch. They'll have it at the 13. As we're only 6 minutes and 37 seconds away from ending this shit show.
Jesus.
JV says, last week Dable said it's hard to win scoring 7 points. Well, he tried to make a stronger point.
Oh, it got even harder with scoring 3. Yeah.
He's stubborn, man. What will his post-game comments be like scoring 3 points? I guess they'll have another good practice. Yeah, at least they had some scoring opportunities last week. They missed several field goals. Yeah, this was an improvement on the offensive end. This time they only had 1 scoring opportunity, and they were able to cash in. So they were actually 100% when they got their chances.
Jones almost threw for 100 yards today.
Mark says, I was hoping we could make it till at least November. Well, at least we got the Yankees and Mets and the Knicks coming up.
True.
And Jarrett, well, good to see you, man. It's embarrassing how much grace this organization gave Jones. And there's a handoff off the edge. The Eagles get 2. That seemed like a pity contract, and they double down on a bad faith draft pick. Oh, you're talking about Jones was the bad. I was trying to, yeah. I mean, at this point, it is what it is. You got to hope that they pivot off of it and it gets better. But yeah, I mean, you can't defend the contract at this point. Do I understand it? Sure, but it's a disaster in the aftermath. And you got to hope that
at least they're not throwing good money after bad money, and they're able to get out of it after this year. Yeah. I mean, at least they didn't backload the contract where they were going to be stuck with them. So at the very least, they were able to do that. And they were ready to pivot off of them last year. So that tells you all you need to know.
Ultimately, Joe Shane's going to be judged off of the next quarterback. And I think, at least, because I think he's going to get that opportunity and how well that quarterback does with the team that he has built over the last couple of years. And if it doesn't work, we're going to have another GM very soon. So,
yeah,
you got to hope it works out. 3rd and 8, 5:30 to go here in the 4th. And Formula Red says, why do people pay an armor like to see this? They are awful. I promised myself I will not take me or my wife to a game as long as Jones is the quarterback.
I can't blame you. That's why so many other fan bases are take over our stadium, because Giant season ticket holders pay a lot of money for that. And they're like, man, I'm not paying all this shit to go watch this team, especially when it's shitty weather and they're 3-11. Like, who the hell wants to drive in a sleet and snow sitting there for 3 hours, pay, 3.5 hours, pay a fortune for everything, and then get stuck in traffic on the way home after you watch Daniel Jones throw for 114 yards and you lose 27-7.
28 to
Giants
3.
are like, well, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about today. I'm just saying, like, in general. Of course, you're going to be like, you know what? I'm going to recoup some of my money, and I'm going to let other fan bases have the money.
And this was one of the games where you could probably still get decent money because Eagles fans want to go to the game. You're not going to be able to sell those tickets.
Right.
Giants,
There's really a lot of Eagle fans there. So,
yeah, that ball will go out of bounds at the 37. But I'll tell you what, Formula, I would consider going to the game soon if I were you, because you're probably going to get a free medium Pepsi out of it. So,
well, the tickets are going to start to drop.
And you get a free medium Pepsi out of it, which I think is well worth it.
I mean, really, that's like $7.50 there. But it's only for season ticket holders.
Yeah, that's right.
So you don't get that if you're not a season ticket holder, man. You don't get that. So
414 to go.
It's only for the person's name on the PSLs. So if there's one guy that has 4 tickets, that's one soda for them 4 tickets.
Yeah.
So
you got that.
You got
Here's
that.
Locke under center from the 37. They're going to run on first down. They're going to lose a yard. So that actually probably adds to the per yard carry average for the Giants today. And
solid run.
2nd and 11. Singletary runs hard there. He gets stomped at the line of scrimmage. And Bradley says the Giants need new ownership. They keep making poor decisions.
Oh, what the hell just happened there?
What did I miss?
No, Minnesota did Detroit just turn the ball over for a pick 6 or something? A fumble touchdown. I was going to say, how the hell did Minnesota just get they just kicked the field goal and it was 28-23, and then I just saw it was 29-23.
Oh, just out of the outstretched arms of Hyatt, the Giants almost hit on a big play.
And now Hyatt's hurt.
And now Hyatt's hurt. Giants finally look like they're going to hit on some kind of deep shot, albeit against the Eagles' backups, and just out of the outstretched arms of Hyatt, and then he gets hurt.
And he landed on the ball.
Yeah, I think he landed on the ball.
Yeah,
Hit him in
he landed on the ball.
Yeah. The Giants need new ownership, Bradley says. They keep making poor decisions and allowed the last 2 GMs to destroy this team.
Well, unfortunately, you can't just get a new owner.
I don't necessarily disagree with you, Bradley, but yeah, like Bad Dog just said, I said that for years as a Knicks fan, and fortunately, they finally got it right. But, Dolan was the most hated owner in all of New York sports for years. And they finally got it right. But just like Dolan wouldn't sell the team, you can't force Mara to sell the team. So you have to hope that, the guys you hope that are making the decisions do a better job.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, you can't force the owners to sell the team, unfortunately. Let's see. Cole says, why should we have to hope? No hope for this team. What else are you going to do as a fan? You got to hope it gets better. I'm not going to hope it gets worse.
Right.
That's all we can do.
Can't get worse.
Yeah, it can't get much worse. Cruz says, don't know how you guys do this every week. Love the content. Here's to next year. I love the new roundtable discussion. Was great. Appreciate it, Cruz. Thank you for being here, man.
Oh, yeah. Let me throw that in here, guys. You definitely won't want to miss this one. I won't want to. I'll be a part of it, and I won't want to miss it because
have his bag on his head the entire stream next week.
No, we're not there yet. I don't have the channel link.
No, I'm joking.
Let me find it because I'll be there. Like I said, I'm just anxious to see what Adriana and Anthony got to say about the performance, and you guys aren't going to want to miss it either. Like I said, this was an awesome show the first week. Make sure you subscribe to it. Come by Wednesday night, 8:00 is when we do it. Right after that stream, I'll be doing my NFC East roundtable stream. I can't wait to take it again.
I hate this guy. They show that he was at all the Phillies Mets games too. This guy. 3rd and 11. The best Savage. Look at these. Oh God, it's disgusting. Seeing Eagles fans in our stadium. The best Savage is
just seeing Eagles fans is disgusting. It doesn't matter where the hell you see them.
Yeah. Best Savage is I'm a Giants fan for life, but I can't keep watching these games. It ruins my day, and I can't stand it. I'll be listening to those commentary the rest of the year. Done watching this team. I can't blame you, Savage.
No, me neither.
Here's Locke, and Locke nearly had it picked off, so it'll be 4th and 11. The Giants will punt again. So at least they didn't throw any picks this game. That's a plus.
Yeah, they didn't turn it over. Something to build on.
So the Giants didn't turn the ball over, and they still managed to lose by 25 points at home.
Unbelievable. We are so bad in this stadium, man. The Giants got to go back to the Yale Bowl that they played at when they were building the Meadowlands Stadium. They do. They're about as bad as they were back in 1974.
Giants set the punt away. Punter's gotten a ton of work today, so that's good. Maybe he could get better.
He has kicked good today.
He has. Eagles will call for the fair catch at the 8 and 3:23 to go, and basically just a couple of carries, and we'll get to carry on with our Sunday. SJ says we're consistent in a bad way, in a shitty way. Yes, we're worse than bad. Corey says I won't be surprised if we go 2-15 or 3-14. I still think the defense is too good to not win another game, but we're not going to win a lot.
I think we can beat Carolina and then maybe New Orleans. Other than that, I don't see a win on the schedule. We'll lose every game in this division.
We'll probably win 5 games.
I don't want to win 5.
I know, but that's probably what we'll do. Donnie says, at this point, I'd pay for the Joe Judge second down kneel. I would.
The quarterback sneaks? I don't think we'll see that.
There's a handoff up the middle. No gain.
I don't think I'll see that.
I wouldn't pay for that. That was embarrassing, but this team stinks. At least we get laughs out of that. 2nd and 9, 3 minutes to go here in the 4th. As Mike says, top 3 fantasy scores for the Giants are Lawrence Newman, and Bobby O. Pretty much. I mean, Tyrone Taylor didn't do much today. I had him in my starting lineup. Wandell had 6 catches, but only for 23 yards.
Yep.
And Neighbors maybe 3 catches. He didn't do much. And the Eagles will hand off on 2nd and 9. They'll get 2. It'll bring up 3rd and 7.
Yep.
We almost got a touchdown, but we got called for an offensive pass interference. J-Man says, follow-up question, Bado. Cam Ward this draft or Arch Manning in the next draft? But
you don't have any. You have no opportunity to get Arch Manning. You would have to be the worst team in the league in 2025. Joe Shane and Brian Dable cannot afford to pass on a quarterback in this because they'll be fired.
Yeah.
At that point, there's no way. Arch Manning is a pipe dream. Giants fans, get it out of your head. It is not happening. They are taking a quarterback this year. They tried to get one last year. Daniel Jones ain't coming back here next year.
And there's no way.
You'd have to be the worst team next year.
Yeah. I've watched Bad Dogs watched Cam Ward more than me, but I've seen some Cam Ward, and Cam Ward's talented. Arch Manning to me is the better prospect, but you can't bank on losing enough games the following year to be able to get him.
Right.
Because if he's that good, the team that has the first pick ain't trading out of it.
Exactly.
There's a handoff up the middle for 2, and the Eagles will have to punt.
Yeah. Arch isn't going to happen. And like if he was like draft eligible this year,
of course, different.
And he came out, yes. And listen, there's talks that Arch Manning might not even come out next year because they want him to play 2 years of college football.
Yeah,
I've heard those rumors too.
Peyton did that.
It's the same. There's no guarantee Arch even comes out in 2026.
Yeah, because next year is going to be his first year as a starter.
You can't be planning for 2026. So
no. If you like a quarterback, you take one.
Yeah, you got to.
Josh says I will be popping champagne when Jones is cut. Get your champagne ready this offseason then.
Yeah.
Neil says 14 for 21 for only 99 yards, 10 combined points in 2 games, and the defense playing well. Daniel Jones needs to go, but my Yankees made the World Series. Congratulations on that.
Yep. Yeah, thank God for that.
And the punt's away. Oh, and they run into the punt.
Yeah, that's a flag. Dude, you got to throw a flag. I mean,
they didn't throw a flag.
Did he get a piece of them?
Oh, there's the flag.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He leveled him.
He killed him. As obvious as it gets.
That was the highlight of the game for the Giants. They roughed the punter.
Shit, that was one of the best plays of the game for them. That was one of the hardest hits they've had all day.
Timon Fox literally tackled the punt.
Look at him.
Oh,
you almost blocked it.
Even the punter's laughing about it. At least the Giants hit somebody.
Yeah.
Christopher says, I think we all know it could get worse. It could get worse, but yeah, it could. But
It
not much.
can.
Yeah.
He just lost 28-3 to Philly. Does it get worse?
Yeah,
Our
I've seen,
starting quarterback was pulled after 99 yards. Saquon Barkley came back here and ran for $1.75.
we lost 50-0 last year to the Cowboys. I mean,
Yeah, that was pretty.
it can't get much worse, but it could get worse.
I don't know. They're about the same.
It's close. It's close. There's a handoff up the middle, nowhere to go, and the Eagles will lose a yard. Go to 2-minute warning. Matt,
Right, listen, I'm proud of myself. This is only the third piss break I took today. And Lord knows today's one I probably wanted to take 13 so I didn't have to watch the television.
In a game like this, I just wish they would just get rid of the 2-minute warning. I know you got to get your commercials in, but what are you warning us for? What are you warning? What are you warning Giants fans that our team sucks? You're certainly not warning us that there's only 2 minutes left in the game. We want to pull our hair out. So, game like this, I wish that there was a rule in the NFL that you could just get rid of the 2-minute warning. Let's just end the game. I don't know what the warning's about in this game. MacMan says if John Mara's on the Diddy tapes, then we could. That's what Giants fans are hoping for. They're hoping for Diddy tapes. John Mara's affiliated with the Diddy tapes. Mark says we'll win exactly enough to be out of the range of a top quarterback. That's what will probably happen. Yeah, inevitable. SJ says Archie's probably going to stay in school until his senior year, like all the Mannings have before. Did Eli? I don't even remember. I know obviously he did.
Eli did. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. That's the thing. The Jets did that. Remember, the Jets banked on that Peyton was coming out, and then Peyton stayed in, and they ended up with Keyshawn Johnson. So
yes. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He'll probably have to play 2 years. So you're probably looking at 2027.
Yeah.
For him.
And Yanks fan says DJ only 99 yards. Dak beats that in interception yard.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's true.
Oh my God.
Green Bay is going to win as they are.
What was the score there?
Complete. I'm sorry. I thought that said complete. Well, you're going to kick a. Well, there's still some time left, but Green Bay's at the Houston 32. They're down 22-21.
Well, they're going to win. Well, you never know. They could miss a field goal. Bills came all the way back. Hopefully, Josh Allen threw me a couple of touchdowns. Hopefully, he did. He got me 2 touchdowns, 256 yards, and only 1 yard on the ground. Oh man, what a disaster this team is.
It's putting it nicely, man. Putting it nicely. Yeah, the post game will be a good one for me.
Yeah, good point, Jarrett. With the new rules, with the nil money that these collegiate athletes can make. I mean, I don't know what he stands to make, but I'm sure he could make at least a couple of million. Yeah, he's probably going to stay in school.
Listen, Arch isn't hurting for money already.
Yeah, he's probably going to stay in school. Especially
these are the Giants I know, just losing to the stupid Eagles, man.
If he got the start last year, maybe I would think this year maybe I would think differently. But being that next year is his first full year as a starter, he'll probably stay in it until his senior year.
Man, there were a lot of Eagle fans there. What are they doing?
Nice play by Timon Fox. So he gets in the stat sheet.
Why are they what the hell are they doing?
That's Sirianni's trying to rub it in,
I guess. Hey, listen, if nothing else, man, the Knicks knocked out the Sixers, the Mets knocked out the Phillies.
We got that for us.
Yeah, we got that going for us.
Matt Silva says Giants are making me lose interest in football.
I hear you, Matt.
Yeah.
I hear you, buddy.
And
Punch in the nuts.
And starting the rumors already. I saw John Mara outside of the Diddy's.
Yeah.
He was at the sex parties with Diddy.
Maybe the Giants ought to change their name to the Diddy's.
And there's a handoff. Eagles will get 4 and they'll punt. Him and Robert Kraft were getting massages together. That's what I heard.
Yeah. I heard they were massaging each other.
Giving each other happy endings under the table. Eagles will punt, and the Giants will get 1 or 2 more plays, and we'll call it a day.
Green Bay won. Kick a field goal at the end of regulation. Houston's first loss of the year. Oh, no, maybe it just hasn't updated yet. Houston must be 5-2. Because the Chiefs are the only team. The Chiefs and Vikings are the only team undefeated, right? Detroit has a chance to win that game, though. They have it at the 36.
Punts away. 27. It's like the New Year's countdown, guys. 24, 23, 22, 21. We're down to 19 seconds. The game is not ended yet. 1st and 10. I'm waiting for the ball to drop, Bad Dog.
They should have fumbled it. That would have been the ball dropping. That would have been hilarious. That happened.
1st and 10, 19 seconds to go here in the 4th.
Giants just come out and down it and be done. I don't know how the hell we won 2 games. I don't know how the hell we beat Seattle.
I don't know.
I honestly don't know how the hell we beat them.
And going to get to you in 1 second.
What are we just down the ball?
They're going to run it. They're going to run a draw play.
Just freaking down the ball.
There's a handoff to Gray.
I'll
The
do it.
game's over. We're free. We could go about our Sunday as the New York Giants get destroyed against their arch rival, their nemesis, the team that they can never beat outside of the last game last year. 28-3 as Saquon Barkley gets to come home and basically rushes for 200 yards against his former team in 3 quarters. And the Giants get embarrassed. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to make my post game. I'm going to eat dinner. And I'm going to go watch the Mets and hope that they win for you, Chris, and all the Mets fans in the chat. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, let's go.
Good luck. Good luck to your Mets tonight, buddy. I'm pulling for you guys.
Yeah, but good to witness this embarrassment with you
Yeah,
guys.
I wouldn't want to witness the embarrassment with anybody else, buddy. You're the man.
We'll do it again next week. We'll get embarrassed.
Chris. Yes, absolutely. Later, chat.
Have a good one. Talk to you guys for a little bit. Obviously, we're not going to hang around much. There's not much to talk about. I mean, this game's a joke. Formula says, why do people say arm and leg, pay an arm and leg to see this? They're awful. I promised myself I will not take my wife to a game as long as Jones is the quarterback. Well, luckily, you'll get to go to a game starting next year then, if that's what your qualifier is, because I can't imagine Jones will be the quarterback next year. Just can't see it. There has to be a change just for change's sake at this point. Like, it's too much. Disaster. Let's see. I just want to make sure I didn't. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Let's see. If John Mara's on the Diddy tapes, then we can force them to sell the team. That would be nice. I doubt that's the case, but that would be nice. Get a new owner in here. Mark says, well, I already read these. I'm sorry. I already read these. Just trying to catch up with the chat. They just put the Vikings game on. Yeah, I already read that one. J-Man says, Eli Manning forces his way to the Giants. They could do the same thing. I could definitely see Mara wanting at least a shot at another Manning. There's no way you could predict you're going to be in that spot, though, and you don't even know when Arch Manning's going to come out. And by that point, Joe Shane's out of a job. If you wait around for Arch Manning and he goes back for his senior year. So it's not going to happen. If they like a quarterback, they're not going to wait for, 2 or 3 years to get a quarterback. They're not going to do it. They almost got a quarterback this year. Randy says this team just isn't watchable. No kicker, no punter, O-line issues, and no quarterback. This needs to happen. DJ has to go. I also don't believe Mara. Mara's the problem. Things will change once we get the quarterback in here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Mara's perfect, and I do think there's been times where I felt like Mara was way too hands-on. But I agree. If you get a good quarterback in here, things could change fast. You see it in the NFL every year. You saw it with Washington this year. So got to hit on the quarterback, and you got to hope that this offensive line can get back to normal with Andrew Thomas. But the team right now is a mess. Bernardo says, bring in Tommy, New Jersey's own. Probably will at some point this year. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets an opportunity to play. Drew Lock sucks. So let's see. Am I the only one who doesn't want Mara to sell the team, Royal Wolf? Yeah, you're one of like 6 probably. I think most fans want Mara to sell the team. But I think we could win with Mara. We've won with him before, so got to get a quarterback. What about trading for J.J. McCarthy? I don't even know if J.J. McCarthy is going to be available. You don't know. And what would the price be? I'm not giving up a first-round pick for him. And the Lions just took the lead 31-29 against the Vikings. What a good game that must have been, because I know the Vikings were up like 10-0 early on. Then the Lions went way out in front. And now the Vikings, I mean, it's a prayer. They have no timeouts, but 15 seconds. But in today's NFL, you have a chance because you start at the 30. They probably only got to go, 30 yards to give themselves a chance at a field goal. It could happen. So we'll see. Maybe Sam Darnold's got something in something in his bag. Simon says, I had free tickets to this and I still left in the third quarter. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame you. I would have left. I mean, by the end of the third quarter, I probably would have left too. I would have wanted to beat the traffic. Did we actually bench DJ? I mean, I wouldn't consider that a benching. We kind of benched DJ the same way the Eagles benched Hurts. Is the game was over, out of hand, you take your quarterback out. So I don't know if that, I guess we'll see what Dable has to say in the postgame, but he got put on the bench. JC says, didn't watch the game. Was this most on the O-line or DJ Dable defense? I mean, the O-line was really bad. DJ was really bad. I mean, it's a collective effort. I don't think the play calling was good either. They only run the ball 3 times with their running backs in the first half. There wasn't much good. I mean, the defense played pretty well early on, and then they got worn out, and they were able to run all over us after the offense couldn't do anything. It wasn't much good to speak of. I mean, gave up the big pass play there to Hurts to make it 14-0. So certainly obviously wasn't the strongest performance by the defense. They ran all over us in the second half. But obviously the majority of the fault's going to go on Daniel Jones. The offensive line was a disaster, as you would expect, with Azudu starting at left tackle. And the play calling was at least questionable. So not much good to come out of this game, especially from the offense. Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's go Mets is right, Barry. I'm not going to call this game just because I just want to enjoy it as a fan watching it from my couch because I don't get to see these games that often as a Mets fan. If they do make the World Series, I'll certainly call, a game or two against the Yankees. Darnold throws caught. See, I don't agree with this strategy. The thing is they have no timeouts, though. They have no timeouts. Darnold took too much time there. He took too much time there. If he would have got that ball off quicker, there's a flag on the play. This will be interesting to see what the flag is, guys. I'm watching the end of the Vikings game. If this is on the Lions, I think it's on the Vikings. It's probably the Vikings weren't set up before they spiked it. Yeah, Lions won. Let's see. But I don't like the prevent defense in that spot with teams starting at the 30-yard line in today's NFL. Like, I'm not giving them a free 20 yards because these kickers can make it from 65 yards. Let's go Mets is right, Barry. And Brian says, was Drew Lock the only backup quarterback out? Yes. DeVito wasn't active before the game. They didn't have 3 quarterbacks. He's absolutely terrible. What a coach is seeing him. DJ plays when his O-line plays good. Both were bad. Both were awful. Offensive line and the quarterback were awful. Let's see. Josh says he could do so much. He can't pull nails with a. What are you talking about, Dable? I'm not going to blame Dable for the loss. The situation's awful. Quarterback, offensive line. So there's still a second left. So the Vikings are actually going to get an opportunity to Hail Mary. Interesting. I would have liked to have seen if they would have kicked the field goal if they got it to the 50 because it would have been 67. I mean, that's probably, it's in a dome, and we've seen these kickers make it from 65. But from, where they are, you have to throw a Hail Mary. So, all right, we'll see if Darnold's got some magic. Maybe get a penalty. I like it. I like that the Lions sent the blitz. They said we're not messing around. They, instead of sending like 1 or 2, like you see a lot of these teams do and drop back and let them be able to throw it, they sent 5 and they sacked them. Let's see. Just for today says, is there any way the Giants could get their hands in? No, he's not coming out. He can't come out this year. It's against the rules. So the earliest he could come out is next year. We're not trading for Stafford. I mean, I'll never say never, but I don't expect it. That to me was a bullshit rumor that somebody started on Twitter and it kind of took off. I don't think there's any legitimate rumors. Simon says, Chris, would you and Bad Dog call a game together if it's a... Yes, we already said we would. I'm not calling every game with Bad Dog. But if I called every game with Bad Dog during the World Series, Bad Dog would hate me. I am very emotional when it comes to playoff baseball. Like, he would hate me. So I'm not calling every game with him. But yeah, somebody asked, I'll probably call one game with Bad Dog, Mets Yankees. Zach Attack says, turn the game off in the third quarter, first time ever. I'm surprised that's the first time ever. There's been equally bad games to that. But yeah, today was really bad. Josh says, I want the Lions in the Super Bowl. I mean, I think the Lions are the best team in the NFC. I have to stick with my preseason pick because they're doing pretty well, so I'll stick with them. But like, if I was making a pick today, yeah, I think I'd pick the Lions. My preseason pick, well, I went chalk in the AFC because it's almost impossible for me to ever pick against Pat Mahomes and Andy Reid. It's the best head coaching and quarterback duo since Belichick and Brady. And then in the NFC, I went with the Packers because I'm a big Jordan Love believer. But if I was making a pick today, yeah, I'm going with the Lions. I think they're the best team in the NFC. No, I'm not going to stream the Mets game. Not tonight. Maybe I'll do a game 7. Maybe. Far from a guarantee. Maybe. But no, not tonight. How are the Lions winning a Super Bowl? I don't know if they'll win the Super Bowl, but I think they stand a very good chance to go to one. Kudabang says, Tana, what players do you realistically see being moved off our team before the deadline? Not many. I wouldn't get your hopes up. We do this to ourselves every year. We do this to ourselves every year. We get, caught up in, the Giants need to be sellers. The Giants need to trade. I mean, outside of Slayton and I guess Azeez Ojulari, but you're not trading Azeez unless you're getting at least pretty good draft compensation because you could probably get a decent comp pick for him. I mean, look at what the Jets, I forgot his name, the guy that ended up with the Eagles, the pass rusher on the Jets. The Eagles, Huff. Eagles paid him a ton. He was a rotational pass rusher with the Jets. So if Azeez continues to play well, you'd get a decent comp pick for Azeez Ojulari. So you're not going to just trade him for nothing. So, I mean, maybe Slayton, maybe you get something for him. But with the lack of confidence they have in Jalen Hyatt, would they even want to do that? I don't know. Let's see. Anthony, what's going on, man? He says, need to hire Vrabel as head coach. I don't know how our running backs combined had less than 15 carries. Offensive scheme sucks. The offense, everything sucks about the offense the last 2 weeks. Awful. Chris says, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I think it's over, and I'm looking forward to the draft. Perfect time to get into college football, I think. Yeah, I can't blame you for thinking the season's over. The team looks awful. I've been watching. I actually like college football. I've been watching this. I was busy yesterday, so I didn't have an opportunity to watch it, but I watched a little bit, and I watched the Yankees game, obviously, at night, but I didn't get a chance to watch much college football yesterday, but I love college football. Let's see. Sacred says, no one I'd rather suffer with, Chris. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate you for being here, Sacred Dust, man. Hopefully things get better soon, man. I'm sick of suffering with you guys. You doing play? No. I'm too tense, man. I say I might do a game 7 if it goes 7, but I feel like I'd be too tense to do the game. Like I want to just like enjoy it as a fan and watch it. You don't get these opportunities often as a Mets fan. Calling the game, you kind of gotta, you don't. I'd rather just be able to sit back on my couch and watch the game. But maybe I'll do a game 7. I don't know, but not tonight. No, I'm too nervous. Mets World Series win, or somehow Jones goes clutch and wins the Super Bowl. What would I rather? I mean, obviously a lot of my listeners are Giants fans and Yankees fans, so they're not going to want me to say this, and I love the Giants, probably at least as much as the Mets, but I've never seen the Mets win a championship in my lifetime. So it's hard for me not to say the Mets. I've never seen them win. I've seen them get to the World Series twice since I've been watching them. They got to the World Series in 2000. They lost to the Yankees. They got to the World Series in 2015 and lost to the Royals. but I've never seen them get to to win a championship. So I've seen them get to this point. This is the 5th time I've seen them get this far since I've been watching the team for 30 years. They got to the NLCS in '99. They lost in 6 to the Braves with a bases loaded walk to end their season with Kenny Rogers on the mound. 2000, they lost to the Yankees in the World Series. 2006, they got to Game 7 of the NLCS against the Cardinals, which was probably the best Mets team since I've been watching baseball. In 2006, the pitching staff was but they had an incredible lineup that year. Polo Duca was an all-star in the 2-hole. You had Jose Reyes was incredible. Beltran should have won the MVP had he not fallen off the last 2 weeks due to injury. Carlos Delgado, monster. They still had Cliff Floyd on that team. That was a great team. And, obviously they lost against the Cardinals, a team that only won 83 games in the regular season. Wainwright got Beltran a strikeout looking. And then you fast forward to 2015 and, obviously a miracle season with Flores and not trading him, ending up with Cespedes a day later and going to the playoffs, but then, getting knocked out against the Royals in a similar fashion to that of the Yankees where they lose 4-1. Every game seemed like it was really close, much like the Yankee series in 2000. They could have won every single one of those games, but they found a way to lose because they're the Mets. But I'm dying to see the Mets win a championship, man. And if they win today, anything could happen in a Game 7. Big game tonight. Miles says a true number 2 wide receiver. I would 100% agree. Somebody asked me that in the stream. And I said that, I went over all their needs. I wouldn't say it's our biggest need. I mean, obviously it starts with the quarterback, right? But outside of the quarterback, I would go like if I'm going the biggest primary needs at this point. I think we need another interior defensive lineman, Miles. Like I think that's abundantly clear. We've seen teams run all over us. I think not having Leonard Williams, as good as Dexter Lawrence is, hurts this team. We need another good interior defensive lineman. Certainly need more help in the secondary. I think we could use another corner, even though I think some of our players have played well this year. Drew Phillips being one. I think we need another corner. And then on the offensive end, the offensive line, right? That needs to continue to be a focal point. Like we need more help there, even if it's just for depth purposes, we need more help there. We need a swing tackle. I think we need to draft one relatively early next year, the offensive line. But yeah, wide receiver 2 is certainly a need too. Like Darius Slayton, I don't know how much longer he's going to be here. Obviously, they don't have a whole lot of faith in Jalen Hyatt at this point. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. He can't get on the field. Wandell's, I like Wandell, but he's more of a slot guy. He's not like a traditional number 2. So I agree. I think they need another wide receiver. I agree with that. Jets are shopping Garrett Wilson. Why would they shop Garrett Wilson? The Jets are all in. That doesn't make any sense to me. I know that they just added a receiver, but I don't think they're shopping Garrett Wilson. Crazy says, why would you get rid of Garrett? Yeah, they're not getting rid of Garrett Wilson. Kudabang says, are you good? Yeah, of course I'm going to watch the Giants. Painfully, but yes, I will watch the Giants. James says, I love this team, but if you just look at the Giants objectively, there's no reason for disappointment. This season was completely predictable. Love you. James, I'm not, as a fan, you're always disappointed when your team loses, regardless how bad the team is. Like, I just never like seeing my team lose. I think there was reason for some hope after the Seattle game that the team could start to turn. But listen, last week they competed. The defense looked really good. But as soon as I found out that Andrew Thomas was out for the year, our season's done. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Like, not that this team was ever going to compete to win a Super Bowl, but you thought there was at least a chance after the way they looked there against Seattle. They were competitive. Obviously, they played well against Cleveland. They were competitive against Dallas. You were like, okay, maybe they could play meaningful football down the stretch this year. Maybe this season won't be a complete disaster. But once Andrew Thomas goes down, we saw what happened to the offensive line last year. I don't expect much different this year. You got Josh Azudu starting on the left side. It's lights out. It's a disaster. So, yeah, I think this season's definitely headed down a dark path. And I thought that going into today. I thought we were going to get killed. Kevin says, are we sure we want to let Daves and Shane pick their quarterback? These guys signed off of DJ and thought Locke would be the right backup. Judgment doesn't look good. Well, Kevin, to be fair, and listen, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I'm not going to kill you for feeling that way because things are not working out. So I understand why fans want change. I get it. But here's how I'm going to think about it. Season 1, Joe Shane showed you that he was far from sold on Daniel Jones, right? They didn't sign him to the 5th-year extension. So let's start there. The writing was on the wall at that point. The Giants said, more than likely, we don't expect to bring Daniel Jones back in 2022 when they first took the job. Otherwise, they would have given him the extension because they knew if they had to bring him back, it would have been an expensive contract, or they would have at least had to tag him. So right off the bat, I think they identified that he's more than likely not going to be the long-term answer at quarterback. They unexpectedly make the playoffs the next year. Jones played well. You know, I'm not going to say he proved that he was a franchise quarterback, but he played well. And they were put in a position where they couldn't draft a quarterback. I think the initial plan was to sign Barkley and to tag Jones, or at least be able to use the tag as leverage. They couldn't get a deal done with Saquon. In hindsight, could you make an argument that Joe Schoen should have been willing to budge a little bit more to get the Barkley deal done so they could have tagged Jones? Yeah, I think that's a fair a fair knock on Joe Schoen. When you could, I think if you go back in time, I think if Joe Schoen was being truthful, he probably would have said, yeah, I probably would have given Barkley an extra $2 million and we could have just tagged Jones. It is what it is. But I don't think Joe Schoen has ever identified Daniel Jones as the long-term answer for this football team at the quarterback position. I think he identified him after the 2022 season as a quarterback that he says, okay, he showed growth. He's a guy that is still 25. He's got Dable. I'm willing to take a shot for a 2-year commitment to see if he could grow further while we build the rest of this team. I think that's the way that he always looked at Daniel Jones. He looked at him as a more than likely a bridge quarterback that has the potential to be more. And if he doesn't reach that potential, we will replace him sooner than later. That's the way I think that they view Daniel Jones. That's the way that I still think that they view Daniel Jones. They didn't give him a blind faith contract like you see that the Eagles have given Jalen Hurts and some of these other teams. So that's just my opinion on the matter. I do want to give Joe Schoen and Brian Dable their opportunity at a quarterback. But I'm not going to fault fans for being doubtful. How could you be anything but doubtful with this team over the last 6, 7, 8 years? But that's just my opinion on the matter. Let's see. Styles says, do you think Dylan Gabriel from Oregon becomes a quarterback? And I've watched him. I watched the Oregon game. I think they played on like Friday or Thursday. I can't remember. I think they played during the week this week. I did watch the Oregon game. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Oregon quarterbacks. I always feel like it's very system oriented. I'm not a big fan of Oregon quarterbacks in general. And I don't like to judge quarterbacks based off the school. I haven't watched enough of Gabriel. What I saw, I wasn't super impressed though. It was only one game though. Let's see. There's always an option, Miguel. But tell me, what was the alternative? What was the alternative? If you want to say they should have signed Baker Mayfield. Okay. If you sign Baker Mayfield, in my opinion, Baker Mayfield's not as good here as he is with the Bucs. He was last year. He wouldn't have been thrown to Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, and he would have played behind a disastrous offensive line with Andrew Thomas out. So I don't think he would have been as successful. But even if he was, which I don't think he would have been, but even if he was, then you would have had to sign him to a lengthy extension. And is he the long-term answer? I don't know. So I don't think it would have been that much different of a situation. You still would have needed a quarterback. So I don't know. It is what it is. Let's see. Blizzard says, I'm officially drained and checked out. I don't want to blame the front office or coaching or offensive line or cry about not signing Saquon anymore. I just want Jones gone. Well, he will be. You're not going to have anything to worry about after this year. Hunter says, Chris, are you showing up for the Giants quarterback trials tomorrow? Yes, I'll be first online. Paul says, this is what happens when you have a bum-ass quarterback GM who doesn't want to spend money on good players. Well, he did. He just let some of our homegrown players go, but he spent money on Brian Burns. Paid him a record-breaking contract. He extended Dexter Lawrence to a record-breaking contract. He extended Andrew Thomas to a record-breaking contract. He spent money. He spent money on Bobby Okereke. He just didn't spend money on Saquon Barkley and Xavier McKinney. Let's see. WL says we could have picked Bo Nix at 5 in the draft. Neighbors is good, but I don't. I want to strive for better than Bo Nix. If we're going to take a swing on a quarterback, I want a guy with a higher ceiling than Bo Nix. Mang said, to me, Bo Nix is just Daniel Jones all over again. He's a quarterback with a limited ceiling. Blue Collar says, has DJ's bad play covered up for a bad GM and head coach? I don't know if it's covered up for him, but I think it'll be whether it's fair or whether it's not. Some fans may not want. They may want them gone. I think it'll be a buffer. I think Shane will be able to use it as leverage and Dable to keep their jobs for another year and say, let us get our quarterback now. We tried last offseason. We couldn't do it. Let us get our quarterback now. We have the pieces in place for that quarterback to be successful. We never drafted Jones. Let us draft our guy. That's what I think is going to happen. We could. I mean, McCarthy got hurt, but yeah, we could have drafted McCarthy. Sure. D. Grant says, I think Shedeur Sanders would be good for the Giants. I like Shedeur Sanders. Some people bring up and I don't know if we're going to be picking high enough to get him, but some people bring up the Deion Sanders effect and how that may impact him wanting to, the Giants wanting to draft him. I don't know, man. And again, I haven't watched enough Colorado to really formulate a full opinion on him, but times I've watched Shedeur Sanders, man, just in terms of traits, yeah, I think he's super talented. I don't think he's on the level of a Caleb Williams, but I think of all the quarterbacks I've watched this year in college football, I think he has one of the higher ceilings. I like Shedeur Sanders. Let's see. CM Poland says, I'm done with this. Yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have taken Knicks over Neighbors. I'm not a Knicks fan. Never was. Shedeur, Cam Ward's playing great. And I like him, but I personally think Shedor's, listen, I just want a new quarterback at the end of the day, and I just hope whoever they pick ends up good. And again, I haven't watched enough Miami. I've watched 2 Miami games. The thing that I'll say about Cam Ward, from what I've seen, he has made a lot of bad throws when I've watched him. Now, he certainly has high upside. He's made a lot of big plays too when I've watched him, but he's made a lot of bad throws, like across the field throws, across the body throws, really bad interceptions. But he's good. He's going to go in the high, he's going to be a top 10 pick. Brian says, Merriman, I want to love him, but he is the common denominator. Yeah, but you're not going to get rid of him. Kevy says, this team makes me hate football. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Well, I don't hate football, but I get where you're coming from. Mike says, DJ ain't great, but he had 0 protection from the O-line today. The O-line was sucked today. I'm not going to say they didn't. I'm just at the point, Mike, where, like, I'm just sick. And there's the train. I'm just sick of, like, arguing and standing up for Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones is what he is, in my opinion. He might be a quarterback that's good enough to win if he is given a great team around him. But as fans and the Giants should strive for better than that. And if you're given the opportunity, which we're once again are going to be, because this team is always picking in the top 10, always, and there's a quarterback there worth picking, you should strive for better. That's where I am with Daniel Jones. Am I going to blame him for everything wrong with the team? No, I'm not going to blame him for everything wrong with the team. But he's just not good enough. He's not good enough. I rooted for him. I wanted him to be successful. I want him to succeed. As long as he's wearing the Giants uniform, I want him to succeed. He's not good enough. If you're put in a situation where you could upgrade that position, you should do it. You can make an argument that guys like Dak aren't good enough. They're put in great situations, but Dak never gives the Cowboys an opportunity to draft a quarterback because the Cowboys always win. Daniel Jones, the Giants need to do better. They need an upgrade at that position. It's abundantly clear. And I'm sick of going into every season trying to defend the guy. I'm just done with it. I'm just numb to it. I need a change. Giants fans need a change. We need some kind of, future direction. And Daniel Jones is not the guy. Let's see. And Nick, man, good to see you, Nick. He says, this is uneffing believable with the PH. I'm sick of it. We're all sick of it, man. But good to see you, Nick. Hope you're doing well, man. Bill says, good to see Bill, man. He says, went to the game, left early. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Left early, so embarrassing. DJ must be benched. Too much risk to keep him on the field. Bill, I don't think it's going to happen next week, but I think it's going to happen soon. I think I don't have the Giants schedule in front of me. I know we play the Steelers. Then I think we play Washington. And then I think we play Carolina. And then our bye. If we're out of it by then, which there's a good chance we will be, based off the way the team has looked the last 2 weeks. Like if we lose our next 3 games, or even if we win 1 out of our next 3, and we're like 3-7 after the bye, I think that's when they pull the plug. I think they'll do what the Broncos did with Russell Wilson, where they'll bench him for the last 6 or 7 games because of the injury clause. And they'll be like, well, we've already evaluated him enough. We know he's not going to be the long-term answer with this team. They'll use the built-in excuse. Let's see what Drew Lock could do, or let's see what DeVito could do, whatever it may be. Not that they're tanking at that point. I don't think they're going to intentionally lose, but they're going to look out for the best long-term interest of this football team. And they're going to say, we need to get out of this contract. We need to start fresh. So at that point, I think they would do what the Broncos did rather with Russell Wilson. So I think it'll happen after the bye if this team keeps losing. That's my prediction. Keith says, glad I had a good football Saturday with my Canes. Yeah, congrats. That was a high-scoring game for you guys. I'm so glad I didn't spend my birthday today at MetLife. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, Keith. Man, always in the streams, always supporting. This team is exhausting. Yeah, it's bad, man. Miami's good, though. So at least you got a good college football team. I don't believe ownership will co-sign a benching of Jones. Well, here's the difference, Rennell. And he says, not after the Eli debacle. Here's the difference, though, Rennell. Completely different scenarios, in my opinion. The Eli scenario, you're talking about a legend of the franchise. You're talking about the greatest quarterback in franchise history. And on top of that, you're talking about a guy who had the Iron Man streak, right? A guy that had played 200 and whatever consecutive games or whatever it was, who took great pride in that. And then it almost felt like the Giants used Eli Manning as a scapegoat to blame their problems on what most Giant fans felt he wasn't the primary reason why the Giants were losing football games. I think it's a completely different scenario. Daniel Jones is a guy that Giants fans can't wait to replace. He has none of that history. He's never won a Super Bowl. There's no Iron Man streak. The guy's hurt every year. So I just think it's completely different. I think Giants fans would applaud it. I don't think there'd be any pressure for John Mara to bench him. I think Giants fans would applaud it. The Eli Manning situation was the opposite. Giants fans were upset about it, the way that it was handled. And had it been for I don't know why the names escape me right now. The guy, the rookie quarterback that was on the team at the time, or second-year quarterback, I think Giants fans would have been more understanding. I think the reason why the backlash was as loud as it was because obviously Geno Smith has grown as a player and he's become a good starting quarterback in the NFL. But at the time, Giants fans didn't view Geno Smith as a guy that could be somebody that you could build long-term with. You know, they viewed it as, all right, well, at least let's see what the rookie has. If you're going to bench Eli Manning and ruin his streak, let's at least see what the rookie has. Let's not bring in a guy that's probably going to be a journeyman backup. Credit to Geno Smith. He's proven to be more than that. But at the time, he wasn't viewed that way. So I think that was the reason. I think it's completely different. Hope this is not a sign for the Mets and Jets. Yeah, I mean, oh, that's right. The Jets play tonight. They play who do the Jets play? I know they play Sunday Night Football. Who are they playing tonight? I forgot. Huge game for the Jets, by the way. I mean, you go out, you add Adams. You've lost, I think, 2 straight. Who are the Jets playing? Jets play the Steelers. You've lost two, maybe even 3 straight. You just go out and you get Adams. You're all in with Aaron Rodgers. You just fired your coach 2 weeks ago. They better win tonight. Must-win game tonight for the Jets against Pittsburgh. They got to start to turn that thing around. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, Mets do or die tonight. So that's where my head's at now. Let's see. Kana, you know who is really to blame? It's not Mara, it's not Dable or Joe, it's DeVito. I'm not going to blame DeVito. At the end of the day, DeVito isn't the reason we won those games. Everybody likes to blame DeVito. First off, I'm not going to fault the guy for going out there and getting what probably his only opportunity he will ever get as a player to start and try to play well enough to be able to remain in the NFL, which is what he was able to achieve. He was able to prove he's good enough to be a backup quarterback or at least a third-string quarterback as of now in the NFL. So I'm never going to fault the guy for going out there and try to do his best. But the Giants didn't win those games because of DeVito. The Giants won those games because the defense created like 13 turnovers in those 3 games. The defense won those games. DeVito didn't win us those games. You know, I hate when fans go out of their way to bash DeVito. It's not DeVito's fault. Let's see. Rich says, we are on the road next week. DJ plays better on the road. It is primetime, though, versus Washington and Carolina. A streak in that stretch will bring back false hope. We could be Pittsburgh. I won't rule it out. We could win 2 out of the next 3. I think that's possible. But even if you beat Carolina, I don't know. I don't think that brings back any kind of false hope. But yeah, if you beat Washington and Pittsburgh, yeah, that would bring back some hope. I would hope it wouldn't be false, but probably would be. We'll see what happens. I mean, take it 1 week at a time. Stanley says, hey, Chris, Mara's at fault. He forced Shane to re-sign Daniel. I don't think he forced. I know fans want to run with that, and they want to blame Mara on everything, and I get it. He's the owner, and the team's been poor under his ownership in recent history, and he's been the only thing that hasn't changed, right? They fired a lot of coaches and GMs. I honestly, in my heart of hearts, don't believe that John Mara forced the Giants to sign Daniel Jones. And I could poke a hole in that argument easily. Because a lot of people make this argument. Because I think fans don't want to believe that Joe Shane thought that given the situation he was in, that was the right decision to make. I could easily poke a hole in that argument. If John Mara forced Joe Shane to sign Daniel Jones, which is the theory that some people have, why wouldn't they have extended him on the 5th-year option? The 5th-year option would have been $19 million. $19 million. There would have been no not near the amount of pressure to keep him after that. Why wouldn't they have signed him on the 5th-year option if John Mara was forcing the New York Giants to keep Daniel Jones? I don't think John Mara forced the Giants to keep Daniel Jones. I think that given the situation the Giants were in, Shane thought that it was the best chance for him to be able to keep his job, knowing that he'd be able to replace Daniel Jones in the future if he faltered. That's what I think happened. What's up, Les, man? Thanks for popping in. Well, let's see. There are still Giants fans that think Daniel Jones is not the problem. Well, he's definitely part of the problem, and he needs to be replaced, and we need to get better at that position. Bahama says, I'm an outside observer. What has Shane ever proven? Not enough yet, Bahama. I think that's fair to say. I think there's reason for some hope, but we got to see a lot more before I'm like completely hook, line, and sinker. What has Shane done that's been good? Let's talk about it. What has Shane done that's been good so far? Okay. When he took the job, Bahama, first off, the Giants had the worst cap situation in the league. He cleaned that up pretty good, pretty quick, right? I think he's been proactive in terms of the way that he's extended players. I agree with that strategy, right? Signing Dexter Lawrence early, getting ahead of the curve, knowing that this guy's a long-term player. Let's assign him to a lengthy extension. Let's do that with Andrew Thomas. I agree with the way that he's built the team in terms of focusing heavily on the offensive and defensive lines. Not all the picks have worked, obviously. Evan Neal pick has not worked. But the overall strategy I agree with. This year's draft looks very promising. I don't need to go over all the names. I think us as Giants fans know that this draft thus far looks very promising. When he took this job, we had the worst wide receiving core in football. Now I think we have an average receiving core, at least close to an average receiving core when Malik Neighbors is out there. So that's been vastly improved. The offensive line, before Andrew Thomas got hurt, was at least approaching league average. It was the worst offensive line in football before he took the job. The pass rush We lead the league in sacks. When he took the job, our best pass rusher was Azeez Ojulari. He's brought in Brian Burns. Obviously, Kayvon Thibodeau, who's now hurt. So there are aspects of this team that have gotten better under Joe Shane. I do think there's reason for hope because he's improved, I think, the offensive line tremendously. Still needs to continue to get better, and he's improved the pass rush. So I think there's some reason for hope. Now he's missed on, obviously, picks too. That's going to happen. But the Evan Neal pick looks horrible right now. The Kayvon Thibodeau pick looks meh, right? So it's kind of a mixed bag for Joe Shane. But I'm certainly not out on him yet. Let's see. Evan says this season isn't looking good, but at least we can have a franchise quarterback moving forward. We'll see. I mean, we hope he's a franchise quarterback, whoever we draft. Doesn't mean he will be, but a chance to get a franchise quarterback. Jason, thank you very much, man. I'm just waking up. Something's telling me the Giants slept through the game like me. Yeah, Jason, man. They did. 28-3. They slept walk through that game today. It was bad. Offense was non-existent. Defense got run all over, especially in the second half. Barkley ran for almost 200 yards in 3 quarters of play. He didn't even play the fourth quarter. So it was bad. It was bad. But guys, I am going to close it out. Just want to hang out with you guys for a little bit after the game. I haven't decided yet whether or not I'll do game 7. Maybe I will. We'll see. Let's get there. Let's win game 6 first. So big game tonight for the Mets. I'm going to be sweating bullets from start to finish. To talk briefly about that, if you're a Mets fan, I think tonight, the Mets actually have the edge. But in this series, it's so hard to speculate. Even when you feel like you have a slight edge going into a game, you're not super confident. This Dodgers lineup is insane. So they're the type of team, they could put up 8 runs in an inning. So I'm not super confident. But going into the game, I do feel like the Mets have a little bit of an edge. They have something, even though I don't believe in momentum when it comes to baseball. Momentum is as good as your next day's starting pitcher, but you built a little bit of confidence. The Mets, by the way, that last game, game 5, first team, this is an insane stat to me, especially in today's day and age with baseball. First team since 2002 in a playoff game to not have a strikeout. Mets didn't strike out once in game 5. That's insane to me. So it shows that the team is taking better approaches at the plate. Albeit the starter for the Dodgers was awful. But I think the edge the Mets have in this game, it's pretty clear. Outside of the momentum aspect, you have your best pitcher going. Manai's been the Mets' best pitcher the last 3 months. And the Dodgers don't have a starting pitcher. They're pitching their bullpen. And you can get by with a bullpen game in the playoffs. But if one of those guys has a bad day, you're screwed. So I think I would give the Mets the edge going into tonight. I think there's a good chance we're going to get a game 7. I would probably put it at 60-40, 55-45 Mets, but I'm nervous. It's game 6. It's on the road. It's Dodgers. We'll see. This Mets team's been resilient all year, though, so I got faith that this team's going to come with a good effort tonight, and we'll see. I mean, I'm dying for a game 7. I think it'd be great. But, guys, have a great rest of your day. Appreciate all you guys, and hopefully things get better with the Giants, man. Not going to be easy next week against the Steelers, but hopefully they get better, and you guys have a great rest of your day.